What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the W.A.D.E concept. Oh, I'm super loud right now. Holy cow. Blowing people's eardrums out. What's going on, everyone? How we doing? How we doing? Okay, chat is already popping. What's cracking, guys? Amaru first in the chat. What is up, my man? We got Devil, my guy. 2 mods showing up right off the rip, man. That's what I like to see. That's the commitment I like to see. And yes, your boys got new ornaments and new exterior design or interior design, depending on how you look at it. For the set, we have our brand new, I don't know if you guys can see it really well, but that is our, hey, Sam, what's crack-a-lackin', baby? My dude Sam's in the chat as well. You guys can't see that. That is a rendition of The Last Supper, but in Marvel comics form. So you have Stan Lee in the middle, Daredevil, Cyclops, Jean Grey, Iron Man, Hulk, Thor, Johnny Storm, the Fantastic Four, Cap America, and then some hidden Easter eggs down there. But yes, okay, you got all the fighters I got. Amaru, great minds think alike, bro. Great minds think alike. That's all I'm saying. But you guys, I am so glad to see you. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna lead this off. We have a fight about to go on right now, but we're gonna relax on that one. But I'm going to lead this off by letting you guys know this is kind of how we're going to do tonight. We are going to... Oh, shoot, my window's open. Forgot to shut it. There we go. We are going to do this. We're going to be watching, but we're also going to be playing a couple of the drinking games. And I'm going to say this right now, and I'm going to say it a couple more times. If you are not of the age to be drinking, I do not condone any sort of underage drinking at all. I am only putting these out there and putting this game out there for the people that are of age to be drinking along with me if they'd like to for the duration of the fight card, whether that's just the prelims or the pay-per-view card as well. No underage drinking is condoned here on my channel by me or anybody affiliated with the W.A.D.E concept. Let's get that out of the way right now. With that being said, I have developed a drinking game if the people over 21 in the United States would like to drink, and obviously of age anywhere else. Let me know if you guys can see this. I'm going to drop it in chat right now. It's a fun little game, man. All right. If you guys can open that, let me know. I just dropped it in chat right now. We're going to be following this drinking game from now until the end of the stream. So you let me know. If we start to have frames dropping, I will address that as well. My man Devil says, I'm rooting for my girl Andrea Lee. Andrea Lee, excuse me. She's from the boot and trains in my city. Okay. Repping for the city, repping for them Cajuns down south. I see you, Devil. I see you. You guys let me know. That link I just dropped in chat, is that working? Let me know if that works. And we're still on the old mixer, by the way. I didn't have enough time to actually get it fixed today, so I have to use the old mixer for today. But after today, we're getting on the new mixer. We're getting brand new audio in, that whole thing. All right, before we start our fight, I'll get this out of the way as well. If you guys are new to the W.A.D.E Concept Podcast, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We do these every Saturday for big fights, for little fights, any type of combat sport. We're here and we do these every week. So if you guys like the live stream reactions, I have a fitness video coming for you guys tomorrow. One of the hardest things I've ever done in the fitness industry. It was supposed to go out yesterday. I just couldn't get the editing done in time. So yes, you guys will get the Fitness Fridays video on Sunday this week. I know you boys slacking, but it's the first time. So be sure you check that out as well. Thank you to everybody that's in here, all my mods, and we're going to have a good time tonight. Sam says it works. Awesome. With that being said, I'm usually not a crazy drinker. I think you guys know that. But we're going to go with the fat tire. I almost call it the flat tire. The fat tire to get it started. It's part of the game, guys. Part of the game. Jurkick, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Good to see you. All right, Miles Johns and Mario Batista. Batista, wrestler. You guys can check the rules for the drinking games on the Google Doc I just sent everyone. If you're of age, obviously. Oh, Devil, I didn't know you went to school there. Yeah, I did ask you that a couple streams ago. We were talking about college football. And, yeah, I didn't know you were a Raging Cajun, man. That's awesome. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't there, like a couple of years ago, wasn't there a guy that was like 30? This is more than a couple of years ago. This is like 7, 8, 9 years ago. There was a guy that was like 37, 38 years old that had some sort of eligibility left and went back and played college football at UL Lafayette. I'm pretty sure that was the case. Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, we have picks. So you guys can see my picks on the screen right there. And we still have yet to decide on what is actually the punishments for this week. You guys haven't told me, and I'm still waiting to hear those. So if I don't get 3 out of the 5 picks, we have punishments, but you guys let me know. Jerkick says, I'm going to sleep because the fight's at 4 a.m. in my country, but I do want to say hi. Jerkick, my man, I appreciate that. That's the type of support I'm talking about, guys. The man is going to bed. The fights are at 4 a.m., but he had to stop by and say hi. Jerkick, you're the GOAT, man. I know John Jones is the GOAT, but you're the GOAT. All right, I'm going to start the timer. Jerkick, have a nice rest. You know what? I hope in your dreams Dominic wins because in reality, John's going to win. But I appreciate you stopping by, big man. Thank you. All right, and boom. There we go. First round, Johns and Batista. I'm going to try to stay up on the timer tonight. I'm going to try. Devil says he vaguely remembers that. Yeah, there was a guy that, of course, Jurkic, my dude. My man Kyle says Miles Johns by KO. In 2. And if I don't follow the drinking game, guys, keep me to it. Because I'm trying my best here. I need another screen, honestly. I need to figure that out, actually. Woo! Huge overhand miss by Johns. You know what? I have this in a different file that I can make shorter. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, guys. I am not doing as much. What the hell happened? Why did my clock stop? Oh, if I exit out, it stops? Shit. I'll have to figure that out in a second. For now, let's just do this. Let's do that for a second. Sorry, guys. Getting set up. Kyle says John's by KO. John's threw a nasty overhand a second. Oh, one lands right there. That right hand looks deadly. Woo! They are throwing already. Do that. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. There we are, chat. There we are. Kyle says John's KO in 2. He said he's so focused. He looks like it, man. Dominic Cruz on broadcast says that John's probably trying to set up that takedown too. If the right hand's there, he'll take it, but might be trying to set up that takedown. Devil says the football field's being updated where half the stadium seats are literally tailgating areas. Dang. Expand it continues to lag. I'm going to lower bit rate real quick. Oh, I can't unless I stop stream. All right. We'll live with it. If stream starts to crazy lag, guys, then we'll fix it. Caitlin looks like Gary Busey with a blonde wig. Brew, how you just going to come in the stream and drop that on me and dip, yo? Oh, that's fantastic. This guy, Brew, came into the stream and says, Caitlin Chugagan looks like Gary Busey with a blonde wig on. That ain't right, man. Oh, it's funny, though. Oh, big right hand. I think it might have been more of a stumble right there. Oh, my God. That's funny. That's funny, man. Listen, I didn't say that. Bruce said that for everybody asking. That wasn't me. Devil says, what's up, Kels?
Hello.
She says, hello, everyone. I know, Kelsey is the most important person in my stream most of the time. What are you doing?
Trying to get your AirPods.
Oh, sorry. Devil said, what up, girl?
Oh.
Devil's got a girl, but he's saying like, oh, what up, girl? Not like that. Oh, flying knee attempt from Batista. Oh, nice feint right hand from Batista. All right, I'm keeping an eye on our drinking games. I like it, Kyle. I like the constant movement from a guy like Batista when he, especially if a guy like, I might not even do the timer tonight. We'll figure it out. Especially if a guy like Johns is going to sit down on a right hand. And that's all he showed in that first round was just kind of stalking forward and sit down on the right hand. Not a lot of wasted movement. But when he threw the right, it was way overcommitted, like super overcommitted. A guy like Batista can move around and pepper with the jab, be creative with those flying knees, and then land some nice shots in the exchanges. I like that a lot. John Jones' urine melts the cup. That's so funny. I can't get over what Bruce said about Caitlin Chugagan, man. Or Chugagian. Holy cow. Brew, why are you not subbed? Hit that sub button, dog. We need more of that commentary. Oh, man. Oh, I just saw where Devil said that Valentina plays with her food tonight. Yeah. It could be a short night. Or it could be Valentina just going 5 rounds with domination. Complete domination. They got people out in front of the UFC sign, and they're having them like throw punches on air. It is wild how the general public does not know how to throw a punch. It's crazy. All right, round 2. Here we go. 455, 454, 453. Oh, Batista's coming out blazing. Woo! Nice jab, Batista. Johns looks very labored with his shots right now. He looks very stiff in his movement. The right hand comes out pretty slowly and over the top, but man, if it lands, Jesus. He's throwing. Oh, nice left hand touch. This thing, one of my rules in the drinking game is drink every time a fighter's name is mispronounced. If that was the case for me, that means for the broadcast. If you guys drink every time I mispronounce the name, you guys would be in the hospital because I mispronounce fighter name like every fight. There's a mispronunciation. Like even right now. Oh, nice right hand. I'm calling Mario Batista. They're calling him Bautista, so I have no idea if I'm even close to being right on his pronunciation. But I like his movement a lot. Slipping right out of the way of the jab. I like that feint right there. Bautista kind of gave like he was going to jump to throw the knee and just kind of level change with his body. And it got a reaction out of Johns. I don't think I've seen that feint before where he like actually jumped off the ground like he was going to throw a knee. Not enough to be out of position, but just enough to get a reaction. Oh, he landed it! Woo! He landed the flying knee. Bautista all over Johns, and it's over. Oh, my God. Jesus, already? Oh, man. That's why he was feigning the flying knee right there. That's why he was feigning it. Huge flying knee. Well, damn. What do my drinking rules say for if a fight gets stopped, guys? Fight ends by stoppage, one shot. I got to see the flying knee. Boom! Oh, my God. And he had feinted it a couple of times. For him to land it like that, it wasn't by accident. He had tried it a couple times in the first round, and then in the second round, lands it clean. And even, like I said, with the feint, bang, right on the chin. Beautiful shot. Well, I guess we're getting the party started early. They say liquor before beer, you're in the clear. I'm pretty sure that's the thing, right?
What?
Liquor before beer, you're in the clear.
Beer before liquor, you'll never be sicker. Liquor before beer. I don't know.
I don't think it really matters, but what a performance. And cheers, guys, to the first stoppage on the prelim card and to a fun time tonight for the watch party. I hate doing these improper.
Yeah, liquor before beer, you're in the clear. Don't be a loser.
There we go. Yo, Gerald, what's cracking, man? How you doing? Guys, Gerald is an OG in the chat. You guys are seeing some of the 2017 OGs pop up in here, man. Gerald was with me when I was still in Florida. This guy is an OG. Good to see you, Gerald. Devil says, oh, so yeah, Devil's right. Beer before liquor, you've never been sicker. I mean, technically I only took a couple sips of beer, so I'm still in the clear, right? Kelsey's not giving me the time of day on that. Some new things to the set. We've added some new community members. And yeah, man, we're just doing the damn thing. We're gonna see John Jones, the GOAT, probably get another victory tonight. But hey, man, it's a fight. You never know what happens. I just saw the odds earlier. John's like a minus 500, which isn't. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty big number. It's a pretty big split, but it's not terrible. Valentina's a minus 1,400 tonight. So if you guys are feeling crazy and want to throw 100 on Caitlin, that's a $700 payout. Unless the line closed like super quick, that's what it opened up at today. Devil says the rule that only applies to middle schoolers here in Louisiana, though. Oh, God. Well, listen, my tolerance is like bad. I can't tolerate alcohol that well. John by evisceration. It probably is going to happen. I think, what did we say in predictions episode? I think we said John would come out and over the first round, might lose the first. This is my opinion. Might lose the first. then gets into like the second and the third rounds and starts to download that game plan and really takes advantage from 3 to the championship rounds. Even though John's saying he might end the fights by before the championship rounds. So we might see a more aggressive John tonight. Hopefully not too much more aggressive. I don't want to see John get walk onto a left hand. I'll drink and smoke you under the table. Wait, yeah, I would agree with that. To be fair, Kelsey would probably drink and smoke me under the table. So you're not really competing with much there, but dude, I'm just not, I don't know. I'm not like a big drinker. I like to do it like this is the one time a week I drink. You can ask Kelsey this. I don't drink. I rarely drink. So the one time a week I do is just with you guys because I like to have a good time and relax and just kick it with you guys, man. So I 100% agree with you. You would drink me under the table. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you guys a couple of the drinking game rules if you didn't download the doc. And if you do want the Google Docs sheets, I can repost it in chat. Just let me know. I can definitely do that. That flying knee was beautiful. Switch left knee. And Johns knew as soon as it was over, he's like, yeah, I got caught. So this is the drinking game rules. All players, which would be me and anybody in the chat that wants to participate, start with a drink in their hand. Fight ends by stoppage. That's 1 shot. A nut shot is 2 sips, 1 for myself and 1 in remembrance of the family jewels. Take 2 sips if a fighter refuses a glove touch. So if the fight between rounds or the start of the fight, if a guy comes in to touch the gloves and the other guy is not having it, that's 2 sips. A drink every time someone says historic or history. With that one we might miss just because we're not listening to the broadcast like crazy. But if we catch it, we will. The fighter being mispronounced, we talked about that one. We got a drink if Joe Rogan says someone has world-class skill. I can't tell. You only have one. Wait, do you smoke? Okay. Sorry, I didn't even see all this stuff. Kyle says John will come out attacking Reyes, lead leg, and then the second he'll score the head kick. If that happens and it's the same game plan that he's hit Daniel Cormier with in both fights, he hit Anthony Smith with the same game plan. Anthony Smith was smart enough to stay away. I mean, I could see it just because John is really good at those oblique kicks, especially early on guys. They're not used to that length. They're worried about the reach advantage up here. They forget that John has crazy long legs as well, and he just destroys that lead leg. So I can see that. Devil says, wait, do you smoke? You live in Cali, right? Devil, I don't smoke, man. I actually don't. I know that's a disappointment to a lot of you guys. I don't. Every time Cruz says underhook, I like that one too. I don't know. I've never been a big smoker. I've tried it like 3 times. Jake is probably in chat. I don't know if he is or not. I tried it with him when we were in high school, or I guess when I was in college. And I tried it once in high school. Jake was there for that one too. I'm exposing Jacob right now, hardcore. I don't think it matters, but and then yeah, the other time was in college too. But other than that, man, I don't know. I don't feel good. I can remember the one time, I think it was the first time I did it. I remember I was trying to put on like an MP3 player. It was like a house party. I'm trying to put this MP3 player on. And I can't for the life of me understand why no music is coming out. And I feel like the pressure of the world is on me to make sure that some music starts playing out of this MP3 player. And it was like the old iPods because this was 2012 or maybe 2013 at the time. And so we didn't, I at least didn't have an iPhone. So I'm trying to play this music and like everybody I feel like is watching me and no one's enjoying the party because I can't get the music on. A couple minutes later, I realized the phone or the little thing is not even on and the MP3 player is not even plugged in. So that was my Sam. He's a nut. Sam knows. Sam is there for some of those. It's just not my thing. It's really not. So yeah, I'm not a big smoker. I think I should have realized at that point that I wasn't a big smoker, but it took me a couple more times. Amaru says, I can tell because you only have one bottle behind you. Yeah, I mean, listen, here's my other proper bottle. And it's almost kind of, there's still some apple juice left in there. Because that's all I drink, of course, is apple juice, kids. But, I'm just not a big drinker. Most of those, if not everything from that, has come from you guys. I hope you know. Devil says, living in Cali and not smoking is like being an American and not voting. Shame on you, Wade. People get put in cages down here. Hey, man, listen. I know, listen, I'm one of those people that understands the benefits and the the medicinal uses of marijuana. It's just not for me, man. It's just not. I don't know why. I can't get behind it. And then I just don't know with alcohol. I'm just not a big, as I have a drink. I'm just not like, I don't know. I feel better when I don't have to like, let me know, because it is showing some lag on my end. So let me know if that happens. Valentina will win. Yeah, I think Valentina will win. I thought it was crazy that line was like 800 for Valentina, like or plus 800 to Caitlin, and a minus 1400 for Valentina. That line is like Ronda Rousey-esque at the top of her game lines. Kyle says that there's still poop on the streets of San Fran. Yeah, San Fran is. Listen, I've never been to San Fran, but from what I hear up there, it is, for lack of a better term, a shit show. And that's mostly it's just because of different kind of political and governmental allowances in this area. There's a lot of like sanctuary cities, and because of sometimes because of the way the rules are laid out, those cities are easily like accessible for homeless people, and it's just it's all kind of a mess, to be honest with you. And it's like that in LA in some parts, and it's like that in San Diego in some parts, and it's not fun to watch. It's not fun to see all that. But California, and it's in a more broad spectrum, is more beautiful than that stuff. Oh, Dom was talking to him. I didn't even realize that. John is acting a little different in these fights than he has in other fights. But I don't know how much that means. Especially after that Super Bowl loss. Yeah. Yeah, after that loss. I mean, to be fair, it probably would have been worse had San Fran won the actual title. As bad as they treat their city when things are normal, if they had any kind of success, good Lord, who knows what would have happened. Which, it's probably the same to be said when they lost, but it's just a mess, man. You disrespected the wrong one. Yeah, like stuff like that. Kyle, have you ever seen John talk like that? You know what I mean? At least in the Daniel Cormier fights, it felt like the trash talk was in John's favor. That whole back and forth things. It doesn't seem like John is necessarily kidding around with Dom like Dom thinks this is a game. I think John's going to rip his head off is what I think is going to happen. Because, like, at least when I'm talking about with Daniel Cormier, John seemed like, yes, he was a savage, but it seemed like he was a little playful with Daniel, especially in the first fight leading up. And in the second one when he said, look, I did a weekend of cocaine and still kicked your ass. That was funny. But this one, it feels like John wants to actually hurt Dom. Bad. So we could see a different John. We could see a more aggressive John here. Matt says, non-mullet Matt back in the chat. My man, Matt, dude. You were just on stream earlier. Yeah, Matt? I think so. Hope the stream went well, big dog. Reyes cross-trained with Team Quest, so I'm rooting for the boy here at Team... Oh, okay, dope. Hell yeah, dude. Listen, I will never disrespect Dominic Reyes' skills. This is John Jones we're talking about, guys. Douglas Boyd. What is going on, Douglas? How you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the community. He says, Krause will choke out Giles via guillotine in the third. Higher IQ fighter. I like the pick. That's a fight I'm excited for. That is our feature bout on the prelim card. If you guys don't know what he's talking about with James Krause, a couple of days ago we looked at the card, and Trevin Giles had a different opponent. Unfortunately, his opponent was stopped in his weight cut and hospitalized. And this is how much of a gangster James Krause is. James Krause, a former lightweight fighter, 155 pounds. Now he fights at welterweight. Gets the call on 24 hours notice because he's in Houston to corner another fighter. He answers the call. He's fighting at middleweight, another weight class up, with 24 hours notice. Oh, and he only got cleared at 10 p.m. last night. But I do like Douglas's pick here. I would say that James Krause is the higher IQ fighter of those two and has a crazy, crazy submission base. The guy has a ton of, if you watched him in Quintet, I think he got a sub in Quintet. he has skills. I mean, he has real skills in his submission game, and I would not be surprised if he subs Giles tonight. Kyle says, I have respect for Reyes for taking the challenge head on. Hey, man, you can't have anything but respect. James gets bumped up as a number 2 contender. Yeah, I was thinking about that last night. I was like, if you want to talk about a BMF, dude, I understand. Like, Donald Cerrone has the ranch, and Jorge has the belt, and Nate Diaz and the Diaz bros are their own thing. But, man, when you answer the call on almost less than a day's notice, who knows if the guy's even been training? Like, who knows? He hasn't been in camp, so who knows how intense his training's actually been. And listen, man, these wins and losses, people act like they don't matter. And if you're like a Cowboy and you can have 15 to 20 losses and still be up there, that's true. But for some of these guys, the shelf life isn't that long. And for James to just say, you know what, whatever, and go for it, gangster. BMF, like right up there. I'm with Matt. He's next in line. Someone give him a silver belt. And yeah, Douglas says even with no camp, he's a better tank. Dan Inge, I have Dan Inge tonight too. I have Dan Inge in a crazy decision, I think. I think it's going to be a wild fight. Him and Bektik are going to come out blazing. I think we said that the other day, Kyle. I think that's fight of the night. I think. Is that loud?
So loud.
Sorry, guys. It's like the hardest piece of... That's why I don't like eating these on stream. I got to do this when I eat. Alex Morono is next versus Chaos Williams, the Ox Fighter. So Chaos isn't his nickname. It's Chaos, the Ox Fighter Williams. You can have some of these, love. Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm not going to eat them all right now. You can have some. Just refill it. Did Johns win, Matt? No. He got hit with a flying knee from Bautista, whose name I'm pronouncing correctly now. So he got hit with a flying knee from Bautista and ground strikes for the TKO. It looked a little, I don't know, Johns looked a little stiff, a little stagnant, and Bautista was doing a really good job of not only feinting, and he was setting up the knee because Johns kept ducking that head in and kept, even if the shoulders are rolled, you still want to have that chin tight, and he kept kind of poking his head out, eating some jabs, and then would even put his head out again after he ate a jab, and Bautista found the chin with the knee. It was a beautiful finish. Johns, I think it was a flash because as soon as he was finished and they waved off the fight, he popped up and kind of shook his head and gave the credit. But it was a really good win for Bautista. Matt says Krause is an animal, been looking super impressive at welterweight. He'll definitely get a ranked opponent. I hope so. The guy, I mean, listen, you can't ask for, if you're Dana White, they had to have paid him crazy amounts of money. I mean, I don't want to say crazy, but they had to give him a little something extra for that. You would think, right? You think they reward guys some sort of monetary value in case that they, obviously show up on 24 hours notice and lose. You would think there's a little bit added extra incentive there. So I hope so. I hope he gets, a ranked opponent. I hope that was part of it, and he gets a little more change. Matt says Chaos gets bumped to number 15 BMF contender for being named Chaos. That's his actual name. Chaos, the Ox Fighter. Honestly, I'd rather his real name be Ox Fighter and his nickname be Chaos. Ox Fighter, the Chaos Williams. I like that. I like that a little bit better. So did you guys check out the XFL today, by the way? Did anybody get to see any of the XFL games? I know there's one on right now. I'm still trying to learn the rules, to be honest with you, but it looks entertaining. My brother... It's just continually boy dropping right now. I wonder why I'm continually dropping frames. All right, guys. I think this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna stop the stream for just half a second. I know. I hate doing this too, but I've got to fix my stream. because I don't know why it's been doing this lately, but lately it's been just taking the shits every time I'm, lagging. There it is. All right, we're going to do this. All right. How's that work, guys? Did that fix anything? If you guys are still in chat, holler at your boy. Sorry. I had to lower some bit rate. If it keeps dropping, then we'll figure it out. But had to drop the bit rate a little bit. Good now? Okay. Appreciate it. Okay. Silvers look like shit today. It kind of pissed me off. Yeah, I didn't get to watch. I don't know who our local team is. Do we have a local team in LA? You guys that are like in the know for the XFL? Dude, why didn't you try out? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think my time has passed in football, man. I think that I had a good run, you know. I had a decent run. And you know, it ended that way. So somebody in my chat's name is These Nuts Wade Open, and he just says boo. What is that? Boo is all he says. Okay, well, cool, man. Okay, so Kyle's got chaos for this via KO. I mean, it looks like I would go in that direction too. Sounds like Sam. Yeah, I feel like that might be a Sam burner account that just just typed in chat. I don't think I've ever seen anybody troll me to that level to go and make a name. These Nuts Wade Open. Boo. Wow. Oh, Chaos is getting right to it. Oh! Shots already. Jesus. Chaos landed 3 big-time shots. He's trying to finish. Oh, uppercut. Woo! That's it. Oh, my God. Holy cow. Oh, my God, man. Sorry. Yeah, that was super trolly. I don't know what that was. Look how quick that was from Chaos Williams. Opened up the fight. I didn't even get a chance to tell you guys the fight had started, and this dude started going off. Oh, man. Morano still can't stand on his own. He's still wobbly. He was stumbling around, and they made him sit back down. Jesus. Let's go. Kyle called that. Douglas says, would anyone bet the bank that Khabib would upset Jones in an old school no weight class BMF? Jeez. I don't know, man, because John's got so many weapons. Oh! Right hand. Oh, lands on the shoulder. Barely touched him with that left hand, though. And Alex just on the back foot. Oh, the right hand. That one definitely caught him. That's an interesting question, Douglas. Would anyone bet the bank that Khabib would beat John no weight classes old school UFC style? That's a tough one because I don't think so, to be honest with you. I think John's weapons are far more versatile than Khabib's is. And because John is, we've already seen, at least in MMA, a better grappler than one Daniel Cormier. And I think that's fair. Out of those two fights, to say that, I think it's fair. And we've heard that Khabib has had some success against Daniel in strictly grappling. But then you factor in that John is 6'4". He has an 84.5-inch reach. He beautifully uses the teep kicks. And we also know that Khabib sometimes will shoot as far away as almost half the cage away. John has the tools to stop a guy like Khabib. And the ability of John to not only twice or 3 times he's been taken down, to be able to explode and get back to his feet, I do think that Khabib would have some real problems with John. Devil says, F no, the eagle would look like a pigeon standing next to John's. That's funny. Agreed, but if Jones got tied up, it's a real possibility. Yeah, if he got tied up, maybe. John would elbow Khabib worse than Tony will. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The only way, if you look at that fight and you break it down, you go, okay, where would Khabib have the strengths? Where would his strengths lie with a guy like John Jones? You would think, okay, the first thing your mind would go to is, okay, grappling. Then you think about it and you go, well, no, because John dumped DC on his head twice in their first fight, put his hand on him and like he was his father. And then in their second fight, outside tripped DC and threw him down pretty quickly in the first round of that second fight as well. So the grappling advantage wouldn't lie with Habib in that fight at all. And John would drop those elbows. That's right, the elbows down on him. John would, yeah. That would not, I don't think that would even be a close fight. And we've seen John's gas tank be able to go through 5, too. So it's not like he would just tire out John with shot after shot after shot either. Okay, Chaos Williams. Hey, guys, listen. This could be a guy to watch, man. 7-fight win streak, UFC debut. He's 10-1. Granted, I didn't necessarily like the craziness and the strikes and the flurry that he had on the cage there, but got the job done. You've seen many of guys come in and get super aggressive looking for that finish and get clipped on the way in, right? Obviously, tonight he got the finish. Oh, there was the left hook that caught him. Man, it didn't look very big at all. It was kind of it was just one of those caught right on the chin. Yeah, right on the button. And he does have some killer instinct. He moved forward as soon as he saw that he had Morano hurt. So I understand that. Look at Brittany Palmer in the background. I understand the aggressiveness, man, and the hype behind this kid. So let's make sure we keep him as one of those guys we watch. 5 wins by knockout. Okay. I'm with it, man. Chaos, listen, when you got a game like Chaos, you better go out and do something like that, right? Like my boy Kyle said, oh, Chaos by first round KO. Could there be anything else for a guy named Chaos? Could he do anything else besides run out there and just try to completely obliterate somebody? Can you imagine being named Chaos and you just go out there and wrestle hump somebody for 3 rounds and get a split decision? Kyle says, would Conor have a better or worse chance versus Habib at 170? I would say worse. Off the top of my head, what does Habib struggle with? And this is all factors, not just in the cage, but everything. And part of what Habib struggles with is a weight cut. Dearly. Now, I know that now that he's with a nutritionist and he's found a way around that. But also, Habib only fights sometimes twice a year. So as hard as you can make it on him to get to 55, but it doesn't seem like Habib wants to go to 70 either, which is weird because I do think he'd have a lot of success there. I'd say that Habib would probably take shots better at 70, even though he takes some crazy good at 55 as well. Like, I'll always go back to the fact that first knee that Conor lands and the opening shot from Habib in their fight landed clean. Like, it landed on Habib's chin, and the dude is just made of iron, I guess, because he didn't even phase him. In fact, when he got hit, it almost put him in a better position with his head on the outside as it took the brunt of the shot, and Habib then finished the takedown. It took him a little bit, but he finished that takedown. Would the uppercut have landed him, would the uppercut that he landed have hurt him maybe? Maybe, But if you look at it, does Conor possess more power at 70 than he does at 55? That's the real question that you'd have to ask yourself, because I think Habib would take a shot better at 70. I do, but just because I think that weight cut does have a major effect on your brain stability in the skull. The dryness and the lack of liquid in your brain to be able to take that shot, especially from a guy like Conor who can land anything at any point on you. The real question would be, does Conor have significantly more power at 70 than he does at 55? Because if he does, then we could have a different conversation. But if he doesn't, and he just possesses power that can knock people out at 70, like he possesses power that can knock people out at 55, I think that 55 is still Conor's best option to get Habib. Because if you give Habib the advantage of not having to cut the weight, not the susceptibility of, the shots coming in because there's not a gigantic difference in Conor's power, and he's more refreshed at 70 from not having been drained for a week trying to cut the weight, that could spell bad news. I think yes, but guys are just bigger. That definitely could be. That Conor does possess significantly more power, but the guys he's hitting are just bigger. That could be. It's a good question, though. It's definitely a good thought. It's definitely something to think about, because, like, if it wasn't such an issue for Habib, would he not have already? Maybe it's just his ambitions are different. Maybe he's just not He just doesn't want to move weight classes. He just wants to be that guy that sticks around at 55, kind of like John is at 205, even though John now is realizing that he's going to have to go to heavyweight. But it does make you wonder, why has Khabib never even entertained the idea of going to 70 and fighting somebody at 70? Because for all, rationale, you would think that he would have a lot of success there. He does everything well that anybody that's successful at 70 does. Great wrestler, good cardio, can take a shot, wears people down. Colby Covington, Kamaru Usman, Tyron Woodley. Now, Tyron Woodley is a different freak. The guy can put you away in one shot, regardless of when it is, where it is. But everybody at 70 are at the top of that ladder, especially, are great wrestlers. So I don't know. I mean, you think about it, that's a dream matchup. Him and Kamaru Usman's a dream matchup. Speed might decline a little. Yeah, that's true. And Khabib does tend to shoot an untraditional shot, right? He does kind of tend to shoot and grab at ankles or grab at high calf, doubles, stuff like that. That's not necessarily traditional. Douglas says, I'm starting to wonder if Khabib and Tony are afraid of each other, protecting their legacy. Interesting. Also, his length. That's another good point. His length's not great at 70 either. Kamaru Usman definitely would have some sort of a reach on him. And, I mean, when Kamaru hits you, obviously, we saw with Colby, man, he puts guys away. That could be a different level of power we're talking about with Kamaru Usman. Let's talk about what Douglas just said. He said, I'm starting to wonder if Khabib and Tony Ferguson are afraid of each other, protecting their legacy. Okay. That's not necessarily crazy to say, because why did this fight take so long to get made? Even this year, I know it's made, and we're going to see it, hopefully, cross our fingers, knock on wood, just freaking pray to whatever, just make sure that we bubble wrap those two guys. But why is it that we haven't seen those two guys? Like, I know we've tried to make that fight 5 times. It just doesn't seem to work out. Listen, I don't think that anyone is afraid of anyone in that scenario. I don't think Tony's afraid of Khabib. I don't think Khabib is afraid of Tony. This is more of what I think, to be honest with you. I like the observation, but this is what honestly I think. I think Khabib understands that Tony is the most dangerous guy at 55. And Khabib is not a dumb guy in the least bit. The guy is very, very smart. So for him to say, okay, if I'm going to fight the most dangerous guy at 55, I can't do it after Ramadan when I'm completely drained, when I haven't been able to train, been able to eat. I have to fight him in the spring, at least the first time, I need to be at my full strength. So that might have been why, they waited so long. And on Tony's end, I think Tony's just tired of being screwed by the UFC. You know what I mean? I think Tony is just tired of, and not necessarily the UFC. I mean, obviously the freak accident with his knee ligaments tearing. But I think he's tired of being like, look, they didn't give me a title shot for the longest time. It took Conor being stripped for me to get a title shot. And even then, some freakish accident happens and they make me run the gauntlet again. I think Tony is just trying to get what's his, whether that's good pay, whether that's the title shot he's earned and never lost, That's what I think it is from Tony. I don't necessarily think they're afraid of each other. I think it's one of those things where Tony's like, look, I'm just as much as part of this as he is. He can call himself the champion. He can do all that. I never lost my title. So you're not going to pay me like you're going to pay some of these guys I've never had a title shot. You're not going to give me pennies on the dollar. Like, I deserve my share too. Whereas Khabib, I think, is understanding that he has to be at his best to face a guy like Tony. I don't think that likely, but could be possible. I think Ali has something to do with it. Yeah, definitely Ali has way more influence than I realized with these fighters, man. Ali, if you guys don't know who Kyle's talking about, Ali Sleaze, as he says there, but Ali Abdelaziz is the manager for Khabib, Frankie Edgar, Cody Garbrandt, Justin Gaethje, which that could have had a reason behind it. Maybe that Ali was trying to set up a fight between Gaethje and Khabib for the longest time and try to maybe avoid the Tony fight and protect the legacy of his fighter. That I could understand. Management trying to get in the way of it, I can understand. But the fighters themselves, I don't think those guys are afraid of each other. Douglas said, could be the case of overtraining up to this point. Maybe. If Khabib has been going crazy, crazy hard for as long as he has, that could be. And then if you're talking about Tony's injury, listen, what Tony does in his training camp, I would question it if it was anybody else, like him kicking metal pipes and walking on the high wire, tight wire thing. the balance walk stuff, or it's just some of the stuff that he does that no one else you would see doing, and that's what makes Tony who he is. But at the same time, it's crazy. The stuff he does is crazy. You hear it from his camp. You hear it from Eddie Bravo. You heard it from Jeremy Stevens when he went out there to train with him. He's like, dude, this guy's nuts. And it's gotten him to where he is. So I'm not going to question anybody. I would question anybody not named Tony Ferguson, but because it's Tony, I'm like, listen, dude, do what you got to do. Do whatever it is you got to do, man. Because then, honestly, I have no idea what that guy, like, I have no idea. He does some of the craziest stuff. That fool will be on an exercise ball, like doing backflips consecutively. Oh, Devil, yes. Andrea Lee's up next. Sorry, I just now remembered you asked me that. Eddie Bravo versus Javier Mendez, who wins? Jeez, that's a good question. Now, are we talking Eddie before all these back surgeries he just had, or Eddie right now? Because right now, Eddie doesn't look like he's in any shape to be fighting anybody or grappling anybody. I'd say before he started having back problems a couple of years ago, Eddie locks up Javier. That rubber guard's something serious, man, especially when you got a guy like Eddie or like Ryan Hall or anybody that is really, really flexible and can just find things from anywhere. Those guys are dangerous on anybody, man. Anybody. Jump on your back, and all of a sudden, I don't care if you're 300 pounds, 6'7", those guys get on your back, and you're in trouble. You're in big trouble. So Eddie is dangerous for anybody, man. A healthy Eddie. Oh, in a debate. I was going to say, Javier's not in shape. I think Eddie versus Eddie is a good matchup in a debate. Because Eddie will go back and forth with himself in debates. He will talk about, like, I mean, name it. Eddie has opinions on pretty much everything political. I'm sure he has an opinion on what's going on in the world right now with the coronavirus and things like that. I would just sit Eddie down with you could sit Eddie down with a broomstick, and the broomstick would have a chance of winning a debate with Eddie, to be honest with you. And that's not even any disrespect to Eddie. That's more just me joking around, kind of poking fun. But Eddie Bravo is very entertaining. He's a hoot, man. He's a funny guy. I'd like to see a debate between I'd like to see I don't even know if I'd like to see a fight between Tony Ferguson and Habib. I'd like to see a debate between those two more than a fight right now. Tony versus Habib. Academic decathlon. Tony versus Habib in a freestyle rap battle match. Do you guys watch battle rap, by the way? I'm a big battle rap fan. I'm a really big battle rap fan. I've been watching since, like, I don't even know, senior year of high school. Love me some battle rap. They're showing some highlights of Valentina. Chugagian to win by Dr. Stoppage as Shevchenko breaks her foot on her head. Honestly, could be a real possibility. More so than actually the other result where Chugagian does something to damage a girl like Valentina. Did you guys hear the interviews? How many times she got asked if she was a Russian asset this week and at media days? They asked Valentina, like, I know Ariel asked her a couple times. Ariel was on her about it too. She was like, "No, I am not the spy." And he was like, "Yeah, but that's what a spy would say." And she's like, "No, I'm not. I'm not a spy." He's like, "Are you sure?" She could be a spy. Listen to, I'm sure you guys know this, but listen to the accolades. And I could be getting these wrong because I'm trying to go off memory. I think Valentina speaks like 9 languages. I think she knows she's a pilot, like she's a licensed pilot. I don't know what proficiency, but she's like super highly proficient with handguns and firearms. And obviously Muay Thai expert, striking fiend, grappling aficionado. Like, let's be honest here. Who are we kidding? If she's not the real life Black Widow, Show me who is. Oh, my God, they're showing that high kick versus Jessica Eye. They said that Valentina was down at Tiger Muay Thai pretty much all of her camp this time, right? Valentina's an absolute beast, dude. You forget. Until you watch these highlights back, you really forget how much of a beast Valentina is. Against Priscilla Cachoeira, plus 227 strike differential, 10 takedowns. 10 takedowns in the same fight where she had a plus 225 strike differential. Jesus Christ. Insane. Shev will win in the first 2 minutes. She definitely could be, man. She says she wants to personify James Bond. And she's going to tell me she's not a spy. When you're a hero, you want to be the personification, the real life personification of James Bond. If that's not a spy answer, I don't know what is. That's the most on-the-nose spy answer you could ever have. That's like me saying I don't want to be an NFL quarterback that defies all the odds, has both the running and the throwing ability of a superstar, and then gets the opportunity of a lifetime, wins the Super Bowl, and goes and starts his as a starting quarterback for the coach that brought me there, making millions of dollars. I want to be the personification of Willie Beeman, though. Like, what? I'm telling you, dude. If I was going to call, okay, here's a question for you guys. If you had one women's fighter to defend you in any other, like, okay, this is obviously the answer is Valentina. But if there was one women's fighter to defend you from Valentina and her name's not Amanda Nunes, who are you picking? Who is your fighter? It's you and it's Valentina in a dark alleyway, and you got to grab a girl because, let's be honest, if it's you and Valentina in a dark alleyway, you're not going to be able to defend yourself. You're not going to be able to defend yourself. Who are you picking? It can't be Amanda. We're eliminating Amanda. Amanda is polishing her belts. Amanda is with Nina, and they're watching a TV show. They're watching soccer. They're doing whatever. She's not around, but you got to pick a woman's MMA fighter or somebody in the world to defend you from Valentina Shevchenko, but it has to be a woman. Who are you picking? Because I don't even know, to be honest with you. Cyborg, maybe? I guess I'm picking Cyborg after her performance last week. Kyle. But where does Kevin Lee fit into all this? This is my best Chael impression. Ready? Hold on, let me turn this down. Dominic Reyes and John Jones are fighting this week. Had some talk back and forth. John said he was disrespectful. Dominic said, you're going to put that strap on me. Okay, great. Well, there's still one thing we don't know. And that one thing is, where's Corey Anderson fit in all this? And just how good is Corey Anderson? I don't have the answers to these questions. I'm purely asking for you guys to help me out. I don't know. I just like to ask the questions. That's my Chael impression. That's like, I know it's broken, but I got to get more. I haven't been on the Chael train as much lately. It's pretty good. I try, man. I try. Listen, I love Chael. I just have been doing so much with the channel lately. I haven't been able to watch him as much, but those are like his go-tos, right? Where does so-and-so fit into all this? Or just how good is, and it's usually Conor McGregor. Or I don't have the answers. Okay, great. That stuff is hilarious. I love Chael, man. And he seems to just lean right into it. Like, he's just like, he knows. I roided up. Yeah. Listen, Weili Zhang or Zhang Weili is saying she wants to come up to 25 and challenge Valentina. That's a good pick. Are you sure Cyborg is a woman? Oh, I didn't do the feet cross. Damn it. You're right, Kyle. Shit. I'll work on it. Listen, Cyborg. Listen, I on this podcast, we have done our fair amount to poke some fun at people, and Cyborg has been one of those people. But you got to give that lady credit, man. She's gone over to Bellator, taken a lot of criticism for a multitude of things, and some deserved, some not. And man, she came out and performed in her last fight. Came out and Conor McGregor took 10 rounds from Floyd Mayweather in a sport he's never competed in. I don't care what the crooked judges said. We're talking about Conor McGregor taking 10 rounds from Floyd Mayweather. I don't know why he does that. He like whispers, guys, Floyd Mayweather, greatest boxer to ever live. Conor McGregor never done the sport before. What fight is it? We are about to start the Andrea Lee fight. So we are, I think, 2 fights away from the featured fight on the prelims. Or maybe 1 fight away from the featured fight on the prelims. I'm not sure. I think it's 2, though. I think it's this one, and I think it's James Krause and Trevin Giles. Oh, it's Lauren Murphy. What on the Ultimate Fighter? What did they keep calling Lauren Murphy that frustrated her? Eddie Alvarez kept calling her something, and it frustrated the shit out of her. Or no, I don't remember. All right, you guys. It says 5 sips. This is my drinking game, by the way. It says we got to take 5 sips if Bruce Buffer breaks out the Buffer 360 when he's announcing names. Let's look for that, and let's look for the touch of the gloves. If the girls don't touch gloves, that's 2 sips. You got to make sure Bruce doesn't do the 360. That's usually main event time. He pulls out the 360, so I'm not too concerned with it right now. But if he does, that's 5 sips. That is I mean, you guys can see me already. I'm like red-faced already. Oh, Lauren Murphy's from Houston. Lauren looks like somebody's mom/grandma. All right, no Bruce Buffer 360. Let's see if the girls touch gloves here. I'm not doing the timer tonight. I couldn't get the timer to work. I gotta figure it out. I know, but we'll figure it out. All right, let's see if they touch. There's the fight starts. No touch. Okay, that's 2 sips between rounds, guys. Lauren Murphy came out and threw a Superman punch. No touching. 451, 450, 449 in the first round. Oh, Lauren eats a jab. Andrea Lee 1-2. Jab inside leg kick from Lee. This is Devil's Girl here, by the way, guys. This is the Louisiana native, Andrea Lee. That right hand has already got Andrea Lee's nose a little red. But so Andrea Lee and Lauren Murphy are both landing pretty accurate jabs. Both girls' face are already red from the jabs. Ooh, nice 1-2 right there from Lee. Andrea Lee looks like she has a concerted effort to go to that left body kick. That's come out a couple of times already in the end of their combinations. She wants to start with that inside leg kick, finish up with the body kick with the left foot, the lead left foot. There it is again. Oh, big right hand right there from Lee. That was a nice right hand. Stiff jabs, though, from both ladies. I mispronounced her name. I guess it's Andrea Lee. Jesus. Oh, nice jab again from Andrea Lee. Counter right hand. Mouthpiece is out. Mouthpiece is out. I got to finish my drink because somebody's mouthpiece just fell out. Jesus. Oh, over the top. Right hand. Between rounds, we'll finish this bad boy off because that's one of my drinking game rules. Andre Lee's mouthpiece falls out again. That can't count. I am only finishing one drink. I'm not doing 2 drinks for that. It fell out as soon as he gave it to her. That doesn't count. Okay, Andrea Lee is fighting without a mouthpiece right now. Yeah, stop the action. Stop the action. Keep the mouthpiece in, girl. Keep your mouthpiece in. Houston is booing the referee for stopping the fight to give her mouthpiece back. Jesus. Oh, nice outside leg kick from Lee. Nice right hand from Murphy. Man, both ladies are really putting together these jabs really well. Your rules drink up. Give me a second, all right? I will between rounds. Give me a second. I can't believe that happened. That's never happened. 2 mouthpiece fallouts out of nowhere, like back to back. That's insane, dude. What the hell is that? Fuck it. All right, we got 2:12 left here in the first. Wasted. Seriously. Jake knows I don't handle alcohol well. I'm going to be wasted before the main event, dog. Oh, head kick from Andrea Lee. Beautiful. Left hook as well. Oh, left hook, right hand. Man, Murphy is just getting tagged and coming forward still. Oh, spinning heel kick. Barely misses from Andrea Lee. Another check left hook from Lee. I've had a loose mouthpiece for all 8 of my fights. I'm pretty surprised it's never fallen out in hindsight. Getting accustomed for this next one. Yo, Matt, you got to come out to Orange County, dog. I got a gym that I go to at Oyama Fitness, where a couple of the UFC fighters in this area train. They get customs over there. I actually have a custom, and that thing is it. You could hit me in the face with a bullet, and that thing isn't coming out. They make them so well. You're ever in the Orange County area, big dog, I got you. 100% I got you. Yeah, I'm with Kyle here, man. This first round, if this goes the way that it's going right now, Andrea Lee is... Oh, corkscrew uppercut. Yeah, dude, 100%. 100%. I got you, Matt. Listen, your boy... I can't be a true MMA podcast if I'm not going around to these gyms and getting some work in myself, you know? So I get around a little bit. I've been going down to Aliso, though. I've been going to this Muay Thai gym in Aliso lately, but I get up to Oyama every now and then, and they're good people up there, man. Love them to death. I mostly go up there to work bag work because they got insane, like they'll have, I mean, I'll tell you guys after the round, but they got a ton of great coaches up there. A ton of them. When Carla Esparza's coaching up there, I barely get through the class. She freaking pushes it. I agree with Kyle. If Andrea Lee can continue this kind of output, it's gonna be a 3-round decision for her. Okay, Waffles in the chat. He says, "What's up, my man Waffles? What's cracking?" All right, so 2 mouthpieces, two mouthpiece fallouts. That means finish the drink for each. So here we go. This is not gonna be fun, guys. Oh, that was terrible. Look at my eyes. Okay. That's 1. That is proof. That is gone. Jesus. Okay. Oh, man. How does a mouthpiece fall out twice in 2 seconds? So dumb. Waffle says, what time is the John Jones-Dominic Reyes fight? I would say around, I'd say around 8:30-ish. Waffles. Liver has left the chat. Facts, dude. Facts. My liver is not going to be able to understand what's happening right now. I'd almost rather take 2 shots, to be honest with you. That's what I'm going to do. I get it. I know, Douglas. I know. I'm chilling. All right. Start of the second round. 440, 439, 438. Lee coming forward. I'm going to do a shot instead because I almost burned my eyeballs off. I'm mixing, guys. This isn't good. I'm mixing. Of course, the woo chants from all the MMA crowds. It's a staple in the United States. I'm not sure why. Now, listen, Murphy's having success here in the second round by Lee entering the pocket more and more. Murphy, as soon as Lee enters the pocket, is peppering with that jab and that right hand. Here's the shot, guys. Ugh. Nice jab, right hand. Oh, left hook right there from Andrea Lee. They are trading in this second round. Lauren Murphy's face looks like the Joker when he cut his face off and then peeled it back on in The Killing Joke. That's what it looks like right now. Where he restitched his face skin onto his face. That's what Lauren Murphy looks like. Murphy having more success here in the second round for sure. Waffles, I got you, big dog. Rogan makes a good point. Andrea Lee would be better served to use those kicks to stay out of range and not just exchange jabs and right hands with Lauren Murphy because she is going to try to make this fight nasty. Oh, nice knee from Lauren Murphy. Yeah, I like that Andrea Lee has a different boxing style. She switches stances fluidly too. Like almost like you don't even see her switch. She just threw a left kick inside, right kick outside leg, then landed back in orthodox. Very strange, but definitely effective. The problem is she keeps her head on that center line, and as she comes in, Lauren Murphy tags her with the jab. But listen, Lee definitely has a reach advantage, so she's still catching her. But if she would stay on that was a nice takedown defense right there. But if she would stay at that range where her kicks are very dangerous, and then maybe make an entrance on a 1-2, bounce back out in the kicking range, this fight would be an easy decision for Lee. But because she puts herself in this pocket where Lauren Murphy has success, another right hand from Murphy there, she is getting tagged a little more than she probably should be. But again, I really like the combinations Lee's throwing, like a jumping side kick to the body right there, kind of a sliding side kick. That's what I would love her to continue to use that teep kick to the body because she's trying to work the body. Oh, head kick. She's trying to work the body of Lauren Murphy, but because she's doing it with the hands and not the kicks, she's not having as much success because she's getting tagged with that jab as she comes in. I think she's starting to get on the bike a little bit. Now she's starting to slip a little more. Nice slip right hand uppercut. Check left hook from Andrea Lee. Overhand right lands. Ooh, inside kick lands. Now Lauren Murphy gets Andrea Lee on the cage. 1:10 left here in the second round, guys. It definitely is from Andrea Lee. It seems like, she tries to sweep, doesn't work. It definitely looks like for her, it's quantity over quality. She throws a lot of stuff, and sometimes they aren't necessarily the most set up shots, and they don't have the best technique. But when she throws, it's almost to set up that second shot sometimes. She'll pop the jab out there to set up the kick to the body, or she'll kick inside leg to throw the right hand over the top, kind of Dan Henderson style. This is more fluid, but it's what it seems like from her. It looks like the first shot is window dressing, and the second, third, and fourth are the shots that are coming with some heat, I like that straight left, but she does. She switches stances really beautifully and almost effortlessly. Look at that step-in elbow. She's got some attacks, man. She's got some weapons. Now, that was beautiful timing right there. So Lauren Murphy gets a takedown in the last 10 seconds. And listen, we are in Texas Commission here, so I don't know how much the veteran status is of this Texas Commission. That takedown late is a big deal, especially because there wasn't a big disparity in the striking there in the second round. You saw both girls have success. I thought Andrea Lee had a lot more success in the later part of the round. She started to actually get her head off the center line, started to bob a little bit more. And as she was bobbing, throwing uppercuts, overhand rights, popping the jab out, teep kicks to the body. But in the first part of that round, Lauren Murphy had a ton of success with her jab right hand, and she was catching every time that Lee wanted to step in, she was getting caught with a right hand or a jab. So that takedown could prove to be a deciding factor in that second round, which would make it a 1-1. In my opinion, that's a 2-0 to Lee, but we'll see. We're in Houston, so remember that. We're not in Vegas for this one. Just remember that. I still can't believe that her mouthpiece fell out twice. I'm so mad about that. Oh, man. But I do like my drinking game, man. I like my drinking game rules. I got this off of Bleacher Report, by the way, so if you guys want to... Here, I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat after this round so you guys can play along with me. I don't know. It's a fun little game. Kyle says Lee's up 2-0, but one judge had... That's true. That's true. Ewell was winning all three, apparently, when he got hurt bad in those first two. Okay. Round 3, 450, 449, 448 here in the third round. And again, Lauren Murphy comes forward. Just going to push forward, put her head in Andrea Lee's chest and try to make something happen, make it nasty. Oh, nice left hook from Lee. That check left hook has been there the entire fight for Andrea Lee. As soon as Lauren Murphy comes in, either shoots the right hand off, she slips, throws the left check hook. The leg kicks have been there all fight too, and now she's starting to really dig them. So Andrea Lee is really starting to dig those lead leg kicks into Lauren Murphy, inside and outside. Beautiful work, though. Just because, listen, the mouthpiece fell out again. The mouthpiece fell out again, guys. The mouthpiece fell out again. I repeat, the mouthpiece fell out again. I don't know what I'm going to do. Okay, so Andrea Lee might be looking Darce. She might be looking Darce. You got to roll. You got to roll to lock that up. Dip and roll. Dip the left shoulder and roll. Oh, she's really trying to lock this up. This is like an anaconda inverted Darce. Joe said something tighter and tighter too. That's another drink. She has to drop the right shoulder and roll though. Without a mouthpiece. That's what I'm saying. Andrea Lee's doing it without a mouthpiece. The referee he can't jump in right now. Oh, she grabbed the fence. But Lauren Murphy stays composed and now turns it into a takedown. That arm is deep under her chin. If she could maybe try to guillotine here. She has full guard. But Lauren Murphy does a good job keeping her head dug in, chin tucked tight, and now she's in a pretty decent position in Andrea Lee's guard. I don't know how she didn't get that. So what Andrea Lee needed to do there, she had an anaconda grip locked up, arm under, arm over the top, and the problem that she was having was she couldn't quite cinch it, and she needed to drop her right shoulder and roll, and then really tighten that up, but she didn't quite get there. Lee sprawls. They're back to their feet with 2:18 left here in the second, and they separate. There goes the mouthpiece. I'm going to have to do another drink because she dropped the mouthpiece, so that's another finish the drink there, unbelievably. Oh, nice jab from Lee. Now Lee's jabs are starting to land more crisp. She's starting to be the one to win these exchanges, even in the pocket. Now, she was winning the exchanges outside of and with the leg kicks and entering and exiting, but now she's actually starting to slip punches and land some shots on the inside. I think they're talking about the MMA judges on the commentary team. Beautiful spinning body kick right there from Lee. She tries to dig at the body, just misses. But yeah, that's a concerted effort right there. You can tell she's going to the body for a reason. Oh, big knee right there from Murphy. I got 1:25 left here in the third round. Oh, Andrea Lee goes for her own takedown. Probably a little bit ill-advised. Lauren Murphy definitely easily defends that, throws some nice elbows down, and now she reverses position. Overhook and underhook. Has Andrea Lee on the fence. If she could land this takedown, this could definitely sway judges' opinion because most of this... Okay, so Joe Rogan says the judges aren't even watching the fight, which is crazy. So Joe is accusing the MMA judges in Houston of not even watching the fight right now. He said it 2 or 3 times here in the third round. If that's the case, this is what I was talking about. This is exactly why I said let's have some cause because or caution because we're in Houston. I don't know what this commission's like. He just said these judges aren't even watching. We got 27 seconds left here. I think Andrea Lee needs to separate and land some big shots. They do separate. 20 seconds. I think she's got to land some big shots here just to put a staple. This is, as a fighter, again, I'm not a professional, but this is what I've heard from professionals, is that you want to end a round with a statement. Oh, rips to the body from Lee. Big-time shots. Good knee. And that's the time. Okay, this is what I was saying. So I'll do my drink. I know I will. I feel like, and this is what professionals have told me, when you end the round on a punctual note, regardless of if you're winning the fight, if you're losing the fight, that can sometimes sway a judge's opinion based just off of that last 20 seconds. So if you can, even if you've lost that round, if it's by a slight margin, if you can find a way to just land some big-time shots or land a takedown or do something significant in that last 20 seconds, it's just like anything else in life. The last person to interview for that job, if they make a good impression, it's the thing that sticks in your mind, right? Anytime you could say the nicest thing about somebody, but if you said something off the cuff as soon as you left, that's the last thing they remember. So that lasting impression of a fighter that goes out and makes it happen in that last 20 seconds of each round, it's definitely worth something. And to be fair, Andrea Lee did a good job. Okay. Now, because somebody's mouthpiece fell out, we have to finish a drink. I'm not happy about this, but here we go. I'm not going to be able to chug the whole thing, all right? So relax, everyone. I'll finish it, I promise. Kyle says, I got Lee winning all 3. Yeah, I'm with you. I think Andrea Lee wins all 3 right there. I would say it's closer in the third. I would say the third is a little closer, but she was threatening with submissions. She technically got taken down, but threatening with submissions, tagging her on the feet. All right, we got scorecards. Let's see what we got here. Oh, my God. Look at... This is going to be a split decision, guys. This is a split decision. This better be for Lee. Wow! They gave the win to Lauren Murphy on the third judge, giving her a unanimous decision win. A unanimous decision win. I thought she lost all 3 rounds. So one judge gave her a split. I would argue with that. This is a complete robbery. Complete robbery. And listen, this is nothing against Lauren Murphy. Congratulations to her. I'll give her the respect of letting her talk during her interview, but that was a straight up crook rob job. That's incredible. That's garbage. That's flat out garbage. Douglas, yeah, they weren't watching. Kyle, complete shit judging. Complete shit judging. And this is nothing against Lauren. Nothing. Facts, Kyle, facts. I can't say, but facts. Big facts. All right, so listen, this is nothing against Lauren. Nothing against Lauren Murphy, but that's a straight up crook job, man. To give Lauren Murphy a 30-27 victory when she got outstruck, like the CompuStrike numbers are definitely going to show she got outstruck. I know this isn't boxing, but total strike statistics will give her a clear disadvantage in the striking. She didn't control Andrea Lee on the ground for more than 30 seconds in the entire fight. What are you talking about? In what point of each round did she win? When? When she was getting her face punched in? Or was it when she almost got darsed and choked unconscious? When did she win the fight? Was it because of one takedown? One? Get out of here, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. And again, all Lauren Murphy can do is go in there and fight. That's nothing against her. Congratulations to her, actually. Look, Jeff Nowitzki in the background. Oh, Jared Cannonier in the crowd, baby. The Killer Gorilla. Amaro says, who's fighting? So we just got the decision for the Lauren Murphy and Andrea Lee fights, and it was a complete robbery. Andrea Lee clearly won the fight, and they gave the fight to, literally, here's the fight. They gave it to Lauren Murphy. So that's what happened. Dana needs to do something about these boxing judges. Get them the hell out of here. Literally took money from her. I know. That's the thing is because the way, this is what's so crooked about it. It's not necessarily like boxing where guys get or Bellator where guys or girls get a purse to just show up. By the way, John shaved his head. I don't know if anybody noticed that. John's got the shaved head a la DC fight number 2 look. Got the full shaved head. This isn't like boxing or Bellator where you get a fight purse where you just, okay, this is what you make to come to the fight, to be here. There's a show bonus and there's a win bonus. So now, because of your corrupt-ass, screwy-ass judging in Houston, and because the commission has no idea how to judge MMA, matter of fact, if there's an event, put me, a guy that's behind a mic and a camera and watches these fights, not for a living, for free, I do this. And I could do a better job tenfold than these freaking judges that just robbed, I don't know what, probably $12,000 from Andrea Lee. Complete garbage. Listen, I'm not one of those guys that just gets like crazy worked up, but I can't stand that, man. This sport has grown so much in the last decade. For judges to not even, as Joe Rogan said, not even be watching the fight. I can't confirm that, but listen, I'm going off the information I'm given. And Joe Rogan said these judges weren't even watching the fight. So that's crazy. Crazy, man. Amaro says, who's fighting? So, Amaro, next we have James Krause and Trevin Giles. I got to finish my drink, though, for the mouthpiece thing. I know it wasn't as quick as you guys wanted, but there you go. There you go, man. Oh, yeah, Gerald. I'm about to be big boy sauce. I do have my water here, though. So anytime you guys see me drinking this is water. Kyle says, I'm a better judge than this fuck, and I'm no expert. That's what I'm saying, Kyle. You put me, Kyle, and anybody else in my chat on those 3 judge panels, and we will get every single fight correctly. Even the close ones. I guarantee you that. UFC, if you're watching, I know the W.A.D.E concept, we're a big stream. You know what I'm saying? Like and subscribe if you're here, by the way. If you're new to the chat, if you're new to the channel, make sure you like and subscribe. And the UFC, I know you got lurkers. If you guys are watching, understand that everybody in this community could judge better than what you just gave us. That Houston commission is garbage. Flat out. Listen, guys. Listen. Gerald, I know, man, I know. Who was just fighting Amaru? Oh, so who was just fighting was Lauren Murphy and Andrea Lee. Andrea Lee, in my opinion, and most of the chat, I think would agree, won every round. Outstruck, more dangerous in the grappling. She threatened 2 submissions, and just, won the fight. And the judging, for whatever reason, went the other way. And so that's why we're pretty upset right now. Listen, Kyle, I'm right with you, man. I am right with you. Got robbed. This is what I was going to say. So Kyle kind of beat me to the punch here. These same judges, this same commission will preside over the co-main and main events tonight. And if anything is a close fight, there's nothing in my mind that makes me confident that these judges won't be swayed by anything. Say Reyes has some level of success tonight, but in all common sense and all MMA fans understand that John wins the fight, but because Reyes landed 2 big shots on John, or 3, they just give him 3 rounds. We could be looking at a massive screw job. That's 2 fights tonight, by the way. And Kyle mentioned the other one with Ewell. That's 2 fights tonight where this judging has been kind of iffy. We could be looking at something potentially serious here. We're not going to say yet. Obviously, there's more than just the 3 judges. I think they interchange judging, but let's hope that we get something in some realm of common sense for the rest of the night. I mean, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I don't even know what to say about it, to be honest with you. That's what I'm saying. The fighters won't know this because they're in their locker rooms and they're trying to warm up, and I don't even know if John or Dominic has seen that fight or any of the other fights. But if this continues to happen as a fighter, as you're warming up in the locker room and you see this, you have to think, okay, I'm going to have to go out and finish somebody and not leave it up to these morons. All right, Amaru. Appreciate you, big dog. Gerald said, you about to be sauced. I'm feeling sauced, dude. We're 2 fights in. I have 2 beers down. I have 2 shots. I've been mixing them. I'm going to be sick. I know I am. But, hey, man, I listen, when I say this podcast is all about authenticity and about having a good time, I truly mean it, man. And I love you guys to death. That's why I do this shit. So when I say these are my drinking game rules, I got to honor them. I have to honor them. Oh, by the way, I was going to do this before the fight started. If you guys want to participate in the drinking game tonight, obviously you have to be of age. So no one under the age of 21 can participate, and we do not condone any sort of underage drinking here at the W.A.D.E concept, but that is the link if you guys are of age and you have some if you guys want to, like I said, if you guys want to participate, there's the link. And feel free to hang out. All right. We're looking for the glove touch. If we don't get a glove touch, we're taking a drink. Kyle says James Krause by 3rd round submission. I say it might happen earlier, but the way Trevin Giles fights, okay, we got a glove touch, no drink. James comes out. Leg kick, low leg kick to the lead leg, 451, 450, and 449 left here in the first. Oh, nice 1-2 from Giles. Guys, if you don't know, this is James Krause taking a fight on about 20 hours notice. Oh. Yeah, Trevin Giles got really, really fast hands. He's already caught James a couple of times with the 1-2. This could be This could be over quick, guys. This could be highlight level knockout for Giles, or oh man, Giles is really putting it forward. Oh, nice jab from Trevin Giles. Overhand right from James Krause, though. An easy takedown for James Krause. Easy. Oh, yikes. Transitioning to the back already. Oh, man. Sweeps out the lead leg. Now he's backpack position on Trevin Giles. Facts, Matt. Big facts. But he's on Trevin Giles' back right now, and he's butterfly hooks. This could be dangerous. James is a little high with that backpack position. Oh! Yeah, that's not good. Oh, yikes. James is under the chin on Trevin Giles. Back position. He's under the chin. Rear naked choke. Could be locked in. Trying to adjust that hand grip. Trevin Giles fighting the hands. If James can flip him over, this could be bad. Oh, now he's got Trevin Giles on the ground. James might try to transition to, full mount. No, he goes back to back mount. Back position. James Krause, body lock, locked in, Dude, Trevin Giles doing a really good job of fighting the hands here. Really great job because now he's free. But James Krause does have a body lock, and it's pretty locked in. So unless he spins or tries to pull an Anthony Pettis type of move, he's there. He's continuing to fight the hands, though, doing a good job there. James Krause trying to get that elbow under the chin. Lock up that rear naked choke, switching hands. It's an ultimate game of chess here on the ground, guys. I love this type of stuff. Giles raking the hands away. Anytime James Krause switches hands, Giles rakes the lead hand away. All this does, though, for Giles is completely start to gas those shoulder muscles, that chest, any type of cardio you have in your stomach, because all James is doing is replacing his hands across, just replacing in the clavicles. Oh, he's got it deep. Giles tried to punch, but he does a good job of recovering. So Giles tried to punch from his back like this and gave up a position to James Krause, but recovered and fought the hands again. That's what I'm saying, Kyle. This is crazy. James continues to try to just work that arm under the chin, pulling on the mouth, covering the mouth, some old school grappling, just frustrating Giles. But the body lock, I will say that now that Giles has been in this position for so long, that body lock could be taking a toll on James Krause's legs too, though. But Krause is under that chin. Krause is under there. He's in there. Oh, that could be deep. That's deep. That's big deep. Oh, but Trevin turns his head toward him. He spun on him, Anthony Pettis style. He spun, and Krause lost it. But now he gets back in back mount. This is insane. Krause rolls him back over and gets the body lock back. That thing was deep, and Giles found a way to spin his head and get his chin out of the way. Now Krause's nose is bleeding a little bit, but again, back into back mount position, and he's got the body lock, and Giles spins on him. He's trying to spin, but the body lock is holding him kind of halfway between being in guard, and now he gets into full guard. Finally, Trevin Giles gets into full guard. That is a lot of time, though, that James Krause spent with that body lock. Now Giles is starting to work in full guard. Man, oh man, what are we seeing here? Krause is looking for a takedown. Now Giles might have to look to lock up a guillotine here. Oh, they break on the feet. 19 seconds left. Giles coming forward. Has Krause on the cage. They grapple here. Giles has double underhooks on James Krause on the cage. 10 seconds. And time. Woo! That was a crazy first round. Oh my God, man. I've never seen submission like grappling be so back and forth. Just when it looked like James Krause was going to land or sink in a rear naked choke, Giles would turn his head. Just when Giles looked like he was going to get free, James Krause would lock up that elbow right under the chin again. Like that was fun. That was fun to watch right there. Yeah, that's definitely a James Krause round, in my opinion. Trevin Giles did a great job of defending, but if you have to break it down in terms of what happened, you'd have to go to control, right? And who was being controlled on the ground more? And that was Trevin Giles. He was more defending himself versus actually implementing any kind of offense. That was left up to James Krause. So I would give the nod there to James Krause round one. Douglas, I missed your comment. Douglas says, unless Giles clips Krause in the first, which almost happened, Krause wins a chest match / submission. Unless judges gift another one by fantasy win. I'll see. Yeah, listen. Who knows what the judges thought of that round? Here we go. Round two. They touch him up again. No drink, thank God. All right. We are 453, 452, 451, 450 in the second round. All right, so Giles, really good with the hands. Really crisp with the hands, what we saw early in the round. Krause, pretty easy takedown. Again, Krause taking this fight on 20 hours notice, pretty much. 24 hours notice. James might be a little gassed. He's kind of flopping those kicks out. And obviously that body lock takes a ton out of the... Oh, big head kick from Giles. Partially blocked, though. But listen, when you body lock anybody, your legs are burning in that second round, I'm sure. Giles is known to gas out. Okay, that's good to know. Let's see what happens here in this second. Krause trying to push out that jab. Every shot right now from Krause looks a little bit more labored. Giles does possess the qualities of somebody that would gas. Really explosive, really quick with the hands, a la Conor McGregor. And those fighters tend to eat up lactic acid like crazy. Oh, uppercut just misses from Giles. We got 3:49 left here in the second. We'll see if Krause can catch a second wind here. The shots that Krause are throwing right now, it's oh, yikes. Giles is coming forward. And, man, this kid is explosive. Every shot that Krause throws is kind of labored right now. Let's see if he can catch a second wind, though. Both guys middle of the octagon. Outside leg kick from Krause. Giles just can't seem to find Krause yet. Oh, that left hand found him. Oh, right hand from Giles. Krause trying to slip. Good movement by Krause there. Oh, right hand lands again. But Krause reverses position. Puts Giles on the cage. Let's see if Krause can complete this takedown. This is perfect for James Krause. Oh. Knee to the head from Giles. In the clinch. Nice right hand. Right hand, left hand from Giles. But Krause, again, clenches. James Krause doing a really good job. Every time it looks like that Trevin Giles is going to start going off and throwing bombs, he corrals him, clinches him, and gets him to a point where he can't attack as explosively as he wants to. And Kyle mentioned this in chat, he has great head movement. Phenomenal head movement. And Krause isn't doing a number with the kicks right now. So Krause is able to kind of bend that head really low and slip a lot of these punches. Now they separate. 2:18 left. 2:15, 2:14. Krause, another outside. Oh! Outside leg kick from Krause. A slappy left hook from Giles. But great head movement again from Krause. These shots look like they're very crisp from Giles, but Krause doing a good job of slipping those. He tries the takedown. Giles ends up on top here. We have 1:50 left. So Krause did a really good job right there, entering for a takedown, but didn't complete the takedown. Giles got back up and then entered Krause's full guard. I would almost, if I'm Trevin Giles, I'd almost stand straight back up and tell Krause to come on, because Krause's guard is very dangerous. He's got good rubber guard. And this is what Joe Rogan is saying now. Joe, I beat you to the punch. But basically he's saying, listen, Trevin Giles needs to stand up, because at any point, James Krause is dangerous from his back, on top. It doesn't matter. He can find a way to get you in a bad position on the ground. We have 1:09 left here in the second round. Joe Rogan makes a good point. If Krause could steal the round in this last minute, because there hasn't been a ton that happened here in the second round. There's not been a ton going on. So Krause could definitely steal this round in the last minute or so here. But if he doesn't do anything and he ends up on bottom, this is Giles' round. And Giles is throwing some nice right hands down from guard here. Throwing a left and a right and a left. Krause trying to up kick. Doesn't really work out. Oh, he's looking for an arm bar. Definitely has an arm. Lets it go. Oh, so Giles just throwing some shots here. Oh, Krause turns over. So Krause is really trying to stay in there. The ref's having a good look. Giles is raining down some big shots here. Krause turns over, grabs a leg. Now Giles looking to grab the back of Krause. He might try to lock in a rear naked choke on James Krause. We might get a rear naked. Oh my God! James Krause tapped. But it was after the bell. James Krause tapped, but it was after the bell. Please show that replay. Oh my God. Okay, chat. So, I know I'm not doing the best job of articulating what's happening. I apologize. James Krause got mounted, was getting just raining down shots. Trevin Giles was just raining down shots on James Krause from side control. Then grabbed backpack position, obviously back mount, grabbed a rear naked choke on James Krause. And as soon as the bell goes, and maybe it was just, James saying, okay, let me go. The bell went off. But he tapped after the bell. James Krause tapped after the bell. I don't know if that was, like I said, more so to be like, okay, let me go. The bell went. But he was in deep, deep trouble right there. 10 more seconds and this fight's over. 10 more seconds and James Krause taps to a rear naked choke. That was insane. I hope they show a replay of that as we come back on air because that was tight. Trevin Giles almost choked James Krause. Okay, God, we're right back at it. 30-second commercial break. They touch it up. Here we go. I don't think we're going to get an explanation on that, but it was close. 450, 449, 448. This is a 1-1 fight, guys. This third round is crucial. So they're saying James Krause in his corner was saying, look, this guy hits hard. He was acknowledging the fact that Giles hits hard. But his corner kind of brought him back. So let's see what we got here in the third round. 1-1 fight, in my opinion. Outside leg kick from Krause. Krause even told his corner, I'm getting my ass kicked. That's from Joe Rogan. We didn't get to hear that because we were in commercial break, but apparently he told his corner, look, I'm getting my ass kicked. I don't necessarily agree as far as the first round went, but in the second, he struggled a little bit. Outside leg kick from Krause, though. So Trevin Giles gives the woo like the crowd does. Oh, overhand right from James Krause. Outside leg kick from James Krause. So the crowds in MMA, and especially in the U.S., when they get bored, they'll just start wooing. And Trevin Giles just goes, woo, with them in the middle of the cage. That's awesome. Because I can't stand that woo shit. You're not Ric Flair. Oh, right hand from James Krause. MMA crowds, you're not Ric Flair. Chill out with the woos. Just watch the fight. All right, we got 323, 322, 321 left here in the third round, excuse me. James Krause having some good success with the outside leg kicks. Now Giles returns with his own. Giles trying to land some shots. Again, good head movement from Krause. Nice jab landed from Krause. Overhand right from Krause. Oh, head kick from Krause. Right hand, left hand. Krause is starting to move forward on Giles here in the third round. As Douglas said, Giles looks a lot slower here in this third. Oh, but that left hand. That lands. Oh, my Lord. He's throwing some labored right hands. He's swinging for the bleachers. Trevin Giles is swinging right now. Right hand from Krause. But Giles looks significantly slower. Against the guy with a full camp, Trevin Giles will be in some trouble right now. Oh, right hand, left hand lands from Giles. Jab lands from Giles. My God, he's swinging for the fences. Krause elbow in the clinch. They clinch on the cage. 2:15 left here in the third. This could be the X factor in the fight, guys. Whatever happens next could be the X factor in the fight. Giles reverses position on Krause. Big right hand lands. Giles is swinging for it, but he's just missing. Nice left hand lands there for Giles, though. All right, they go back to the center of the cage. Krause, nice right hand. Tries to throw a spinning elbow, misses wildly. Completely misses. Big knee. Oh, elbow in close from James Krause. James Krause doing a good job here in this third, man. I'm telling you, more output here from James Krause. Giles is on wobbly legs, not because he's hurt, because he's tired. He's missing shots. Slip left hand from Krause. And Krause is the one pushing forward here in the third. James Krause can win this fight, guys. 1:10 left in the third. They separate once again. Middle of the octagon. Last minute, guys. Last minute. Here we go. Giles is missing every single punch he throws right now. He's so tired. James Krause can take advantage. Both guys are dead tired. James tries to shoot in for a takedown. Not happening. Let's go, Krause. That's what I'm saying, dude. Oh, nice little check hook, a little short hook there from Giles. 1-2. Krause lands a right hand. It's literally who can land a punch at this point. 30 seconds left. Both guys are... Oh, right hand lands! Krause got caught with a right hand coming in. Seems okay, though. Devil, I'm with you. She got robbed. We'll talk about it. 18 seconds left. Someone make something happen. Krause, put a stamp on this. Come on, James. Giles tries to take down. 10 seconds left. He's trying to take Krause down. Double underhooks from James Krause. 5 seconds left. Big knee from James Krause. And that's it, guys. That is it. Oh, man. Oh, man. What a fight. All right, guys. We're going to see. Listen, we're going to see what these judges think, man. God knows these judges are garbage. And we've already seen that twice tonight, so please, God, don't rob my boy James. Texas judges will score at 30-25 Krause. I think these judges are going to score at 30-27 Giles. That's what I think is going to happen. But who knows at this point? That's what I got, Kyle. So if you guys want to know my scoring in chat, always look to Kyle because him and I seem to always have the same scoring. Kyle has a 2-1 to James Krause. That's what I have. I think Krause won the first and the third. By the way, if Sam is in chat, and Cowboy, obviously, if you're in chat. Cowboy's not in my chat. But shout out to Bud Heavies. Not a big fan, but it's what we had in the fridge. The reason we had Bud Heavies in the fridge was because we had the stream for Cowboy and Connor, and I had the Bud Heavy sitting right here. Okay, so Devil says my girl Andrea Lee got robbed. Facts. We had a big rant. Devil, I'm not going to go rant again, but we had a crazy rant on how she got completely robbed, man. Andrea Lee got flat out robbed. And I don't understand why these judges don't understand common sense. Like, I don't get it. It's pretty simple to understand that Andrea Lee won all three of those rounds, in my opinion. But here we go. We got judging right here. Oh, God, we're going to get another split. We got another split, guys. We got another split. They're going to get it wrong. Come on, man. Come on. How? They're missing every fight. They just gave the fight to Trevin Giles. What in the third round did he do? Yo. Like, I'm actually upset. Excuse me, headphone users. How is this happening? How? Like, what is going on? What did he do in the third round? Dude, this is crazy. This is actually crazy. I'm going to give Trevin his I'm going to give respect to Trevin here. But I'm telling you guys, this could have an effect on the co-main and main events tonight. I'm telling you. This is scary. This is scary. This is 3 times, basically. 3 times tonight. I honestly cannot believe what we're seeing tonight, guys. Am I crazy, by the way? Chat, let me know if I'm crazy for reacting like this. But this is crazy, right? So Trevin Giles wins a split decision. I don't understand what's happening. Like I thought the Brooklyn Commission was the worst commission in the U.S. This is the worst commission in the U.S., guys. Do not ever book Houston. Ever. Again, if I'm the UFC, we're not booking you. We're not booking you until you figure out what's going on with your MMA judging. This is crazy, man. You listen, find fights in other spots. The last card they did in Raleigh was far better than this. They had decisions on that card far better than this. What you're talking about is two fights that now James Krause, who took a fight on 24 hours notice, is not going to get paid that second half because the poor guy got robbed in Houston. Oh, Halle Berry's at the fight. Hey. Psych, I'm just kidding. For anybody watching, Kelsey's my one and only. Oh, Deshaun Watson. Eric Gordon. Shout out to the Houston Rockets. Some other dude. All right. So that's twice now. Two fighters that got robbed. James Krause stepped up, took this fight, and in my opinion, won this fight. Because, listen, what happened in the third round that would make you think that Trevin Giles won that round? What did he do? What did he do in the third round that makes you think he won it? A short right hand when James Krause was entering? Even though James Krause landed 15 more significant strikes in the third round? Get out of here. Get out of here with that shit. Guys, we have 5 more fights. 5. And this judging is obviously not going to change. That's right, yeah, the Marquez fight. The Marquez fight, too. It's crazy, man. Or excuse me, Marquez. What am I talking about? Martinez fight. We have 5 more fights, and to act like this judging is not going to have an effect on them is crazy. I'm telling you, watch what happens if Caitlin Chugagian, and again, all respect to these fighters. This is not their problem at all. But what happens if Caitlin Chugagian comes out and has a somewhat modest performance against Valentina Shevchenko and it's close? Like, what happens if it's close? You know these judges are going to be swayed. Like, if she lands a big shot to end the 5th round and it's a close fight, good God, we could see titles change everywhere tonight. John has to go for the kill. Valentina has to go for the kill, which she does. I think she will. But this is more about the main event. John Jones, hopefully he's seeing this and understands I cannot leave this in the hands of the judges. Now, this doesn't mean go full Jared Cannonier and just rush forward with shots and do anything like that. But what it does mean is if you're John Jones, you have to have a killer instinct. You have to start to realize these judges are going to fuck you if you do not just completely dominate somebody. All right, guys, so they're honoring Kobe, so we're going to honor him with him. Honor him with them, excuse me. This is for Kobe Bean, baby. Kobe Bean Bryant. Rest in peace, Mamba. Rest in peace, Gianna. Rest in peace, everybody on board, baby. A damn tragedy that the entire world has recognized at this point, but they're honoring Kobe, and I wanted to make sure we did too. This jersey or some sort of Kobe memorabilia will be on our stream permanently. We will have some sort of spot for Kobe in a permanent fashion. I promise you guys that. But we can give our own tribute as well. Uncle Dana needs a handout. Shades. So Devil says, Uncle Dana needs to hand out shades and blind canes to these judges. Facts. Big facts. These judges are garbage, man. Straight up garbage. Douglas is very cool. Appreciate it, man. Listen, Douglas, we are here at the W.A.D.E Concept, especially myself, one of the biggest Kobe fans, you know. The guy shaped who I was at ages 6 to 12, you know, and even then, like at that point, like LeBron is one of my favorite players of all time, but to act like Kobe isn't the best Laker or if not the best, one of the best Lakers to ever live is crazy, and it's just a sad thing to realize what happened to that man and his daughter and everybody on board that helicopter. But yeah, man, we're always going to honor that guy. Always. Like, we got a lot of space here. I don't know where to put it, but we'll find a spot. Maybe like back here. I was thinking of maybe hanging it from the W.A.D.E Concept sign it gets tough with the pay-per-views because we have this big chalkboard in the way, but I don't know. We'll see. Devil. That's a funny-ass comment. Dude, who doesn't love good, pissed off? Like, we're going to get it tonight, 100%. I almost want to react to it, but I feel like that'll be, I'll watch that on my own. But pissed off Dana, there's nothing like him. And we don't get him much anymore because Dana's kind of in that point now where he's, matured a little bit more. And he's in that kind of space where he doesn't have to react like that to a lot of stuff. But I guarantee you he will tonight. If not what happens in the main and co-main events, he will for those two fights. He'll go off on those two. I guarantee that'll happen. 100%. Okay, guys, so we have the main card starting, right? So we have our picks right here. You guys can see my picks. Those are my predictions for the main card tonight. And if you guys want, I have a predictions kind of wager going on. So if I don't get 3 out of the 5 picks correctly, I will face a punishment. The punishment is yet to be decided. So 10 people watching right now, if anybody has any ideas on what I should do, should I not get 3 out of the 5 fights correctly, let me know in the chat right now because we still haven't decided what it's going to be. We had some ideas, some things that people might do. Okay, Devil, I can't show that on YouTube. You understand that. I know you understand that I can't do that, but it has to be, one, they can't harm me. Like, it can't harm my bodily, actions. And 2, I have to be able to show it on YouTube so you guys can see it. So let me know throughout the main card tonight, whatever it is you want. Ball waxing cannot be the case. I can't ball wax because YouTube they're not going to have that. Taint waxing, again, can't have that because it shows the gooch area. You know what I'm saying? The sweet spot. Volume up a little bit. There we go. How about that? I can't do the taint and ball waxing. Shave your head. Okay, that I can do. Gerald, I got you. Shave your head bald. I can do that. I 100% can do that. I don't want to do that. Win or go drag. Ooh, that's a nice one. Win or go drag. I actually did that one, though. Douglas, you'll have to watch. We actually wore makeup for a day. We wore makeup for a full day on one of my past videos. We did that. Someone said Kelsey has to do my makeup, and we showed Kelsey doing my makeup, and then I went out in public. I consider that drag, so have to run for mayor. They're actually having California elections, too. I like all these, though. I love the ideas. Have to run for mayor, shave head. We have 2 for shaved head. So at the point, right now, that's the leader. Shave my head. Full drag might get the internet pissed at you, but fuck it. I guess, yeah, that might be a little problematic. I don't know if I can do full drag, but I can do the shave my head. If you guys are down with the shave my head, dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Listen, Gerald, I can do that. I've done that before. If you guys, actually, you guys would never be able to see that. But all right, in chat right now, if anybody is behind shave my head, I know Devil is. Let me know in chat right now. Who's behind shave my head? I need a head count. I got 2. Old man shave? Old man shave. I'm down with the shave my head. I'll do that. Waffle says shave your head. Okay. So it's settled. If I don't win 3 out of the 5 fights, oh God, I will shave my head.
No.
Come here. So we have
He's not doing that. Absolutely not, people. What's wrong with you? I have to walk around with him. No.
So Gerald asked, what did my girl think? Well, there you have it. I will honor the bet.
From all the way downstairs.
Just shave the top? Oh, geez. Jake's going wild with it. Listen, Kelsey does have her own opinions on me shaving my head, but I will shave my head. Old man shave. I don't. Okay. It's a verbal contract. I know. Kelsey came in hot. We'll do this. I'll do an old man shave for the stream, and then we'll shave it completely for so I can actually get around and work and stuff because I still have a job and stuff, so I can't go crazy. But we'll do an old man shave for the stream. That way you guys can see the top man and the side shave, or the sides hair and the old man top, and we'll do a full shave. That way I can actually go and work and stuff. So if you guys are good with that, let me know in chat. I'm good with that. I'm good with the old man shave for just the stream. Excuse me. And then we'll do a full shave for the rest of it. Gerald says yes. Devil says yes. Okay. Wear makeup that makes your face red. I like that too. But it looks like we have a consensus. Take that, Kelsey. Yeah, Kelsey's not going to like that too much. But hey, man, listen. I'm a man of my word. If anything in this podcast, you guys always get authenticity. You always get the realest part of me that you can. So that's what we're going to do. Have your girl do it. Oh, yeah. Kelsey will shave it for you guys. Kyle, I like that idea. I do. I like that idea. Just win and it won't matter. Facts. If I can just win these 3 fights, listen, all this stuff is fun for you guys, but I'm going to win. I'm basically going to win all 5 fights. I have a little concern with the Bektik fight and the Juan Adams and Justin Tafa fight. Those scare me a little bit. Even the Derek Lewis fight, but the 2 mains I'm pretty set on. Kyle, I think we probably will do the shaved head tonight, but I like the face paint orange or red. I like that for the next one for 100%. And that's what I like is you guys have ideas for the next one, but this we're going to lock it in right now. Verbal contract, as Douglas said. We're going old man shave for the stream, probably Monday or no, not Monday, maybe Tuesday or Thursday, because that's when we're doing the streams now. Probably Tuesday. We'll do old man shave, and then we'll just shave it. If you lose, you have to shave your head during the Jones fight while commentating. But what if I am not at the point where I lose yet? If I'm not at the point where I lose yet, then, I say we just wait until Tuesday. That way I can give you guys the full experience, the full hour experience of basically this, right? That's what it's going to look like. Wait. There we go. That's what it's going to look like. So you guys can see that. That's what it'll look like. Because the Jones fight might be the deciding factor. Gerald, look at you. You know, man. You're big boy trolling. All right. That's what I'm telling you. That's what it's going to look like. There we go. Dude, I can't handle that. Skinhead Wade. I'm telling you, dude. So we've decided. Do you want to hear what we decided?
I was watching. I don't want to hear it.
Can I just tell you?
Go ahead.
Come over here so chat can get your reaction. Okay, so I love you. I do. So we decided, as a chat, everybody, right? Back me up here, that if I should lose, which I'm not going to lose, Kels, look at me.
You always lose.
Okay. This time, I'm not going to lose.
Okay.
If we lose, I'm going to do an old man shave. Do you know what an old man shave is?
No.
An old man shave is where you shave the top of your head, but not the sides.
You're going to have no job, you idiot.
Okay, so we're only going to do the old man shave for the stream, and then we'll shave it completely.
Bald?
Yeah, but I need your approval.
No,
Kels?
no, you're going to be bald.
If I lose.
No.
Yes.
No.
For the stream, come on.
No.
Guys, she'll come around to it.
What if he just dyes his hair? What if you dye your hair? Dye your hair blonde, like bleach blonde dye.
No. What are you doing right now? No?
Yeah, but that's like way
no. We
better
already decided.
Guys, bleach blonde.
No.
And Devil, it grows back, but I have to sit here and watch it. No pink. Yeah, let's do that.
Dying is worse if he has a job. That's what I'm saying.
Guys, bald though.
They haven't seen me bald.
It's bad.
It's not bad. Just give your approval to the chat. They want you to do it.
I'm not doing it.
They want you to shave it.
Oh, yes, I will do that.
Okay.
I will do that.
See that? There we go. We're good.
I'm going to be single for the next 2 months, everyone, just so you
Yo,
know. Hit
what
me
does
up
that
in
mean?
my Instagram.
Whoa! What? Are you? Yo, any of y'all go and hit my girl up? It's hands on sight. I'm letting you know now. I'm letting you know right now, dude. Oh my God, what the hell? Kelsey, I can't believe, dude. I can't believe. None of y'all go and hit up my girlfriend and hit her. No, I'm saying, Kyle, what is this, dude? Nothing. Oh, Justin, what's cracking, baby? How you doing, Justin? The event's kind of bullshit, to be honest with you. Let's see who's in chat willing to shoot that shot. Oh, no. How did I know Devil was going to be the first person to say something stupid? How did I know? How? Justin, to be honest, the event has been great, but the judging is garbage right now, man. There's complete just amateur hour in the Houston MMA commission. So no, I got you. I appreciate you guys, man. Look, it's all fun and games. We goof off. See, even Kelsey's in chat. She's laughing about it. She don't care. You guys are the fam, man. That's why we do this stuff. You think I would risk shaving my head for just anybody? Hell no, man. It's because you guys. You guys are part of the family. Just like Kelsey, myself, you guys are just as big and just as much a part of this as we are. You guys are the really, like I said, my name is on the stuff, but you guys make this podcast what it is. So you guys are the best, man. $50 push-ups for a Chugagian round. I like that. Fucking die. You guys, okay. That's a perfect time to tell you guys and self-promote the fitness video that's coming out tomorrow. So I can't tell you what it's about, but just know that your boy looks like he's in shape. I felt like I was going to die doing this fitness challenge. You guys have got to see this tomorrow. It's one of the funniest videos I've ever recorded, but you guys will really have a good time. Matt says, is the Lewis fight over? Actually, Matt, the Lewis fight is about to start right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually hit the restroom, and I'll come right back. Alir Latifi is walking into Eye of the Tiger, I think. Not Eye of the Tiger, but one of the songs from the Rocky movies. I'm going to hit the restroom. I'm going to double back, be right back before the fight starts. That way we can see if Bruce Buffer does the 360 intro. I'll be right back. Latifi knockout. I would say, this is what I say happens. I think Latifi wins by wrestle hump, 3-round wrestle hump. He does have power in his hands, but I think at heavyweight it's different. He came in at 245, though, so he's a big guy. I think this is what I think. I think Latifi, if he wins, it's by decision. Lewis wins by knockout. I'll be right back. right. I am back. Sorry, guys. Just grabbing some food. I'll eat that in a little bit. Okay. What are we talking about here? Is Bruce Buffer going to do the 360? Let's see if he does his 360. I'll get to your guys' comments in a second. Y'all are wild, man. Derek Lewis looking stoic. Bud heavies for the boys. All right, here we go. Lewis looking like a tank as usual. Hey, he came in 261. My man could be a little bit, he could be a little bit better in shape. We'll see. Okay. Latifi knockout. Latifi, the Albanian warrior. Nah, Lewis. The Lewis fight hasn't happened yet. Appreciate that, Devil. That's what the mods do, man. That's why Devil, my man, has mod. Oh, so we're changing. We're wanting Wade to dye his hair Slim Shady style. If you guys are behind that, I'm down. Listen, it's all on you guys. Derek Lewis getting the hometown reception right now. If you guys want me to dye my hair completely blonde, I'm down with that too. But I'm also down with the old man shave. I don't give one shit. I'll do whatever. Gerald said he's Albanian, but he ugly as fuck though. And I'm Albanian, so I can save that. Gerald says shave it. I'm good with shaving it, man. I'm fine with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm down with that. I'm chilling with that. All right. Here we go, guys. This is our first fight. This is the most crucial wager I've ever done right here. This is the most crucial punishment predictions I've ever done. All right, let's check the handshake. Do they touch gloves? Shave the eyebrow. Okay, listen. I'm good with the hair. I can't shave the eyebrows too. That would make me look like a crazy person. Okay, they touch gloves. Here we go. 455, 454 in the first round. Derek Lewis takes center of the octagon, immediately starts to stalk down Ilir Latifi. No one's engaged just yet. Derek standing middle of the octagon. Latifi backed up toward the fence a little more, outside of that kind of center octagon. Lewis standing in the middle of the octagon. Both guys doing a decent amount of feinting. Nothing yet. Both guys feinting. Hands high for Ilir Latifi. Lewis stretching out that leg. Feints a kick with the back leg. Oh, they engage. Big knee from Derek Lewis. They're in the clinch here. Lewis has Latifi pushed up against the cage. Throws an up strike with the shoulder. Old man shave. Slim Shady will do. We'll definitely do that at some point. I know that's coming. I'm playing. Dude, you had me. I thought I was going to have to shave my eyebrows. I appreciate it. I don't want to shave my eyebrows. But I will do the old man shave. Oh! Right hand to the body, right hand over the top for Latifi. Now he calls an eye poke on Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis shakes his head no, like I didn't poke you, and the referee doesn't do anything. So we're at 335, 334 left here in the first. They break. Derek Lewis, middle of the cage. Latifi kind of backed up on the cage here. Derek Lewis kind of controlling center of the octagon pretty easily. Like Latifi's just giving. Oh! Flying knee from Derek Lewis. Latifi has double underhooks, though. Yeah, I like that, Jake. I like that. Slim Shady for the Wilder Fury card. I love that. Hell yeah. Love that. All right, so Latifi, double underhooks on Derek Lewis on the cage. Bad position for Derek Lewis, to be honest with you. Now Latifi drops down, trying to lock those hands under Derek Lewis's hips. Single leg for Latifi. Tries to grab it. Derek Lewis defending pretty well. And he defends it. Nice job from Derek Lewis there. Defends the single high crotch and the double leg attempt from Latifi. Really good job there from Derek Lewis. That surprised me. Because Daniel Cormier lifted up Derek Lewis's ankle like it was a feather and ankle picked him. So this is impressive from Derek Lewis. Over-under here from Derek Lewis. Latifi not doing a lot here, just kind of holding Derek Lewis on the cage. Lewis staying calm, not exerting a lot of energy either. So both men just kind of standing here at this point. Low blow right there from Latifi. Derek Lewis looked at the referee for it. I don't think they saw it. Miragliotta separates it. He said nothing's happening. I can't argue with that separation. I would argue a lot of separations, but I can't argue with that one. Ilir Latifi was just standing there. 135 left here in the first round. Oh, head kick from Derek Lewis. Dude, every time Derek Lewis fights, he gives me something else. He gives me something else to look at. Head kick, flying knees. He has a ton of weapons, man. I know they aren't the most precise all the time. Man, the guy has some weapons. Teep kick from Derek Lewis. Head kick again from Derek Lewis. Right hand lands from Derek Lewis. And now they clinch. This thing can end at any moment. Anytime they both exchange, it looks like fireworks are going off, dude. Anytime they exchange. 1 minute left here in the first. This is just the first round, by the way. Crowd boos Ilir Latifi for holding Derek Lewis on the cage here. Again, not a lot happening. Latifi tries a single leg again. Derek Lewis defends it again. Look at that. That's twice now. Derek Lewis has defended that explosive single leg take. He's not having it this fight. That's really good improvement from Derek Lewis. I understand that Latifi's not Daniel Cormier, but that's still big time. 28 seconds left here. Derek Lewis is looking for instruction from his corner. I would think this is Derek Lewis's round. 17 seconds, they disengage. Derek Lewis takes center of the octagon. Another flying knee. Doesn't quite land. And Latifi puts him on the cage once again. 8 seconds. 7, 6. Short right elbow from Derek Lewis. And that's the first round. Kyle said, my heart. Hey, man, at any point, this thing could get wild. It hasn't yet, and it's been on the verge of it with Derek Lewis throwing some flying knees, head kicks that didn't quite land flush, but they did land. But other than that, it hasn't really gotten wild yet. Gerald wants to see a knockout from Latifi. He wants to see that. The Albanian Brotherhood. He wants to see that. Coaches are telling Derek Lewis he needs more urgency to get off the fence. You can't just sit there on the fence. You got to get off the fence. That flying knee landed. Bang. I mean, it was on the chest, but it landed. I mean, that's a round to Derek Lewis. Am I crazy, chat? I think that's a round to Derek Lewis. Not a lot happened. I mean, Latifi did hold him on the cage. I don't know how much that accounts. Again, we're messing with a screwy kind of commission here in Houston, but I would say that's Derek Lewis's round. All right, here we go. Second round. 455, 454. Oh, head kick from Derek Lewis. Jesus. That jumping switch kick is beautiful from Derek Lewis. I like that a lot. That jumping high kick is nice. 442 here. Derek Lewis moving forward, right hand. Latifi is allowing himself to be backed up into the cage by Derek Lewis, which is not a good idea. It just gives him no room. He has to move laterally, and he hasn't shown the ability to do that yet. Yeah, 100%, Kyle. Latifi is starting to understand what heavyweight power feels like. And I don't think Latifi has landed a ton of offensive strikes yet. But he is moving forward now, and now he backs Derek Lewis up a little bit and takes center of the octagon. Outside leg kick from Latifi lands. That's a nice outside leg kick. I like that. Where'd my drinking game go? Body kick from Derek Lewis lands. Derek Lewis looking to grab the lead hand. Again, tries the flying knee. Doesn't land at all. And Latifi locks up double underhooks. Yeah, Latifi starting to walk forward a little bit. Derek Lewis is keen on looking for that flying knee, and it hasn't happened yet for him. I'm not sure. Derek Lewis has always been this way, where he looks for the highlight reel kind of play, even if he's not necessarily as inept at landing it as he should be to attempt that. He definitely looks for it. And it puts him in positions like this where he's Latifi has double underhooks on the cage on Derek Lewis. He can pretty much control him there. Like, Derek Lewis is not doing a lot to get out of this position. Come. Woo! I might have a shaved head by that. No, actually, you'll be doing it, so. Bye. All right, chat. Relax. You know, you boy, you know what I'm saying? I got it like that. You know what I mean? Derek reverses position here. 2:45 left in the second. Derek tries another high knee. Oh, single leg takedown right there. Nice outside trip from Ilir Latifi. If Kyle didn't just call it, I don't know who would. Appreciate that, Douglas. She's a keeper, man. Kyle calling stuff, man. As soon as I say single leg outside trip, that's what happens. Ilir Latifi takes him down, sitting in half guard here. And this is problems for Derek Lewis. If we've seen anything from Derek Lewis in the past, it's that his only way to escape being on the bottom is to explode. He has explosive ability, but as the fight goes on, that tends to wear down, and he doesn't have that ability later in rounds. So we have 2 minutes left here in the second. Derek Lewis flat on his back on the cage, and Ilir Latifi digging some shots at the body. This is not good. Yeah, Kyle, you called that, dude. That was crazy. It takes a specific eye of MMA fan to be able to catch that kind of stuff, and Kyle has that. I've learned that in the time that Kyle's been in this community, and I can't thank him enough because I tend to think I have a decent eye, and then Kyle just takes it to another level. So shout out to Kyle. Again here, Derek Lewis is again flat on his back. Ilir just digging his head into Derek Lewis's chest. Not really trying to advance position, not really trying to do a ton of damage, but I mean, control is control, and especially with this Houston commission, this could be enough. This could be enough to win a second round, and we could see Derek Lewis down 2-0 or maybe a 1-1. I thought the first was Derek Lewis's, but Joe Rogan says that Latifi better get busy or Damler Murgliata is going to stand him up, and he does. Murgliata stands him up again. Here we go. Yeah, I thought the body work was nice, but Murgliata stands him up. Derek Lewis comes forward. Oh, he's throwing some shots here. That right hand just barely missed. Derek Lewis, nice head kick again. And Latifi locks up the double underhooks. Throws Derek Lewis down. That Greco, and Dominic Cruz alludes to it, that Greco-Roman style wrestling that Latifi has, grabs those double underhooks, outside trip, and just tosses Derek Lewis. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that stand-up right there because Latifi, even if it's not like significantly massive shots, he's working to the body there. Derek Lewis can't be rewarded for just laying on the ground. You know what I mean? I like Derek Lewis. I'm a big Derek Lewis fan. And if we've seen anything from him, it's that in this third round, he's still dangerous. But to reward him for just laying there and eating body shots is not correct. And Ilir just absolutely did toss him. That was crazy. Double underhooks and just flat out tossed him on the ground. And that's Derek Lewis we're talking about. That's a 270-pound man. He just tossed like a rag doll. All right, so this, in my opinion, this is a 1-1 round heading into the third. Derek Lewis has got to do a couple things here. He cannot take a back step to Ilir Latifi. He has to get on that front foot and push Ilir into the cage and land some decent strikes. In that second round, he didn't land much at all. You have to be able to, if you're Derek Lewis, control the pace of this third round. You can't get in a position where you're outmatched in the grappling. You have to push him against the cage. Use maybe those high kicks that you're throwing, those flying knees, eliminate those. Kicks to the leg, kicks to the body. And then try to bang that right hand. If you're Ilir Latifi, keep doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? Keep doing what you're doing. Grab that body lock, put Derek on his back, and he's not getting up. We've seen that. He's not getting up. All right. 453, 452, 451. Kyle, you might be a little behind me. You might be. Which would be a first. Usually I'm behind everyone, but I'll try not to spoil if you are behind me, Kyle. But it was crazy how you called something as soon as I said it. All right, Derek comes forward. Nice right hand from Derek Lewis. 430, 429. Latifi took it, though. Derek Lewis doing a good job establishing cage control. He throws the flying knee again and gets double underhooked because of it. I don't understand that. What is the tactic there? I understand you want to land the flying knee knockout, but it hasn't happened yet. And because of it, now Ilir Latifi has Derek Lewis's back. Transitions, try to probably take the double leg here. Clasp the hands behind Derek Lewis on the cage and gets the double leg takedown fairly easily there. Oh, I got you, Kyle. So now we have Ilir Latifi in half guard on Derek Lewis. 3:42 left. And if this position stays where it is, Derek Lewis is losing the decision. Because he hasn't shown any ability yet to get off his back. At least when we've seen Derek Lewis be taken down before, he's tried to explode and get back to his feet. He has not done that in this fight to this point. He has laid flat on his back and not been able to get Ilir off him. To be fair, Ilir Latifi is a very high-level Greco-Roman style wrestler, so it's not easy to do. And the boos now rain down from the Houston crowd. Derek Lewis might have to get a little risky here and might maybe even give up his back to be able to try to get back to his feet. Josh, what's going on, my man? It is round 3, 3 minutes left, and Ilir Latifi is in half guard on Derek Lewis and raining down shots on the body, keeping him basically flat on his back and not allowing Derek Lewis to move. Appreciate that, Kyle. This is the problem, though. If you're Derek Lewis, you might have won the first, but you're in the Houston area. This commission is seeing you be dominated on the ground. Dominated. Like Ilir, and Dan Miragliotta says, get busy, as if Latifi's not landing blow after blow to the body. I'm not sure exactly what he wants. Latifi now using his head position on Derek Lewis to force that forehead into his chin, make Derek Lewis uncomfortable. I understand this is not the most interesting style of fighting, but it is effective. And if you're on the bottom, you have to do something to stop him. Derek Lewis now gives up his back, shows a little crack as he's doing it, but he gets back to his feet. Like I said, get a little risky to get back to your feet, man. And now they separate, 2 minutes left. Derek Lewis is always dangerous. Tries the flying knee again, misses. Derek Lewis coming forward, though. Right hand misses. Ilir looks to clinch. Double underhooks again for Latifi. Pushes Derek Lewis on the cage. Derek Lewis is so wild in his striking. Like, immediately as they separate, he goes right back into the flying knee, which has granted him 0 success so far, but he continues to do it. And it puts him in a bad position. Derek Lewis trying to defend here on the cage. He gets off the cage. They separate. Nice knee to the body there from Derek Lewis, but every time he gets off of any kind of balance or his equilibrium is thrown off, he just gets double underhooked and pushed on the cage. Like I said, it's not interesting, but Alir's doing a good job of controlling Derek Lewis here. And outside trip, takedown, but Derek Lewis back to his feet. Minute left. Throws the right hand, misses. Latifi ducks under. They separate, 50 seconds. Head kick, just misses. Right hand might have landed. Derek Lewis coming forward. Right hand lands. Latifi trying to clinch, trying to grab double underhooks. Derek Lewis has got to find a way off the cage. You got to find a way to get off the cage, Derek. You got to. Latifi grabs both legs. Oh, downward elbows from Derek Lewis. Those landed. Oh, he gets Latifi off him. Right hand from Derek Lewis. Latifi's moving backward. Right hand again from Derek. 18 seconds left. Here we go. Here we go. Uppercut lands. Right hand. 10 seconds left. Derek Lewis moving forward. Right hand lands again. Latifi clinches, and it's over. I don't think Derek did enough. I don't think Derek Lewis did enough, guys. Dang it, man. That last minute from Derek Lewis was the hellfire he had, that he needed anyway, to take that fight. If he brought that the entire third round, and I don't know if he had it. I don't know if he had the conditioning to bring that for the entire third, but if he did, and he didn't bring it, he's gonna kick himself because, man, that last minute was what you look for out of Derek Lewis. Dang, man. Matt says Black Beast by Texas judges. That could be the case. I was thinking about that as I said that. I don't think he did enough, but we're in Houston. Listen, as much as I wouldn't agree with that at all, and it would be just complete crookery and robbery by these judges, I could definitely see some home cooking here. If that happens, by the way, if this happens, you can't come back to Texas. At least not for a little bit. You can't. Because they're talking about the Dallas Stadium fight and putting Connor or Jorge or somebody in Dallas, Texas Stadium. If they miss this many on a card, you can't do that. At least not for a very long time. We're going to see, though. We're going to see right now. Both guys are gassed. They gave it their all. Exactly. Douglas makes a great point. He is in his hometown here, so you could see a little home cooking. This is what I thought. I thought Derek won the first. I thought Latifi won the last two. That's what I thought. Here we go. All right, it's unanimous. Here we go. They gave it to Derek. Oh, my God. Chat, what are we doing? Okay. This is what's going to happen now. I'm going to slap myself 3 times just to make sure I'm really awake. Is this really happening? Is this really happening? Like, what is going on? I mean, I'll take it because my pick was right. You know what I'm saying? Like, your boy knew that, listen, this was all premeditated by me. I knew that this Houston judging was bullshit. Derek would put on a lackluster performance and the judging would save him. I knew this. But, yeah, 100%, this commission is done. This is done. This is 3 fights now. They've done this. Facts. Gerald, this could happen. I know we keep saying it, but this is a serious issue. I understand that the third round was probably closer than the other 2 fights that we had watched, but this is still, in my opinion, a robbery. I thought, like, what did Derek do in the third round that would have put him over the top? Maybe the last little fury, and this is what I talked about earlier, with finishing the round off in a dominant fashion. Derek did that, coming forward, landing shots. That does tend to have an effect on how judges see things. But at the same time, he did not win that fight, man. In my opinion. Kyle, listen. At this point, would you be wrong? The line's still at plus 750? Derek shouts out a club. He says the after party is at Ladder Woodrow's. If you're in the Houston area, go meet up with Derek. Yeah, so Jacob said, did he just start taking his shorts off? Then he said he forgot where he was when Joe asked him about it. So it's kind of a classic meme at this point, but Derek Lewis took off his actual shorts in a fight at the UFC 229 card because his balls were hot. And Joe asked him about it. He said, my balls is hot. So I think that was a reference toward that. He was kind of making a joke out of his balls are hot, the meme and stuff from the last time he did that. But he actually has taken his shorts off before. Okay. So, yeah, my pick was correct. I guess I lucked out there. You guys are one fight away from not having your boy Wade shave his head. Oh, they got Dustin Poirier in the crowd. Uriah Hall behind him. Okay, we got some stars out. We got some stars. So if I win the next fight, guys, I have to win the next 2, actually. If I win 2 more fights, your boy's not shaving his head. But I can acknowledge that there was that was some crookery going on, man. I don't know what's going on with this Houston commission, but this is flat out. I mean, it's blatant at this point, right? Like, Derek didn't show me enough in that third round to do it. I am too, man. This is all fun and games. Like right now, it's all fun and games. Like, haha, yeah, okay, the commission sucks. This is bullshit, whatever. If this happens in the main event, this could go down as one of the worst things to happen in MMA history. Should this reach the main event? You know what I'm saying? Like, should this have some sort of crazy outcome where Dom puts up a good performance, but in most people in my chat and MMA communities worldwide is not enough to beat John? This fucking Houston commission could just say, you know what? I'm liking this young kid. He looks good. Let's just go ahead and give him the belt. That could happen, guys. Oh, God. I don't know what we're in for. Your boy has been drinking way too much, so I got to go take another bathroom break. I'll be right back. We didn't have a stoppage, though, so no drinks on that one. But your boy's 1-0. 4 fights left. I got to lose 3 of them. Your boys, listen, that's what it'll look like. I lose 3 of the last 4. We're doing the old man shave. Keep drinking, cuz I will. We gotta figure out the drinking game. Take some shots. The shots are for stoppages. Somebody's got to get a stoppage. Oh, man. Kyle says he's getting in. Let's go. Hey, let me just check Twitter to make sure I'm not crazy and that we're not crazy. Let me just make sure that the MMA community is just as OD about this as we are, because this is nuts to me, right? All right. Okay, so a lot of people are calling the Derek Lewis fight a robbery. Let's see what we got. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people agree with us, guys. It looks like a lot of people agree with us. Bad judging could affect the pay-per-view. Viewers want justice. Yeah, 100%, man. Josh says robbery judges fixing fights, nothing new. Yeah. In boxing, I would agree. Judging in MMA is bad, but you don't see it on the level of this kind of night like this very often, where it's just back to back to back to back. Like, it happens, for sure it happens. But you don't see it like this, man. This is 3 in a row. And 4 overall. Like, we're talking about 4 fights on a night that should have gone the other way, that they just haven't. All right, they're doing the promotion for UFC 248. Israel Adesanya, Yoel Romero. By the way, Yoel, 43 years old, doing splits on stage. Crazy. Weili Zhang, Ioana Jędrzejczyk, Derek Brunson, Edmund Shabazian, who we think is going to be grabbing that strap in maybe a year from now. Or not grabbing, but maybe attempting to grab that strap a year from now at middleweight. Sean O'Malley's fighting on that card. My boy Tommy's a big fan of Sean O'Malley. Matt said, didn't realize my picks were all the same as yours aside from the main event. You got Dominic Reyes, Matt? Ooh, okay. Listen, I like the balls, man. I like the balls on anybody that would pick Dominic Reyes tonight. But listen, it's a fight, man. Dominic has a piston for a left hand. It could happen. It definitely could. Kyle says Yoel about to shock the world. I wouldn't be shocked if Yoel beat Israel Adesanya. People know that Yoel is a tough matchup for anybody. You want to talk about Tony Ferguson being the boogeyman at 55? The boogeyman at 85 is Yoel Romero. The guy is a bad matchup for everyone. He has so many skills, and he has so many ways. He's got the old man kind of veteran tricks of implementing them too. So that dude, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I'd be a little surprised, but I wouldn't be shocked. Yeah, Dustin Poirier's at the fights. Finally, Sugar Sean gets a fight, man. It's been 2 years now since the poor kid's got a fight. Kyle says, so will Tony. Yeah, man. Tony Ferguson can definitely beat Khabib. Like it's not out of the realm of possibility for Tony to beat Khabib at all. I think in the mainstream, because Khabib has become such a big star in the world of MMA and even outside of it as just a combat sports athlete, people don't know how good Tony is. And so as the world goes, yeah, that could probably be a pretty decent shock. But as far as us, we know that Tony has the skills to do it. Who's Sean fighting? I just looked it up earlier because my boy Tommy was texting me about it. He's had a couple of opponents fall out and change. But I just looked it up. I should probably know, but I don't. I'm sorry, guys. He was supposed to fight on this card. I know that. Sean was. But he was supposed to fight in December, actually, and then his fight got canceled there because of some stuff with his drug testing. And then he came back in. He was supposed to fight again on 247. Didn't happen. So, anybody in chat knows, let me know. I don't think they're giving him, like, a big-time name at all. I think it's a guy that I wouldn't know even if I had looked him up. Jose Alberto Quinotes is who he's fighting. Jose Alberto Quinotes. Ortega versus Zabit is on that Brooklyn card? No, I don't think so. I don't think Brian Ortega has a fight right now. If it is, holy shit. Targeted. So we don't have a final... I don't think we have a confirmation on that fight yet, but I know it's rumored. So yeah, Matt, you're kind of in the know there. I don't think it's Jose Quineros. Jose Quineros is fighting Sean O'Malley. Matt, it isn't confirmed, but you're on the dot. They're trying to target it for that. That's a fucking fight, man. Zabit's wrestling ability is so underrated. He doesn't use it a lot, but god dang, that sambo ability is crazy. But Kyle's right on Sean's next fight. Ortega Zabit is crazy, devil, isn't it? That fight is money. Winner of that fight, I mean, obviously we've seen Ortega and what Max did to Ortega in their fight. I think Brian Ortega's been talking about how he's made some changes in his camp. I want to know what he's talking about because he hasn't been specific as far as what it is that he's done to change his camp. But I'm very interested because he keeps talking about it as if it was something huge. He had some people in his camp that he didn't trust or he thought he could trust and can't now. I hope he's not talking about Henner. I hope he's not talking about Henner Gracie because Henner Gracie is one of the most genuine guys in MMA and in the combat sports world. I hope he's not talking about him, but I don't think he is. But yeah, Zabit is a monster. But, good point by Kyle, Zabit has faded in his last couple of fights late in Steven Jair Rodriguez. When Zabit gets into a third round and has a lot of competition or has somebody that has given him some problems, he starts to fade. Oh, I didn't know that Mektic fought up at TriStar. Faraz Zahabi is walking out with him. I didn't know he was at TriStar. Yeah, and Ortega loves to pressure. And Brian Ortega's boxing is very underrated, too. You look at him boxing, especially against guys like Frankie Edgar, the lethal uppercut he landed on Frankie Edgar. He was landing shots in the second and third round on Max Holloway and doing a good job of not only exchanging, but slipping some shots. Obviously, his boxing is not on the level of Max Holloway, but at some point he will get to the point where he is as proficient at his striking as he is on the ground. If I'm Brian Ortega, the main goal as far as improvement would just to be to avoid. You can't just walk through anything. You know what I mean? Like Brian Ortega has an unbelievable chin, but at a point that chin does go. If you're Brian Ortega, you have to find a way to be more efficient in your striking. Whereas, you land, I mean, it's the old adage, right? You get hit, you don't get hit. or excuse me, you hit and you don't get hit. You touch the guy, he doesn't touch you, right? That's what Brian Ortega, in my opinion, has to get better at. Kyle says, I've been wrong all night, so I'm switching my pick to Bektic. Don't do that to me. Don't put that, listen, don't put that voodoo on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't do that, okay? I don't need that type of voodoo on me right now. I need Dan Ige to win this in a close decision. But now that I'm thinking about it, we got the Houston Commission, man. I'm not trusting any decision. I don't want any decision right now. Dan Ige needs to end this fight. He has to win this fight by like stoppage. No more decisions, man. I can't handle anymore. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. All right. Let's see if Bruce does the 360 Bruce here. I don't think he will. Usually it's for main events only. Kyle, I don't know. I don't know what a close decision is in this commission, dude. As Douglas says, it's a damn crapshoot at this point. It's an absolute crapshoot at this point. Albie Boy's got some snacks. I can't watch without snacks. I love my snacks. No 360 from Boost Buffer, so no drinks on that one. Here we go. No touch, that's a drink. Nice double jab from Dan Ige. Oh! Dan throwing some shots. Slower brains than that damn parked car. Facts. This Houston Commission, man. Bektic looks for a shot. Misses. Dan tries a outside sweep. Nothing going. Oh, nice right hand in the clinch there. The exchange is from Bektic. Nice right hand out of the exchange there. Oh, right hand in close from Dan. Beautiful slide back right hand from Dan right there. Bektic getting backed up on the cage really quickly already from Dan. I don't expect that to be the entire fight. I know Bektic will come forward. Bektic trying to counter Dan a lot. Nice short left hand right there from Dan. Knee to the body from Bektic, but he falls down. Now Dan on top in half guard. Oh, right hand from Dan. Oh, another right hand. Short left hook. Big time shots from Dan right off the rip. Ige is how you say Dan's last name? Jesus, dude. I'm going to drink because I completely butchered his last name. I thought it was Ige. MMA follower here, guys. Super MMA fan. Oh, my goodness. Slip right hand from Dan. God, it barely missed. But Joe Rogan makes a good point. His timing is there. He slipped, banged the right hand. Oh, left hook, left uppercut from Dan. Man, his boxing looks really, really good here in this first round. He is lighting Bektic up. He threw a beautiful right hand, just barely missed, and then a left hook in close out of the clinch, and as they broke, a left uppercut. We have 2:30 left here in the first round. Dan now stalking Bektic on the back of the cage. Bektic just trying to find his way off the cage here. Dan taking center of the octagon. Double jab, right hand, left hand to the body. Bektic doing a lot of shooting and trying to grapple here. Yeah, Bektic doesn't look really good here. Shoulder strike there from Dan. We have to acknowledge shoulder strikes now after Conor did what he did to Cowboy. Every one of them we have to acknowledge at this point. Bektic trying to hold on to wrist control. Nice slip out by Bektic. Oh, right hand to the body, though, from Dan. Right hand on the break from Dan. Bektic trying to wipe his nose. He knows there's blood there. Minute 38 here in the first. Ige takes control center of the octagon. Nice slip. Bektic's trying, but it's just his timing's not there right now. Oh, I like that, though. Nice left hook from Bektic. Bektic's starting to use the kicks. Nice little body kick there to Ige. Oh, nice right hand. Bektic landed a nice right hand right there. As this thing settles in, we'll see how Ige is starting to measure Bektic. I really like that he's keeping pressure on him against the cage without exerting a lot of energy. Let's see how if he maybe takes a Conor McGregor approach and takes a forward pressure counter puncher style versus trying to lean in and throw the big overhand right. Kyle says the flying knee potential from Ige. Let's see if that happens. Oh, the foot stomps, the old school foot stomps. You don't see those a lot. Kamaru Usman uses those a ton, but really nobody else does. Bektic again on the cage here. 20 seconds left. They separate. Ige slips the right hand from Bektic. Spinning back kick to the body from Ige. 10-second horn. Oh, spinning attack almost landed from Bektic. Okay, that's the end of the round, guys. I would say that's Dan Ige's round. In my opinion, that's Dan Ige's round. All right, I'm taking a close look at drinking game rules here in between rounds, see if Joe Rogan says something crazy. I agree, Kyle. What I don't like that Bektic is doing, or Bektic is doing, is that he's kind of waiting. Dominic Cruz alluded to it. He's just kind of waiting on Dan. He's trying to counter off Dan, but at the point where Dan enters the pocket, he's already too late because Dan's thrown 2 or 3 strikes, and now he's clinching. He's waiting a lot on the back of that cage and kind of on his back foot. And Kyle makes the point that he's kind of dipping to try to slide out of the way of the right hands and left hands from Ige, and thus, possibly leaving himself open to the flying knee or any kind of attack with the knee from dipping that head too low. They are showing a lady pouring a Modelo and lime for some reason. Because obviously Modelo is a sponsor for the event, I'm assuming. All right, second round, here we go. We have 456, 455. Nice right hand from Bektic to start the round. Oh, now they're starting to trade a little bit. Now Bektic coming out a lot more aggressive. Meeting Dan, center of the octagon. Nice right hand uppercut from Bektic. I don't know how to say his last name. Bektic is what I'm going to say. But definitely more aggressive here in the second round for Bektic. Now he shoots. Nice timing on the double leg. Tries to complete it. Outside trip. And does. But now watch Dan. Look at this scramble from Dan Ige. But Bektic does a really good job ending up back on top. Side control. Let's see if he can do anything with this control. Who the fuck is that guy with your Modelo at the stand? You better get 2 limes in that motherfucker. All right, Bektic's now in side control. Knees to the body. Big time knees to the body from Bektic. Dan trying to trap that right arm. But Bektic's just fine. Just throw the knees here into the body. Now the right arm is free from Bektic. Goes north-south on the ground here. A far better start to the round for Bektic than it was in the first. This is definitely his round so far. 331, 330 left here in the second. Dan throwing some hammer fists from the bottom. Bektic's trying to transition, maybe get the back right here of Dan. He's got the arm on the chin, not quite under. Dan stands up, though. Good scramble right there from Dan. Let's see if Bektic can get this takedown. He tries on Dan again, has a single leg. Dan trying to lock up that lead leg. Listen, this is really good exchange of grappling right here. Doing a great job from Dan of defending a single, any type of double. And from Bektic doing a really good job of being patient here because Dan is doing a good job of minimizing his body, if that makes sense. He's kind of shrimping up, and not allowing Bektic to get a lot of offense off. But at the same time, Bektic's doing a really good job of being patient and then elongating as he gets to a leg and then transitions to half guard. Then he's probably going to look to transition to side control, then try to get into full mount. Now he has the position for head and arm triangle. He just need to flip those hips over. Yeah, very interesting scrambles. Both guys doing a good job, but Bektic is really showing out here from the top game. Now he's looking to lock up head and arm triangle. Hips aren't in the right spot, but it looks tight, though. Good pressure on the neck from the right shoulder of Bektic. He might not be able to swing over his hips, but you can maybe do something here from this position. Dam's keeping his arm up, trying to separate Bektic's head from his shoulder and keep some breathing room. Now Bektic moves into full mount, and he's locking up this head and arm triangle. This could be danger right here for Dan. This could be big time danger for Dan. If Bektic swings his hips over, gets out of full mount, and gets into side control, we could really have a problem. But I'm looking at it, and Dan doesn't look as caught as you would think. It's not quite under the chin. Dan looks like he's okay. He's not in super deep trouble here. It could get in trouble if Dan pushes his head away from the pressure, but he's turning into it, which is keeping him some room to breathe. By meeting his pressure and turning his chin toward Bektic, he's allowing himself some breathing room, but it is tight. But he is turning. See, now he's out. Great job from Dan. But he's still mounted. Tries to explode. Bektic is still trying to hold on to full. No, nice. Ige puts him back in full guard. Great job right there from Dan. Really good job. That could have gotten dangerous really quick. He did a great job of avoiding a head and arm triangle and also getting Bektic into full guard. But now they're scrambling again. Ige looking for a key lock. Not quite. Bektic slides right back into full guard. 10 seconds left. Great exchanges right there, guys. I know it's not punches and kicks, but those are great grappling exchanges right there. I know Dan Ige didn't necessarily win this round, but he didn't lose. He didn't lose the fight. He definitely could have lost the fight, and that head and arm triangle was deep. At a certain point, I know that the hips weren't in the right spot, but he was deep caught. And for him to not only escape that, but get back to full guard, that was really nice defense. I think we got a 1-1 fight, guys. I think we have a 1-1 fight heading into this third round. And look, as interesting as we said it was going to be, this is what it is. Heading into the third round, close fight. And God forbid we leave it up to this Houston commission once again. You want that old man shave. All right. Okay, Devils want that old man shave. By the way, guys, we have 15 people in the stream. If anybody has not seen yet, the board that I have right here, this is my picks. If I don't get 3 out of the 5 picks correctly on our main card, I have to do what's called an old man shave, which would mean the side hair stays, right? The side hair, this stays. The top hair gone for Tuesday's stream. Should I win, nothing happens, but should I lose my picks, that's what's happening on Tuesday during our stream. All right, round 3, here we go. This is the deciding round in my opinion. 454, 453, 452, 451 in the third round. Dan comes out, control center of the octagon. Bektic on the back foot. I know y'all heard that neck crack. Both guys doing a lot of feinting here to start. Right hand to the body from Dan Ige. Oh, hook kick. Just missed, but hook kick from Bektic. Oh, right hand over the top from Ige. That was nice. So Joe's bringing up the fact that the second round could have been a 10-8 round for Bektik under the new rule set. I don't disagree, just because of the control that Bektik maintained the entire round. I don't disagree. I hope that's not the case, but I don't disagree. Now he's talking about how the MMA judging is a completely broken system. The announce team is trying to reel Joe back in, which is something you don't see a lot. Bektik has Ige on the cage here, trying to work for a single leg. I said Ige again. Ige is hammering down some elbows. But Bektik is holding on to that single. Throwing some knees to the quad. We got 3:05, 3:04 left here in the third. Ige landing some big time elbows to the head there. This is tough, man. This is tough to see. Wow, this is separated. It's a crazy separation. So Bektik was looking for a takedown, working for that takedown, and the referee, half balding man, came in and separated him. Who is this guy? Oh, big right hand there from Ige. Like, he was trying to work for that takedown, and the referee came in and separated it out of nowhere. This whole night has been wacky, man. Nice right hand from Ige, though. This whole night has been wacky. I can't believe the referee separated that one. Like, how do you reward guys for being taken down or being the act of taken down? Right hand from Ige landed. Ige is definitely starting to put it together here in this third round. Striking, he's landing a lot more. And when it lands, it seems like it affects Bektik a lot more. Flies a right hand, just misses that one. Ige still pressing forward. Minute 45 left here in the third. Oh, right hand just misses. Both guys kind of strutted each other like, what you got? I love that, man. Ige switch stance, right hook. That TJ Dillashaw drop switch, right hook over the top, flip stance, land a big kick after that too. Bektik, though, goes for a single, gets it. Bektik is trying to work for the double now. Ige flips position, got his back, but then lost it. Now Ige working to try to get into side control. Again, super interesting scrambles. Oh, punches to the back of the neck from Ige. All right, now Bektik looking to move into full guard. Maybe transition to half. Ige not letting him have it. Spins out. Ige gets back to his feet. Bektik trying to drag him back down. Bektik has back standing position. Trying to drag Ige down to the ground. Ige rolls. Gives up his neck, though. 34 seconds. Bektik looking to take advantage. Maybe work for a guillotine. Has a hold of Ige's neck on the ground here. 25 seconds. You got to maybe try to attempt to get to the back here if you're Bektik, and he does. Tries to work toward Ige's back. Guys, this one's so hard to call again, man. 11 seconds left, 10. There goes the clap. Bektik has Ige's back, but not a lot happening here. Ige might be looking for a heel hook. And that's all. That is it, guys. That fight was definitely back and forth. This could be tough, man. This could be tough to gain or to gauge, excuse me. This is tough, man. I honestly, I have no idea where this is going to go. I would say that Ige gets 1 and 3 and Bektik gets 2. That's in my opinion. I think Ige gets 1 and 3, Bektik gets 2. But, I mean, Do we really know at this point? Gransby roll, exactly. Ige did a good job of rolling out. He had his back taken standing and rolled out of it. Yeah, I would think Ige won 2-1. That's what I think. But have we been right yet? Anytime we've judged before the judges have announced something, have we been right yet? No, we haven't. So who knows? Who flipping knows at this point? That's a good point. The 10-8 round in the second, as Joe was talking about, under the new rule set, but we are under the old rule set in Houston. So I don't know if that's a 10-8 round in the second or not. The new rule set would have considered the control that Bektic used on the ground to be then a 10-8 round based off of that same judging. Let's see what we got here. By the way, fun fact, Dan Ige is an assistant, or was, the way he got his start in the UFC or in the MMA community in the U.S., he was an assistant for Ali Abdelaziz. All right, here we go. We got a split. We got another split. Here we go. Okay, Dan got the split. Whew. Be still my heart. Dan got the split. And I'm not crazy. Listen, I'm understanding of the fact that he won a split. Like, it's not crazy to believe that one judge would have given two to Bektic, but to act like Bektic won that fight is a little, I mean, it's not a robbery, but it is a little bit on the side for me. It is. And that's why I say Dan won the fight. Your boy has got to piss like a Russian racehorse because you guys made me drink like crazy. Finally, we get a decent decision. I'll come back and do a shot for the stream, boys, because I know we're not getting a lot of finishes. I'll come back and do a shot for the stream. I'll be right back. J.J. Watt. Deshaun Watson. Oh, Russ is in the building. Russ got them hands, baby. Oh, man. Hey, what's up, Amaru? What's cracking, baby? Okay. He's basically breaking it down for you. So, Dan Ange won a split decision. Derek Lewis somehow won a split decision. We're still kind of scratching our heads on that one. We felt like Alir got robbed. Even though I picked Derek Lewis, I still felt like Alir Latifi got robbed. We haven't had a ton of stoppages, and because of that, we haven't gotten to play our drinking game too much. So we are going to take a shot for the boys here. By the way, if you guys are new here to the stream and you are looking for a community to be a part of in the MMA sphere, I don't think anybody is doing what we do here at the W.A.D.E Concept. We're here every Saturday, every Tuesday and Thursday. We're putting out fight content. We're putting out fitness content. We're going to start putting out gaming content as well. Maybe even some movie review / comic book content. As you guys can see here, this is my newest piece of art in the studio. We have I know it's a little blurry. My camera does like a focus on me and it blurs out the background, which I love, but it kind of doesn't let you see this. This is a depiction of the Last Supper with all the Marvel characters from the original Avengers. So if you guys are looking for a community, man, we're here every Saturday, and we do everything from fight talk to gaming talk to movie reviews. I think we're going to start doing, and fitness stuff, which is coming out tomorrow and more. So I think you guys would be better served to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I reward this community by being here every Saturday and responding to every single live chat comment I can. I'm not one of those streamers or one of those content creators that ignores this community. You guys are just as much part of this W.A.D.E Concept community as I am, if not more. So everything that I have and every direction this channel grows toward is because of you guys. So thank you for that. And if you're new here, we'd love you to be a part of this community, man. It's all family here. And because of that, we'll give a toast to all of the W.A.D.E Concept community for being here as long as you have, for supporting. Kyle says it's unlikely I get my head shaved, but listen, sometimes your boy just has it like that. I think that the stars would have to be aligned for me to have my head shaved, but I do see that Fury and Wilder card coming, and we could be Slim Shady blonde by that point. You never know. Douglas, appreciate that sub, my man. Thank you, Douglas, the newest member of the W.A.D.E Concept community. You guys show him some love, man. He's been in the chat, super active tonight, super fun guy. Yeah, man, Douglas is going to fit right in. Love it. Love it. Thank you for that sub, big dog. Appreciate you. It's to you, for Douglas, guys. Shots for subs to Douglas. Woo! Oh my God. There you go, Douglas. I am going to be sick tomorrow. I already know I'm going to be sick. Oh, they got Game Bread on the screen. Jorge Masvidal doing some fan meet and greets. Amaro says, I got Tafa. Okay. I think, we picked Juan Adams. I think the wrestling's going to have a factor in this fight, but this is basically a pick'em. Basically a pick'em. If Juan Adams is to lose this fight, we're still on track for W.A.D.E old man shave. I know it seems unlikely, but listen, the unlikely has happened here tonight in this Houston commission, so nothing is off the table at this point. Nothing's off the table. By the way, I think we had some pizza downstairs and Kelsey ate it. I just want to let the stream know how bummed out that made me because I love pizza. And your boy eats pretty clean. I try to eat pretty clean. I'm eating some curly fries that we had from lunch today because we went out and had some stuff at a restaurant. I was so looking forward to that pizza, and Kelsey, she's at her friends right now. I'm so pissed that she did that. Amaro says, nah, don't shave your head. Listen. I don't want to shave my head, but I made a commitment to this chat. They said, Wade, if you lose, shave that head. Old man style. Top gone, size stay. I said, okay, cool. If I lose, we'll do. If I win, we're scot-free. So, Amaro, all I got to do, you didn't even get to the bait. I know, you dipped out, my man. It was a pretty unanimous decision, though. Like, more so than this Houston commission, this was actually a legitimate unanimous decision. So, we had like 5 or 6 people say shave your head. So, I listen to the community, man. I can't say no to the community. Majority vote. W.A.D.E has entered the building. Oh, God. We'd all be fucked. If that's true, we're done for the main event. If W.A.D.E has any hands on this main event, you might as well throw all your scorecards out the window because you never know what's going to happen. Whatever she feels like on a whim is going to be the deciding factor. That's what it's going to be. Guys, don't judge my eating habits. I don't do this often, all right? This is my splurge day. This is my cheat stuff right here. All right, chat, you heard it. If I shave my head, Amaro did not agree to those terms. He wants to make sure that you guys know, as a moderator in my chat, that he did not agree to those terms. All right, Justin Taffa making his walk to the ring, to the octagon, excuse me. Justin Taffa only turned pro in 2017. That's crazy. He's got an identical body to Mark Hunt. Or excuse me, he's got like a cross body between Mark Hunt and Tai Tuivasa. He has almost the same tattoos as Tai Tuivasa. I know that's like Samoan/New Zealand culture is to get those body tattoos like that. Those look the exact same. Amaro said, how about eyebrows? So I think Gerald was joking with me and said I should do eyebrows, but I'm not doing eyebrows. No eyebrows will be done. Yeah, Amaro, what is your pick? What would you like to see me do should I lose? Even though it looks unlikely, I'm curious. What would you like to see me do? Eyebrows. Listen, if I shave my head, I can still go to work. I shave my eyebrow. You want me walking around like this, dude? That's how you want me walking around? Look at that, dude. That's what I'm going to look like. This is what you guys want me walking around like? What the hell? Heck no, dude. Eyebrows? Head is way worse? Dude, look at this. I can pull off a shaved head. I've done it before. I did it in college. This? I mean, obviously my fingers wouldn't be there, but look at that shit. Yeah, it's a good question, Kyle. I'm not sure why this is on the main card. Over a fight like James Krause fight's tough to put on the main card. Maybe they think very highly of Justin Taffa, man. I mean, to be honest, before his last fight, there was a big hype train around Taffa. Maybe. And even the same thing with Juan Adams. He had a lot of hype around him from the Contender Series, and then Greg Hardy obviously stopped all that. But I don't think that was the best Juan Adams we'll see. That's a good question. Ahead of Lewis and Latifi, that's a little suspect. If they would have started off the main card with this, I don't think that would have been such a big deal. All right. 6'5", Juan Adams, 266, 80-inch reach, 6-inch reach advantage on Justin Tafa, who's 6 feet, 265 and a half. I think Greg Hardy, he came out last week, said he would be ready in a couple months, I'm pretty sure. Again, could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I read somewhere where his hand was healing up quicker than they had thought. Nose hairs by Q-tip waxing. Good ideas. Good ideas. We're sticking with the head shaving for this card. We have dyeing my hair blonde, which I think we're going to, or Slim Shady blonde, platinum blonde, which I think we're going to do for the Tyson Fury card. And then we have nose hairs now from Amaru. I like all those. I love those ideas. Again, no 360 spin from Bruce Buffer, man. All right, guys, here we go. Dye your hair purple? Wow, that's a different one. Here we go. And round starts. They touch up, so no drink there. 455, 453, 452, 451 first round. Juan Adams coming forward. Outside leg kick from Juan Adams. Joe Rogan makes a good point. Juan Adams has those fingers extended straight out. Could lead to an eye poke, which we could see in the main event as well. Those eye pokes are definitely going to be a factor in any John Jones fight. Juan Adams is out of the same camp as John Jones at Jackson Wink, so one could believe that they might be even teaching the outward hand. But I don't want to accuse a camp of teaching a fighter to put their fingers outward and poke people in the eyes. He is in the same camp as John, but I'm not going to make that assumption. I think it's just mostly the fact that they put their hands out to try to gauge distance, and just naturally your hands want to go forward like this versus straight up, like to flex your wrist. So those fingers are starting to come up a little more now. Teep kick from Juan Adams. Nice outside leg kick from Tafa. Tafa, a significant reach disadvantage here. Oh. Juan Adams gets... That was a nice right hand from Tafa, though. Outside leg kick from Tafa. Inside leg kick from Adams. That's a nice right hand from Justin Tafa. Oh, another right hand from Justin Tafa. Oh, uppercut from Justin Tafa. Oh, the referee stops it. Woo-wee. Oh, my God. Justin Tafa. Wow. Wow. Justin Tafa had a lot of hype behind that debut, and he kind of disappointed. Just obviously he got caught coming forward with a left hook, but man, that crispness in his shots right there, big right hook, nasty uppercut too. Wow. Well, yikes. That was nasty. All right, replay. Hoffa was looking for that right hook out of southpaw, that kind of switch right hook. Juan Adams walks right into it, too. So showing the replay. Pops the jab out, overhand, left hook, moving forward. That rocked Adams, big uppercut. Dropped Adams, and the referee stops it right there. Woo-wee. Nasty moving forward. Right hook over the top, and then big right hand in close. Bang, uppercut. Big time. Big time performance right there from Justin Tafa. Woo-wee. They shake hands, which is good. Good to see that. Not proud of this, chat. Part of the drinking game rules. All right. Let's see the interview here with Joe Rogan. Woo! God, the proper 12 gets you going, mate. I'll tell you this. All of a sudden, I got an Irish accent. I'll bang the left hand on any fucking body. I don't give one single fuck after drinking a little bit of the proper 12 apple juice. I don't give one fuck. That junk is spicy. Yeah, that was a big performance right there. Bang. He was looking for that right hook over the top a couple of times. That uppercut in close was nasty. Out of southpaw. Nasty. Landed on the chin. Flush. Flush on the chin. All right, guys. And just like that, we're at the co-main event. There we go. I got that one wrong, guys. Butchered accent. I'll tell you right now. Nothing butchered about my accent. I don't give one single fuck. You see the ears out now. I'm trying to hear my accent because at the end of the day, devil, you juice-head monkey. You's a juice-head devil monkey, you understand me? I'm trying, man. The accent comes and goes. There's some times when I can get the accent straight on, and when I bang the left hand comes out, and I bang it on the opponent. He hits the ground, and I finish up with some ground strikes. That's all it takes. And if you don't understand what I'm saying, you're probably just not an absolute savage like I am. I'm Conor McGregor. You know, it comes out from time to time. I do my best. Valentina and Caitlin Chugagian are up next. I wonder what the line closed at. If you guys got numbers, I would like to see what the line closed at, because if it's still a pretty decent line, your boy might throw some money. I'm not saying I will. I'm just saying I might. I might throw some money if this is a pretty decent line here. Amaro says, I got Valentina. We have Valentina, as you can see, obviously. But, you know, who knows? Who knows at this point? So basically, I have to lose the last two fights here. Valentina has to get upset. And John has to... Basically, both Caitlin and Dominic Reyes have to shock the world here for me to lose. So I'm sitting pretty comfortable. To be honest, I'm not worried in the least bit. Okay, I lied. I'm a little bit worried. Because not only are we seeing some weird stuff go on tonight with the judging, but God forbid something happens and these judges screw my girl Valentina. So I hope not. Kyle says, I'm scared for Caitlin. Yeah, if you're Caitlin Chugagian at this point, you might want to reconsider, because this is Valentina the Bullet Shevchenko. If you don't know who she is, I'm pretty sure you can find part of Jessica I's face matter somewhere in outer space from the kick she gave her. Or you can ask the number one contender at 115, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, about her skills, because she pretty much dominated her in that fight too. Dude, if something crazy happens and somehow I lose, this commission, man. Honestly, to be fair, though, I should already be down. I should already have lost the Adams and Lewis fight. That should be the case right now. But luckily, Houston saved me there. If Joanna was bigger, she would win. Yeah, she got a little bit of the disadvantage grappling against Valentina. Joanna's one of the best female strikers to ever live. But she's not. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but she's not. Jessica Ai is the number 2 contender at 25. Then you have Joanne Calderwood, who lost to Chugagian. Jennifer Maya, and then Roxanne Modafferi. Roxanne Modafferi sitting at number 5. Can you imagine if Roxanne finds a way to climb that ladder and compete? You wouldn't find a bigger supporter than me if Roxanne were to find her way into a title fight with Valentina. I would love that. For Roxanne's sake, it would just be the craziest underdog story you'd ever have. Like, if this is an underdog story with Caitlin Chugagian, you want to talk about a real underdog story? Roxanne Modafferi challenging for the title, which she already has, by the way. The inaugural title she lost, unfortunately. Plus 750 underdog for Caitlin Chugagian. So don't sanction that. Facts. I'd like to see Valentina go and Amanda Nunes one more time. I know, I understand the results have happened, but I want to see that fight one more time. If Amanda can get down to 25, fine. If not, do it at 35 again. Valentina is the only girl I've seen be at this stage in Amanda's career. I understand when she came into the UFC, she had some issues with girls, especially, early in her career when she wasn't as well versed. But at this stage in Amanda's career, give me Valentina versus Amanda. That seems like the fight. We'll see tonight. Obviously, we'll see. But that seems like the only fight that really challenges Amanda right now. That's what I think. Give me Amanda versus Valentina Shevchenko at probably 35, because I don't think Amanda's making 25. Jessica Andrade versus Shevchenko. To be fair, Jessica Andrade just fought at 35 and 15. 25 would not be out of the question at all for Jessica Andrade. I like that fight. Okay, so they're saying this would be the biggest upset in women's MMA history should Valentina lose this fight. Look at that face-off from yesterday. Good Lord. I could see that. I could see Andrade versus Shevchenko. Weili Zhang versus Shevchenko was not a bad fight at all. I just want to see more from Weili Zhang / Zhang Weili. I'm not sure how the pronunciation goes when you convert Chinese. I'd like to see more from her. Jessica Andrade got caught trying to be overly aggressive in that fight, and Weili Zhang was like, look, you can do all that all you want. I'm just as explosive, just as powerful as you are. Watch this counter. I'd like to see what happens with a really technical striker like Valentina that does possess a high-level grappling as well. And Weili Zhang could definitely... 25 I don't think would be too big for her. She might be at a reach disadvantage, but she looks pretty stocky for 15. Has Ben Askren returned from the Shadow Realm yet? I think Ben Askren's ghost has returned from the Shadow Realm. I don't know if Ben Askren himself ever comes back from the Shadow Realm. I think Jorge Masvidal hit him with every 3-piece and the soda combo you could find. He baptized him. He sent him to the Shadow Realm, and I think the person himself will never get over that. But Ben Askren's shadow and his audio shadow, you might say, has returned, and he's given all the credit to Jorge Masvidal for that knockout. As much as he may not like the guy, you got to give Ben Askren credit, because when it comes time to pay the piper, that guy is one of the most honest MMA fighters in the game. He just gave Jorge Masvidal, a guy who he cannot stand. He continues to give him credit for that, and also he apologizes for making Jorge Masvidal one of the biggest stars in MMA, in his words. But yeah, I don't know if he ever comes back, man. He hit him with that Street Jesus special, man. Jesus Christ. You can't fault Ben Askren for doing the things he does, though, for creating the hype and doing all that. There's just some guys in this world, man, and it's a lost art. It really is a lost kind of sense of reality for a lot of people in this generation to understand that there are people out there that don't play this kind of trash talky game. You know what I'm saying? Like they just come from a different world. The guys like Kamaru Usman, Khabib Nurmagomedov, Jorge Masvidal, Tyron Woodley even, they just come from a different world, man. Like, you can't trash talk those guys and think it's all sweet, like think it's all business, because those guys take it personally, and they will, as much as they take it personally, they will give you back a personal dose of whatever it is they feel necessary. And we've seen that. We've seen that with the Colby Covington Kamaru Usman fight. We saw it with the Conor McGregor Khabib fight, because to act like Conor didn't get in Khabib's head, he did. Conor got in Khabib's head, and that's the problem, is that Conor may have gotten into Khabib's head just enough to piss a man off to the point where he did the things he did to Conor. Colby Covington, obviously not. I mean, it was kind of personal. He talked about Kamaru Usman's dad. There's just some people in this world, man, you just don't say certain things about, as much as you think it's promotion or whatever. Those guys don't take it like that. They take it personally, and like I said, they give you back whatever they think is necessary. And in the words of Street Jesus, it was super necessary. With a couple hash browns, yeah, 100%. He gave him the Waffle House. Shout out to Waffle. He gave him the Waffle House triple hash browns, triple covered, stacked in dice. Caitlin Chugagian running out to where the hood at by DMX. I'll see what she's got tonight. See what she's got. Okay, stats on Caitlin. Won 5 out of the last 6. Second most significant strikes in UFC flyweight history at 350. And a former Golden Gloves boxing champion. Good stats. Dangerous on the feet. Dangerous with the hands, for sure. One of the most wide margins of a betting line that you'll see in MMA is what we're seeing right now. Minus 1,300, plus 750. Oh, my man Tommy in the chat. What's going on, Tommy? We're chilling, big dog. We are big chilling. We're at our co-main event right now. Caitlin Chugagian just walked out to the cage. I'm going to take a pee break because I don't know. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, here comes Valentina the Bullet Shevchenko. UFC is shutting down all live watch party videos right now. Chad, here's the good thing about my channel. They can't shut me down. You know why? Because I do things by the correct TOS, the correct terms of service. Others just got shut down. I can't get shut down. You know why? Because I'm not showing the pay-per-view and I'm not putting on the sound. All you get from me is complete front-facing camera and my description of the fight. Your boy is very, very smart when it comes to this live streamability stuff. You can't show, obviously, you can't show the actual event, and I understand the UFC for shutting people down, and you can't play the audio because those are against terms of service for YouTube, and it's also illegal because you're illegally streaming the event. I will not get shut down, but I'll be here for you. I try to be one of the best at describing what's happening in real time, so I will be here. You guys will get really good analysis in real time from me, so I appreciate you being here, Chad. Valentina about to add another victim. Probably right, Kyle. Yeah, you can't play around, man, especially with these big companies like the UFC and their partners with ESPN. They don't play with that stuff. I've learned very quickly in my channel you don't do that stuff. Douglas says, what do you think Dana doesn't want a Conor Masvidal fight? Why do you think Dana doesn't want a Conor Masvidal fight? They are both crazy bid draw right now. I agree, Douglas. I thought the fight to make as soon as Conor won against Cowboy was Jorge Masvidal. When you look at it, even if Conor loses a fight to Jorge, does that really affect his standard at 155? That's the big question. That's what Dana, I'm sure, is looking at is does Conor's draw, does the fight at 155 with the B get affected by if Conor loses a fight to Jorge? I know that's not how you should book, and Dana, I'm sure, understands the value of a Conor-Jorge fight, but at the same time, the rematch with Conor and Khabib is so mega massive. Like, you're talking about the biggest fight in MMA history, pay-per-view-wise, Khabib and Conor. The rematch could get to that same level, if not more. Dana's talking about 4 million pay-per-view buys for the rematch. I understand not wanting to put that in jeopardy, but at the same time, if you want to have a competitive fight, if you want to see Conor McGregor be his absolute best, he has to stay active. He has to. I don't understand why you don't make the Jorge-Conor fight, other than the fact that maybe it hurts Conor's stock a little bit for the Khabib rematch. And it doesn't make sense to make that rematch right after he loses to Jorge. I get that. But it's an issue with Jorge. You know, maybe Dana sees Jorge as just literally as too big for Conor. And he thinks maybe Jorge and Kamaru is the better fight to make to get that juice from Jorge as he's on a freaking white-hot streak. I get it and I don't get it. I wish that they would do the Jorge-Conor fight. I think it'd be money, and I think the build-up to it would be unmatched. But at the same time, the rematch from Conor and Khabib is one of the fights that we might never get again, ever. So I understand why they're making the Jorge-Kamaru fight. I understand that. Yeah, Kyle's right. They're making the Jorge Kamaru Usman fight supposedly for International Fight Week in July. Kyle said, I tried to stream a fight so I could watch later a few years back and got a strike within 5 minutes. Yeah, the UFC does not play with that stuff. They're not playing. Tommy says Dana will let that fight happen, just not now. Probably. Say Jorge snags that belt, even if he doesn't. If he doesn't snag that belt and maybe Conor loses to Khabib, which we're not going to wish on because, you know, we're big Conor fans here. But if that happens, that fight still works, just like the Conor and Nate fight still works, regardless of what happens with Conor and Khabib. I just think they want to protect that rematch with Conor and Khabib because, again, that might be one of the biggest pay-per-view draws in UFC history. The first one was the biggest. The second one would probably either do the same or, in Dana's estimation, could do better. So, who knows, man? Yeah, that's the thing, though. Tommy's right. Conor wouldn't be able to fight Khabib until at the earliest September because Khabib, you know, for religious reasons, has to go through Ramadan, which doesn't really allow him to train and eat during the day because he's fasting, which wouldn't allow him to fight until Ramadan is over because there's no way you can participate in a training camp when you can't eat. Plus, people acting like Khabib is going to walk through Tony. Yeah, man, that's the biggest misconception of this whole thing is Khabib's just going to walk right through Tony Ferguson, the freaking boogeyman, El Kakui at 155. Chad says, I have ESPN Plus and bought the last 5, but I don't want to see this one. Not too interested, really, even though I like John Jones, and I think Jones is going to jack Dominic Reyes up. I feel you, Chad. There's a lot of people that didn't necessarily buy this one because John is so good. All right, here we go. Start of the co-main event. 456, 455, Valentina Shevchenko and Caitlin Chugagian. Here we go. Both ladies doing some feinting here. Leg kick misses from Chugagian. No touch, by the way, so I'll have to drink on that one. Outside leg kick lands for Valentina. Really, really fast from Valentina. Appreciate that, Chad. Thank you, baby. El Kakui. El Kakui. Oh. Nice lead right hand from Valentina. Both ladies a little tentative here. Chugagian more so. Outside leg kick from Chugagian, though. That lands. Valentina throws a right hand, straight left. Nothing really lands there. A Bieber like bread. Okay. Chad's got Chugagian. I like that. I like that pick. It's a super underdog pick. If you'd have thrown some money on it, Chad, you might be making some money should she win. Oh, straight left from Valentina. I've got Valentina, as you guys can see right here. I mean, Valentina is one of the most technical strikers I've ever seen, man. Outside of Joanna, this girl she has every tool. Nice inside leg kick from Valentina. By the way, Valentina has a badass tattoo of a pistol on her stomach. Woo! Valentina looks for the spinning back fist. That lands. Oh, my Lord. Valentina is definitely swinging that left hand out there. Boat Jones. The best of all time. Okay, Tommy. I see you being slick with the wordplay. Nah, that's Goat Jones. With a silent B, you understand? All right, we're at 249 here in the first. Not a lot happened so far. Valentina definitely pressuring, but not throwing a ton. That was a nice three-strike combo from Valentina. Right, left, and then the outside leg kick. Inside leg kick from Chugagian. Another three-punch combo ends on the outside leg kick from Valentina. A little bit of red swelling on the outside of Chugagian's leg. That lead left leg. Woo, question mark kick from Chugagian misses. Valentina returns with her own question mark. That misses. Both ladies really quick right now. Valentina looks to have a little bit more of a speed advantage. Nice right hand, lead right hand from Shevchenko. 154, 153 left here in the first. Kyle says, I love both, but I got Val. Yeah, I'm with Valentina, man. It's the old adage. What have you done for me lately? And Valentina is shown that she is one of the best in the world at any weight division in women's MMA. Straight left hand from Valentina. Joe Rogan makes a good point. If you're Chugagian, why not let Valentina lead? Because she's such a great counter striker. See what she does on the front foot. Valentina straight into a takedown after Chugagian tries to throw not a flying knee, but a lead knee. Gets caught by Valentina. Straight into a takedown. Now Valentina in full guard. Chugagian trying to throw up a little bit higher guard. Maybe trying to work a little rubber guard. But she is a longer fighter at 5'9" here. That might be an advantage here for her. Body lock from the guard here. Joe Rogan adds a lot more expertise than I would ever have. He says, look, when girls or guys are on their back and they're using a body lock, like a body triangle from their back, they're just looking to hold position. They're not really looking to move there. Forbes, what's cracking, baby? Here are my picks, big dog. I got Goat Jones, you understand? My man Goat Jones. I got Valentina right now in the co-main event. That's where we're at. 20 seconds left here in the first. But, of course, I got my boy John Jones, man. Let's go, though. My man Forbes in the chat. Yes, sir. All right, guys. Into the first round. Again, not a ton happening here. Valentina, nice elbow off the top, though. That one cut Chookagian open. That was a big-time elbow right at the end of the round. Valentina comes over, nasty elbow, cuts Chookagian, and that thing is bleeding. That's a deep cut, guys. They could probably, they'll be able to work on that, but that was a nice cut. Beautiful elbow from the top from Valentina. You're ahead of my stream. My bad, Forbes. My bad. I'm ahead tonight somehow. Usually I'm the guy that's behind everybody. I don't know how tonight I'm all of a sudden ahead, but I'll take it. Yeah, she's leaking. She's big time leaking right now. They're doing a good job in the corner, though. Damn, that's a nice gash. Yeah, they're figuring it out. That cut man's doing a good job. Appreciate it, Forbes. I know, Chad. I know. That's your girl, man. That's your girl. Right at the end of the round, that overhand elbow right over the top. Bang. Beautiful. Beautiful elbow. All right, here we go. Second round. 456, 455, 454 in the second. Chookagian comes out a little more aggressive. Tries to take center of the octagon. Outside leg kick. Every time Chookagian throws that lead outside leg kick, Valentina's trying to make her pay with a straight left hand. Or the 1-2. She wants to counter off that lead leg kick. Woo! Nice body kick from Valentina. That was very nice. And something you see out of Valentina, which makes her even more dangerous sometimes, how patient she is. It's like in any position, in the pocket, outside of it, she is so comfortable. Look at that. Spinning back kick to the body from Valentina. Beautiful work. And none of it has a tail either. And Joe Rogan alluded to this. A lot of this stuff you can't see coming because Valentina just snaps it off. There's no tell in her spinning and her throwing a body kick. Look at that. Just evades the high kick. You're talking about a master of striking in Valentina Shevchenko. Inside leg kick from Valentina. Slides right out of the way from the high kick again from Chookagian. Valentina has established her range. Chookagian has not established hers at all. Prime Joanna. Forbes, that's an apt comparison. Because when her and Joanna fought, really what Valentina had to do to take advantage of that fight, because Joanna is such a crisp and one of the best strikers in MMA history, especially women's MMA, Valentina had to use a lot of that grappling skill that she's developed over the years in MMA. But I really like that comparison. How patient she is. And not only her striking ability is as patient as she is, but the way she can develop combos out of that patience, understanding the timing of a forward pressure opponent, and being able to counter that with crisp strikes in 3 and 4, 5-point combinations. Valentina is right on that same level. USA chants from the crowd for some reason. Anytime there's a fighter foreign to the U.S., they get the USA chant. USA chants. All right, we got 2:30 left here in the second. Caitlin's trying to figure out how to establish that range. She's throwing some teep kicks to the body, oblique kicks, trying to move forward, but it's just not coming together just yet. Again, Valentina being patient, lands another outside leg kick. She is peppering that lead leg from Caitlin. Look at that lead leg, guys. If you watch on the pay-per-view, look how red that lead leg is on the knee. Oh! Spinning heel kick from Valentina. Lands on the chin. Axe kick from Valentina. Holy cow. Oh my God, man. That's crazy. That's beautiful, man. I can't believe we just saw that. And another takedown from Valentina. She threw a spinning heel kick. Not a hook kick, excuse me. Spinning heel kick. And then an axe kick. And both landed. Jesus. So now we have Valentina in half guard on the ground. Chookagian tried to throw a body kick. Valentina caught it. Takedown. Now Valentina half guard. Trying to use good head position. Again, something you see out of great elite grapplers, great elite fighters, especially if they're in top position, using their head position to establish some sort of pressure and establish their ability to then transition to a better position. Head position in these grappling exchanges is so crucial. You don't see it a lot from new guys that want to posture up and just throw shots from guard. But experienced fighters use their head position to now get into better positions. While it might not look like a lot, those little intricacies right there are really what makes a good fighter become a great fighter. Caitlin's bleeding again from that cut. Valentina just working the body here from half guard. I honestly like half guard better than I like side control for an MMA fighter, because not only can you control the top, you can control the legs a little bit more than you can in half guard, than you can in side control. Caitlin does a good job of getting to full guard there. Appreciate that, Forbes. Using the old pause and play. I like it, my man. I appreciate that. I'm watching the live stats on ESPN Plus. She's getting picked apart. Yeah. I mean, this is a complete domination by Valentina. A clinic she's putting on right now. Caitlin's doing a good job of keeping her in full guard, but even from there, Valentina's using good head position, keeping tight, and another dominant round. That's 2-0 to Valentina pretty easily. If you're Chugagian's corner, let's see what they say here. I'm not going to act like I know better than they do. Let's see what they say. They want her to slip the left hand that Valentina throws on her combinations. Valentina throws the 1-2. They want her to slip the left hand and bang the right over the top. Because she's thrown that same combination, that jab left hand, and then the outside kick behind it. That heel kick was beautiful. She caught her on the toes. Fortunately for Chugagian, if that catches with the heel, she might still be asleep. But Chugagian's corner is telling her, look, she's throwing the 1-2 outside lead leg kick behind it. If you can slip that left hand, bang the right over the top, that's where we can have success. I like that advice. Harder to do in practicality than just saying that, but I like the advice. Chugagian needs to just bull rush her with the finger horns. Big Green style with the finger horns. All right, here we go. Round 3. 450. 449, 448, 447. Ooh. Front kick to the face from Shevchenko. Just missed. Head kick from Chugagian. Still partially blocked, but that's a good sign that she's in range. Now outside leg kick from Chugagian. Sometimes a fighter just needs to land something. Chugagian tried to pull guard right there. Instead, she gets taken down for her troubles, and Shevchenko lands in side control. Looking for crowd. Oh, mounted crucifix from Shevchenko. Elbows from mounted crucifix. The arm is trapped, and how quickly Shevchenko got to this is nasty. Oh, she's raining down elbows on Chugagian. And she's holding that right hand hostage. Referee's taking a good look. Oh, she's beating on her right here from mounted crucifix. She can't get out, and the referee stops it. That is it. And that is over. Valentina Shevchenko remains your 125-pound champion of the world. Oh, my God. How smooth was that takedown? Chugagian tried to jump and pull guard and wrap and get into full guard and pull Valentina down. Then she second-guessed it, got off of her, got to her feet, and Valentina outside tripped her and took her down anyway. Then jumped straight to mounted crucifix, and it was nasty elbows from there. And then the raining down to the right hands. Beautiful. GG's, man. That was masterful performance again. I mean, what do you say? What do you say about Valentina other than that she is, as Kyle said, top 3 or 4 pound for pound? What do you say? She has taken on, what is that, 5 now title defenses? 4 or 5 title defenses? Crazy. And as of her last 2 or 3 fights, she is coming out with a little more killer instinct, where she was sometimes okay to just pick girls apart and dominate. Look at that. Catches the body kick. Chugagian tries to pull guard. She lets it go. Outside trip from Valentina. Beautiful takedown. And immediately jumps to mounted crucifix. Experience. High level ability, guys. High level. Chad said she should have tried the finger horns. Yo, she must not have seen Big Green. She must not have seen my man with the finger horns and Big Green. She must not have ever seen that movie. Luckily, I have. So if I was ever in that position, Chad, I would have come out with a double finger horns for sure. I definitely would have. Facts. I mean, that's big facts, Forbes. The finger horns always work. Oh my God. Valentina, the front flip. Let's see if she gives the traditional dance afterward too in the decision dread. All right, that's a stoppage, guys. You know what that means? That's big boy proper 12 shots. Proper 12 apple juice, of course. Obviously, PG-friendly stream here. I will give you guys one last chance to get in on the drinking games for tonight. If you guys want. There it is in the chat right there. We got one more fight to go. I don't know if it's even worth it at this point, but you guys can get it on if you want. The Hispanic guy from Big Green lives in my city. Oh my God, are you serious? Yo, Big Green is a childhood classic, dog. She does give the traditional dance as I'm trying to pour this shot. Guys, that's the last of the proper. They're going to do the interview and I'll do the shot. That's the second bottle. I don't know who was clowning me earlier for only having one bottle on my shelf, but let's go ahead and change that. That's the second. I mean, I'll wash it later, but that's the second bottle. You guys are doing this to me, by the way. I'm not a big drinker, but you guys are doing this to me. Let's move the W.A.D.E Concept coffee cup, even though this is Kelsey's design. She made this for me. I'll give you guys a good look. That's the original W.A.D.E Concept logo, so that's for you guys before we changed it. And there we go. That's 2 proper 12s. I got to get some more lights, though. There we go. And this is for you, chat. For all the newcomers, for all the day one supporters of the W.A.D.E Concept. Love you guys to death, man. Here's to you guys, and here's to Valentina. Nope. Woo! Doesn't get any better every time I do it. Chad says, dude, I'm a team truck driver. I'm in the back of the bed of the truck right now driving through Portland, Oregon. Cheers. Chad, cheers, my man. Here's to you, Chad. Justin with the proper 24. You understand? A 12 and 12 times 2 in this mug. Cheers to all you guys, man. Of course, Chad. Of course, baby. Luke's, hey, my man Forbes said he's taking one with me. I like it, Forbes. I'm mixing a little bit, so this is probably not a good idea, and I'm definitely going to fill it tomorrow, but gosh dang if I don't love you guys. Valentina's doing her interview, and I'm completely ignoring it. My bad. Oh, Valentina lived in Houston. That's crazy. By the way, guys, I'm going to only plug this a couple more times. I'm sorry, I got to do it. If you guys are new here, my man Chad, if you're new, brother, make sure you hit that sub button, that like button, man. We are coming out with crazy content every week. Tomorrow, I'm coming out with our fitness challenge, our first in a series of fitness challenges. I'm not going to spoil what we did, but it was one of the hardest things, and it doesn't sound hard, and I'm a little bit out of shape, so bear with me, but one of the hardest things I've ever done in the fitness community is what I did. Well, it's coming out tomorrow. I did it Thursday. It's the first in our line of fitness challenges, so make sure you guys check that out. We do these every Saturday where I get to enjoy. He's lit. He's passing out the I love yous. I 100% am a little, I mean, you can see the redness on my face. Like, I'm rosy red. Yes, your boy's a little lit, but you guys make sure you subscribe and you like these videos because we do this every Saturday. And yeah, man, I love doing these reactions. I love bringing this content to you guys, and we're gonna keep it up. Oh, Forbes noticed my man Jacob in the chat. Hey, those are two of the homies, man, the OG homies, Forbes and Jacob, man. Two of the OGs. Oh, they got Jorge in the crowd. He gets a huge pop. Oh, Jorge says, I'm going to kill that MFer. Dang. You ever done a Murph? That Forbes, that's a good question, man. I haven't done a Murph, and that's actually one of the next ones we're going to do on the fitness challenges. So what Forbes is talking about is a CrossFit workout called Murph, or I think it's Murph or Murphy. Kelsey and I were looking at what we wanted to do next week, which next week would probably either be tomorrow or Monday. We do the workout, and we were looking at Murph next. I want to do like military fitness challenges, but I don't know if my fitness is quite on that level yet, just because I haven't been working out like I should be. But Murph is one of the ones we were thinking about trying next, and I think that might be the next one up. So some synergy there from Forbes. I like that. Omaro says, what happened? Valentina dominated over two rounds and got a nasty TKO stoppage. So Valentina with a win. No head shave, guys. Unfortunately for you guys, no heads will be shaved tonight. No old man shaves. That's the closest you're going to get to an old man shave, unfortunately. It is what it is. You guys, listen, there still could have been a chance had Latifi not been robbed in the first fight of the main card, but it is what it is, man. And Forbes says, do it. My time was 43:27. It's tough, but you can do it. Okay, I got you, dog. I got you. That will be the next fitness challenge. The Murph challenge will be the next one we do. Like I said, I'm not going to spoil what we did. You guys will see it tomorrow, Tomorrow, your boy is super lit. But it was fun. It doesn't seem super challenging, but for me it was. I don't know what, for whatever reason, it was really tough for me yesterday. So you guys will see that tomorrow, though. Chad says, it's time. Let's see if Bruce finally does the 360 when he announces the fighters. We haven't seen that all night, and I've been waiting for that on my drinking games list. I wanted to see Bruce hit that 360 so bad. They're showing a promo right now for Israel Adesanya and Yoel Romero for the next pay-per-view, UFC 248. If you guys aren't here for that one, I don't know what you're doing with your life, because that one's stacked. When we talk about pay-per-views that are stacked, UFC 248 is stacked. Israel Adesanya, Yoel Romero. Oh, that was a nasty knockout. They're showing Yoel's highlights. By the way, Yoel Romero's 43 years old. I don't know if you guys heard me. Yoel Romero is 43 years old and contending for a title in the UFC. This is Dan Henderson like 2.0, because Yoel has so many different skills. He's so flexible and dangerous. He just did a backflip on stage yesterday into a half split and jumped up on Israel. This is going to be a fun fight. You won't put that head shaving just on Jones, though. I did see the dance off. That was crazy. Yoel started crip walking, then did a backflip, almost hit Dana in the face with his right foot, and then hit a half split, popped up like he was a part of the Jackson 5 and slid up on Israel Adesanya. That chunk was crazy. Oh my God. That was insane, dude. I thought my man was going to start jiving in secession with the Jacksons, you know? He said, you won't put the head shaving just on Jones, though. Yeah, I will. All right, chat. If you guys want to go, just listen. This is me being generous, by the way, because you guys see the pics on screen. I shouldn't even do this, but your boy's a little litty. If you guys want to go like winner take all on the Jones fight, I shave my head if he loses, I'm down. I'll shake your hand right now. Just put your hands out in the chat if you want that. My hands extended. Put your hands out. Chad says, dude, it would be pretty awesome if Yoel catches Israel with a fist. Oh my God. If Yoel catches Israel, that would be insane. As good a striker as Israel is, that would be insane to watch Yoel Romero catch him with one of those that kind of lackadaisical back kind of motions where he just kind of feints and stays back and kind of plays possum and then comes forward with the crazy strikes. Insane. I'm down. Like I said, I'm down. Shake my hand. I'm there. Put the hand emojis in the chat and I'm down. All on John Jones. Oh, Forbes is there. Shake my hand, big dog. Okay. That's all I needed. That's all I needed was one. That's all I needed. I'm down. That's a done deal right there. Forbes. Waffle's got his hands out. Shake my hand, big dog. With how that first fight went, I feel like it's only right. That's facts. That's fair. I mean, even though I still would win should Jones lose. Oh, wait, no, I wouldn't, I guess. You're right. So, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, we got 2 handshakes. That's all I need. I'm going to announce it right now so chat knows. Okay, for everybody that's new in chat, predictions are right here. Derek Lewis, to be honest, won a kind of a screwy decision. If John Jones loses right now, your boy is getting the old man shave. And what that means is all this, you see, gone. Completely gone. Gone with the win. Might as well be. Sides are staying for the Tuesday stream. But I think I'm in good hands. Yes, Chad, if I lose, I'm doing the old man shave where I just shave the top of the head, the sides stay there, and on streams Tuesday, you guys will see me actively shave my head. That is, well, my girlfriend, she took off, went to go hang out with her friends, but Kelsey will be doing the shaving of my head if John Jones loses tonight. So we're going all or nothing on John Jones right now. This is all or nothing on the GOAT, which like I said, what Forbes said, I think I'm in safe hands with John Jones winning this fight. There's a chance he loses, and I'm a little nervous now that okay, Chad's shaking that hand. Okay, I like it. New record 20 in chat. Hey, there we go. 20 people in the chat. Actually, Amaru, before I did this stream, the record I have for people in chat, this is not going to sound real, and I'm not boasting at all because it was completely just like happened by chance. I had 200 people in this chat for the Cyborg Holly Holm fight, which is one of those ones you never thought would be a huge stream. But Kelsey, it was when I was in Florida. I think Jacob was in that chat way back in 2017. And we just happened to pop that night. That's the record. It's like 200 people in chat. It was crazy that night. But 20 is a record for a long time. So I appreciate everybody in the chat, man. Thank you guys for being here. They're doing the promo right now for the main event. They're showing Dominic Reyes. Like I said, I don't think Dom has much to offer John except the left hand in this fight, but it is a fight, and anything can happen. He did catch Chris Weidman. And listen, before we get started on this fight, this is what I see from Dom. Dom wants to take advantage of forward pressure. He's done it in so many fights. You've seen him do it. Jared Cannonier fight, Chris Weidman fight, even the Volkan Ozdemir fight, which I thought he lost. His ability to catch people on the back foot, moving backward, left hand straights. He's got great timing, great distance control. When he finds out where his range is with that left hand, he can hit you with the left straight, uppercut, overhand. He has that ability. So to act like he's not dangerous is a falsehood. You can't just go into a fight thinking John's just going to walk over everyone. This guy's dangerous. And that's what I think his advantages are in this fight, to be able to bang the left hand in any position. Forward, backward, lateral motion. He has that ability. But John is the GOAT for a reason. You want to talk about guys that were dangerous in the past. Rashad Evans was dangerous at that time. Shogun was dangerous at that time. Daniel Cormier is one of the best fighters to ever live, and John made him look like his son. Like, what are we talking about here? Chris is a local in my town, too. He married Wonder Boy. That's right. Yeah, Chris and Wonder Boy is super close, man. Chris is a good guy, too, man, and I really wanted to see him do well at 205, and he still could. I think Chris will still do a good job at 205. It's just that night against Dom, he ran into, as you see Dom walking in right now, he ran into the Devastator. Chad says, yeah, I think Dom is good, but I also just think John's going to be a psycho tonight. Give us good details. Oh, I got you, man. I got you. All right, Dom's making his walk. I'm going to take a piss break because I'm drinking like crazy. I'll be right back. Oh, no, what's cracking, man? Hey, no worries, no. I appreciate you being here. I'm here. Wade is here. I got you. Okay. Rip. I'm here. Had to take a quick bathroom break, but I'm back. All right, Dom's walking in. No, appreciate you being here. Appreciate that. 20 people in the chat. Let's get it, baby. I'm hyped for this main, dude. All right, no, on the line tonight, we have Dominic Reyes, John Jones. If John Jones loses Dominic Reyes on stream, I will get the old man shaved head. The old man top shaved, sides the same. And then I'll obviously shave my head after that because I have a job to go to. But that's what's on the line right now. Forbes says, I watched Wonderboy fight in a small bout at Quaker Steak and Lube in Greenville, South Carolina in a parking lot. Talking about humble beginnings, man. How do you not like Wonderboy? I mean, the guy just embodies everything it means to be a martial artist and just a good role model to everybody that watches the sport. I mean, he was joking with Ariel Helwani about making the nicest, the nicest MFer in the game belt. That guy is the greatest role model you could look for in the MMA community. Does everything by the book, shows respect, even though sometimes he doesn't get the result he wants, and is one of the most skilled strikers to ever live. If you don't believe me, you can ask George St. Pierre, who told everybody that he was one of the most skilled strikers he'd ever seen. Forbes says that was his first MMA fight. That's crazy. Yeah, Chad, the NMF, baby. No says, are you picking Jones? Yes, I am picking John Jones. Yeah, Wonderboy's insane with it. Yeah, dude, you watch those little adverts and videos of him at the dojo training those kids. How does that not warm your heart, man? If you're an MMA practitioner or you're somebody that's young watching my stream right now and you want to look for a role model in the game, Wonderboy's the guy. All right, here comes John Jones, baby. Here comes John. Got the bald head. Drops the hat. Okay. Tries to cover up the camera, picks the hat up. Here we come. Oh, man, dude. I'm nervous now that I put my hair on the line. It's a different feel when you put your own. He hypes the crowd. Dude, I'm so nervous right now. Oh, my God. I'm so nervous. Still goes to Quaker to this day to watch fight. That's dope. No says, Wade, what does your GF think of the old man cut? She was on stream earlier denouncing and disbarring my entire old man cut. Said she would not be a part of it. Said she would, there's Dustin Poirier and Yoel. Said she would not be a part of it. Said she was single until I grew my hair back. But she obviously said that she would love to cut my hair that way. So, you know, it's a give and take with Kelsey. She loves to cause me harm and pain. It's just something she likes to do. She loves to see me in the worst positions. You guys have seen her do my makeup on stream before. So she loves that. But as far as the aesthetics of it, no, she does not want to see me shave my hair. But it's not about Kelsey, all right? She'll be all right. Your boy still got the jawline. And I got some things to work with, if you know what I mean. But she'll be all right. Lucas Forbes says, not the hair. Hey, man, listen. It is what it is. The chat wants it. I deliver, man. Authenticity to the max with you guys. That's true. She does have to be seen with me in public. This is what would happen. I would give you guys the old man cut on stream, then I would shave the entire thing. I have been bald before. I shaved it my freshman year of college when I was playing some football. Doesn't look the best. I'll give you guys the credit. Doesn't look the best. But, listen, it is what it is. I appreciate it. No, let's get that support. That big boy support. I need it right now. John stepping in the cage. John looks good, man. John weighed in at 204, guys. Weighed in underweight, which is surprising for John, who you would think as he gets older would have a harder time making 205 because it's rumored that John walks around at 230, 235, but doesn't seem to have a problem making that cut to this day. Douglas says Reyes has to chop at Jones' lead leg. I love that Reyes brings those leg kicks off the back leg, too. It's a good point by Douglas. He does have a nasty leg kick off the back leg, off his left foot, to chop at Jones' lead leg. That's a good point. That's really something to look out for here in this fight. Then he says he has to pray for a lucky left, lateral angle early. Once Jones reads Reyes, the timing is over. That's an apt description. I mean, that's a really good description of what could happen in this fight. If Dominic Reyes can attack that lead leg and force John to not be as forward thinking with that teep kick and with that oblique kick, that can make a difference. Cut angles, use lateral punches when John's out of position, which John doesn't out of position a ton, but those are things that Dominic Reyes wants to look for. Lead leg kick, pressure John early, make John uncomfortable, make him fight on your terms early, make him wrestle early. I think John wrestling early is always a bad idea. And see what he has going into the championship rounds. Eliminate John's aggression and eliminate those oblique kicks. That's what you want. Yeah, John looks really, really good stepping into this cage. Really, really good. Chad said this fight's over. Good night, and everybody. GG's. GG's from Chad in the chat, man. Hey, listen, never say never, Chad. You never know, man. All right, come on, Bruce. Let's get the 360 Bruce Buffer. Come on. I want to see the 360 out of Bruce Buffer right here. Not even finger horns are going to work? Damn. If finger horns aren't going to work, then I'm not sure what's going to work for Dom Reyes, man. I mean, that's the end. That's the last resort is finger horns. If he can get that to go, then we might as well just pack it in now, right? Dan Mergliata, no drinks for Herb Dean tonight. I don't even think Herb Dean was sanctioned. I don't think he was in the cage at all tonight. Give me 360 Bruce. I will cheers 360 Bruce if they give him to me. I need it. Big time and now. If he did it, I missed it. Here we go. He's going to hit the it's time. Give me 360 Bruce. I need it. Dom doing his best Men in Black worm impression. He didn't do it. Oh, no 360 Bruce. He didn't do it. Damn. Usually he spins in that 360 and then throws the hand cards down. He didn't do it this time. I'll take a drink anyway. Oh, it's an IPA. Ugh. A plus 375 underdog is Dominic Reyes. Looks loose. Let's see how that looseness. See if he tightens up a little bit as the fight comes forward. He looks loose right now. Looks very fluid. Kind of bobbing a little bit. Keeping his head in a good space. Soaking it in. I like the look from Dominic Reyes. He looks very loose and in the moment. You know what I mean? Obviously, John's going to look loose. John, 25-1 with 1 no contest, a minus 550 favorite. That line closed super quick as the fight came in. What am I drinking? Good question, Forbes. Kelsey bought these. It is called Snow Day Winter Ale. I think this is an IPA from New Belgium. I had some Fat Tire earlier. That wasn't bad. But we had some mouthpieces. Oh, no, I can't do the timer because I tried earlier and it was causing my stream to crash. So I can't do it tonight, but I will let you know as soon as every round starts, I promise. I got you with the time exactly when it starts. Yeah, I was having some Fat Tire earlier and I was enjoying that, but because there were some mouthpieces that fell out, that was part of my drinking game, I had to finish the drink, so. Okay, they touch up the gloves. Let's see if they touch as the fight starts. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go, chat. John gets in his kneeling stance as usual. If you're Dom, attack the lead leg. Attack it. Okay, Forbes, I'll let Kelsey know. I'm not the beer guy. She picked it out. I drink it. I'll take it. All right, here we go. 5 minutes on the clock. Oh, Dom tries a straight left right off the rip. 455, 454. John slipped it. Oh, Dom's trying with that left hand. We got action right away. 448, 447 first round. Dom's coming out swinging that left hand. Inside leg kick from Dom. Oblique kick from John. John standing out of orthodox right now, looking to use that boxing. Dom goes high with the head kick, blocked by John. Inside leg kick from both guys. They both clash. John out of orthodox, Dom out of southpaw. Leg kick from John to the lead leg. Miragliotta tells John to watch his fingers. Dom moving forward with the left hand. Dom doing a good job of pressuring John. Quick with that left hand, too. It's coming out like a piston, like we said it would. Guys, we did say John might lose this first round. Both guys are trading inside leg kicks. Shin on shin. That has to hurt, man. John looking for that oblique kick, but he's not quite landing it like he usually does. Dom's getting out of the way of that oblique kick. John's still standing orthodox. When John stands orthodox, he looks to use his boxing. He used to utilize his boxing. When John goes southpaw, he wants to kick more. Usually that's the game plan on John. Inside leg kick from Dom lands. Dom looking really good, bouncing right now, in and out of range. Stream crashed? Stream didn't crash, no? Guys, are we still here? Give me something in chat if you guys are still with me. Did stream crash? Oh! Big left hand lands from Dom. Oh, Dom landed some shots. Left hand lands from Dom. Dom doing some good work here, guys. Are we good? We're good? Okay, he's trolling. Don't, yo, Forbes, don't kill me, dog. Okay. Hey, listen, Dom doing really good work here, guys. Landing big left hand from Dom. Dom's doing really good work here, guys. That left hand's finding a home a lot. John tried to throw the right body kick, and Dom landed a left hand in succession. Oh, I got you. Jacob explained for me. My bad. We're good. I got you guys. 2:15 left in the first round. Dom doing a really good job with that left hand. He's caught John with it a couple times. Back John up on the cage, but now we're center of the octagon. But Dom, again, doing a really good job in this first round, which we thought might happen. Might take John a little bit to download what's going on with Dom. Oh, straight left hand from Dom again. That's crazy. Dom used a leg stomp or foot stomp in the middle of the cage from his back leg. I've never seen that. John now starting to pressure forward on Dominic. Head kick from Dom. Blocked partially, but he's following up with it. That's a really good job by Dominic Reyes. Oh, spinning hook kick. John blocked it. Left hand from Dominic Reyes. With a lot of output from Dom in this first round. But a beautiful array of skills from Dominic Reyes. Spinning heel kick, straight left hands out of it. He's following up. Not one strike, but 2 or 3 in succession. Inside leg kick from Dom. John still pressuring forward. We got 1:03 left here in the first round. But Dom is doing a good job staying out of John's range. He's doing a really good job of staying out of the oblique kick range of John's, which is one of his primary defensive and offensive weapons. Jab to the body from Dom. Teep kick to the body from Dom. John tries to return, gets one to the body as well. But you see a really good, nice question mark kick from John. John switches orthodox, gets back into boxing stance, lands a jab on Dom. Head kick from John, blocked by Dom. Let's see if Dom really, that output that Dom had in this first round where he was really letting some shots go, let's see if John takes advantage of that as these later rounds come, because it looks like Dom has used a lot of energy, a lot of output in this first part of this round. There goes the 10-second clap. Dom's still bouncing on his feet, doing a good job staying out of range, circling away from John's left hand. Woo! That's the first round. Listen, that was my fault, guys. I thought my stream crashed. That was no big deal. Dom landed some big-time shots. Left hand to the body. Oh, I thought that landed to the head. Left hand to the body on John. He kind of slipped more. That left hand landed on John's neck. Some of these shots, that was a nice left hand. Some of these shots didn't land as cleanly as you may have thought, as I may have thought in real time. They didn't land super clean. John with a nice, nasty question mark kick up top. Let's see what the corners say. Basically, John's corner telling him, if you're going to commit to hitting a shot, go ahead and hit that shot. Doug says, Jones has a great chin. Yeah, John's been hit with some crazy shots in his career. He's got a really good chin. That's one of John's underrated parts of his game, is that his chin is really, really good. But looking back on replay, Dom didn't hit it with anything super special. It was just this pressure forward that made John uncomfortable. I still would give the first round to Dom, so that's 1-0 Dom. Here we go, second round, guys. Left hand to the body from Dom, straight off the rip. Jab to the body. 454, 453, 452, second round. Here we go. John's trying to catch that low kick, ankle pick, Dom. But Dom can go up top of that kick, too. That could be dangerous. Kick to the body from Dominic Reyes. Good feint right there from Dom. Gets a reaction out of John. He feints the body shot. Woo-wee. Left hook just misses from Dom. John a little hesitant on what he wants to do right now. Stats show far more significant. Yeah, Dom was way more active in that first round. Oh, nice double jab from Dom. Dom coming forward on John. Not letting him get away. Dom doing a ton of pressuring. He's landed some shots here. Not a ton, but he's landed some. John rolling with the head. But he does have John going backward, which is what you want if you're fighting John Jones. Move him backward. Let's go, Forbes. He's back. All right, 3:44 left here in the second. Now John's starting to pressure forward. Dom's doing a good job. Anytime John pressures forward, cutting him off with those leg kicks, then banging the left hand behind it, following up with strikes, putting John on the back foot. Leg kick again from Dom. Lands clean. John again pressuring forward. Looking for that oblique kick. Still doing it. I mean, it's John's bread and butter. He loves that oblique kick. And it's effective. Now John switches southpaw. Catches the body kick. Straight left hand lands from John. Oblique kick again from John. Oblique kick again from John. Return from a body shot from... Oh, nice corkscrew uppercut from Dom. Love those corkscrew uppercuts. That lead hand. Bang. John again pressuring forward. We got 2:40 left here in the second. Woo! Nice left hook from John. Reyes returns right hook. Left hand to the body from Reyes. Now John's the one leading the dance here. Reyes moving backward. John moving forward. John tries a spinning heel kick. Doesn't quite land. John still moving forward. Distance strikes is 40-21 in favor of Dominic Reyes, as the UFC stats have produced here for us. I did not know that. That's a pretty significant difference. Check right hook blocked from John right there. Dom tried to throw the check right hook at a southpaw. Oh, that left hand might have landed from Dom. Straight right hand lands from John. Nice jab from John out of orthodox. Lands a stiff jab. Leg kick from Dom. We might, and Joe Rogan makes the point, we might see Dom start to slow down a little bit right here. They're both kind of trading here in the pocket. Good head movement from John. Left hand to the body, kind of the chest area from Dom. Dom trying to feint. Inside leg kick from John lands. That was beautiful. Now here comes the oblique kicks. Oh, straight left hand from John lands. Oh, nice left hand from Dominic lands. Listen, he's dangerous regardless of the time in the fight. That left hand is still coming out like a piston. We got 45 seconds left here in the second. John's still coming forward. Left hand lands from Dom off the body kick from John. Outside leg kick from John lands. Body kick from John lands. Oh, nice uppercut from Dom. 18 seconds left. But John, as soon as pressure comes to John, he just slides away and evades. Ooh, inside leg kick from Dom. Beautiful. Beautiful. One of the keys to the fight, Dom landing those inside leg kicks. What time am I at? 10-second bell. There's the end of the round. Vincent, can you say Reyes instead of Dom? Because it sounds like you're saying John. I got you, Vincent. My bad, dog. My bad. I will definitely say Reyes. I apologize. I know it sounds similar. That's just how I refer to Dominic as Dom. My bad, my bad. All right, they're showing significant strikes for rounds 1 and 2. It is 21-12 in favor of Reyes in the first round and 27-21 in favor of Reyes in the second round. So that might be 2-0 Dominic Reyes, which, if you're a John Jones fan, that leaves you for cause of concern. Vincent, I got you, big dog. No worries. I appreciate the constructive criticism, my man. I understand they sound the same. That's my bad. Greg Jackson just said, let's Raymond Daniels, baby. I'm not sure what that means. Raymond Daniels is a prolific kickboxer. He fights with Bellator now, but one of the best kickboxers to ever live. Not sure what that means. If that just means let's kickbox, maybe. But John is down 2-0 right now, in my opinion. Yeah, this is a great fight. This is a great fight. This is 2-0 right now, Dom. All right, here we go. Third round. 456, 455, 454 in round 3 right now. Both guys trade outside leg kicks. John with a kick to the body. Reyes high kick. Reyes teep kick to the body. That high kick from Reyes landed for sure. John blocked it a little bit, but that landed. Straight left hand from Reyes. John continues to move forward, continues to be the one pressuring Reyes. But we've seen Reyes off his back foot land KO shots before, so this is still dangerous for John. And again, this is 2-0 Reyes. This could definitely be a factor. This third round could be the turning point. If Reyes wins 3, we might see John looking for a stoppage. John tries to touch Reyes. Reyes bats down his lead hand. Body kick from Reyes. Beautiful. John straight right hand out of orthodox. Reyes high kick. John's doing some turning and running, like Alistair Overeem style turning and running when he's in a position of pressure. It's weird, man. Yeah, I didn't see 2 takedown attempts from John. I didn't see that. Facts, Tommy. I might be. Reyes digging at the body right there with the left hand. That one scrapes the body of John. Inside leg kick from Reyes. Outside leg kick from Reyes. He's peppering John with these lead leg kicks. A key to the fight. Now John returns one. John has a nice jab. Pops Reyes with it. Left hand to the body from Reyes. Teep kick from John. All right, we're at 3 minutes even here in the third round. Reyes still having good success. John tries a spinning heel kick. Doesn't land. Nice oblique kick from John. Reyes doing some moving laterally, not so much forward. He's bouncing. Ooh, big swing and a miss from Reyes. But doing a lot of moving laterally and backward, not so much forward right now. John still moving forward. Inside leg kick does land from Reyes, though. Oh, nice uppercut lands from Reyes. John's just kind of feeling his way in, whereas Reyes is countering super quick and explosive when John comes in. Head kick from John, partially blocked by Reyes. Now John shoots a takedown on Reyes. Gets his hands clasped. Reyes shucks him off, though. Look at that defense from Dominic Reyes. John had the hands clasped and everything, and Reyes just raised his hands up. Beautiful, and they break. That's a big win for Dominic Reyes. The first shot Don takes, Reyes absolutely stuffs. We got 1 minute 50 left here in the third. John looking for some spinning shit, doesn't quite attempt it. Pops the jab out of orthodox. John still continuing pressure forward. Right hand lands from John. Reyes looking to counter with the left hand. The 1-2. Left high kick from Reyes. Doesn't quite land. Round 3 significant strikes are in favor of Reyes right now. 16-10 in favor of Reyes. We got 105 left. John pops out the jab on Reyes. Oh, left hand straight lands from Reyes. I mean, it's so hard to judge who's winning this round right now. Both guys, as they throw, another guy is returning. That's tough to judge. Oh, check left hook from John lands. Nice left hook to the body right there from Reyes. Beautiful. Reyes still on the back foot. John still forward. 30 seconds left here in the third. Reyes tries the corkscrew uppercut. Doesn't land. Straight left does land. Beautiful straight left from Reyes. John just stalking right now. I like that right there from Forbes. John does look a tad slower. More waning in. Straight left right there lands from John. But John doesn't look as explosive. He doesn't look as versatile. John tries the flying knee. Doesn't land. And there's the end of the round. Yeah, John doesn't look as versatile as usual, man. It doesn't look like John is doing as much as usual. That oblique kick landed. That high kick landed from Reyes. That was nasty. The third round, I mean, if we're going off significant strikes, Dom wins the third by a margin of I think, 4 or 5 significant strikes. This could be 3 rounds to 0, Dom. God. My ear's going to go. Come on, John. So Greg Jackson tells John to give him 3 or 4 shots. Pop, pop, pop. He wants that takedown against the cage. Yeah, he doesn't look as crisp, does he, Forbes? Doesn't look as crisp at all. He looks like he's feeling his way in. He's pressuring Dom, and Dom's on the back foot, but Dom looks comfortable on the back foot. One of my keys to the fight against a guy like John is you don't want to be on the back foot, and you don't want to be against the cage, but Dom looks comfortable, and John doesn't. So here we go. Championship rounds. John might need a finish. As crazy as that sounds, John Jones might need to finish Dominic Reyes in these last 2 rounds. Listen, this is a crazy commission with Houston. You don't know. John could have won one of those 3. I don't know. But he might need a finish. Inside leg kick. Here we go. 454, 453, 452, 451 in our 4th round. Dominic came out with a beautiful inside leg kick to start the round. Nice check right hook from Dom. And he doubles up on it. Oh, straight left hand from Reyes. Straight left hand again from Reyes. He's catching John, man. Straight left to the body again lands. Oh, John tries the inside trip. He can't get Dom. Oh, John gets his back. But Reyes gets right back to his feet. John tries to take him down. And he gets him. John gets him to the ground. 4:17 left here in the 4th. Let's see if John has his back standing now. Is John going to suplex him? But, man, Reyes gets back to his feet like that, guys. Dude is so strong, so explosive. In the 4th round to get back to his feet that quickly on a guy, John Jones, that's crazy. Daniel Cormier couldn't get to his feet that quickly on John. John has Reyes on the cage here. They break. 3:45, 3:44 left here in the 4th. I mean, the takedown does count, but Reyes jumped back to his feet so quick. Miragliotta warns John again about the fingers. Oh! Reyes looking for that backhand uppercut on John as he moves forward. That's crazy. Forbes, 100%, his core strength and his hip strength. How crazy is that he can get up from a John Jones takedown? John has his back and he stands straight up. All right, let's see here. Let's see whose gas tank is going to hold out here in these last 8 minutes. John shoots a takedown again on Dom. Let's see if Dom can defend. John has a standing back here. 2:53 here in the fourth round. Reyes has two hands on John's wrist, and he breaks. John lands an elbow over the top on Reyes, and they break again. Center of the octagon. Lead hand uppercut from Reyes lands. Guys, we could be seeing, I mean, right now, John is 6 of 7 take. John has not attempted 7 takedowns. I don't know where that stat comes from. Oh, lead left hand. But Reyes is doing a really good job. We could be seeing a changing of the guard right here. If John can't figure out what's going on. Outside leg kick from Reyes. John looks very flat-footed right now, just kind of hobbling back and forth. John doing the forward pressuring, but as he comes forward, he gets tagged. Inside leg kicks. Straight left hands. High kicks. Check right hook right there from Reyes. Jab from John Jones. Right hand from John Jones to the body. Right hand lead elbow from John. Reyes misses a big left hand. Knee to the body from Jones. Let's see if Johns can take advantage of maybe the gas tank here of Dominic Reyes. Lead left hook from John. Maybe John's starting to find his rhythm here. Minute 20 left in the fourth. Oh, left hand lands from Dom. Right hand to the body from John. Oblique kick. Can John figure out this equation late in the fourth round? 1:04 left here in the fourth. John looks a little more labored on these entrants. That lead leg of John might be a little battered. He's switching stance. Head kick from John. John feints a takedown. Doesn't quite go for it. Dom misses the left hand to the body. John pops the jab out. That misses. Oblique kick to John, from John. High kick from Dom, blocked by John. Left hook. Oblique kick from John. John's starting to come forward here in this fourth. Dominic a little more flat-footed. Here goes a 10-second clapper. Oh, right hand, left hook over the top from John. Straight right from John. There's the fourth round. Woo-wee. Okay, chat. Okay. I think that's John's first win. As far as rounds go, I think that's John's first win. Now, Chad mentions live stats are starting to even out, and John could pull a decision, see what happens in this fifth round. But in my opinion, that's 3-1 in favor of Dom. 3-1. But let's see. Maybe John won one of those first 3 rounds. I would say the second round maybe is a little closer, but I would say 3-1 right now in favor of Dom. Greg Jackson said it might come down to this round, so I need everything you have. Everything you have. 5 minutes of hell. Listen, no, Tommy, I'm with you. I think that's 3-1 in favor of Dom. Meaning Reyes, 3-1 in favor of Reyes. I know it sounds like I'm saying John when I say Dom. 3-1 in favor of Reyes is how I have it scored right now. But I don't know. I don't know how this Houston, listen, Tommy, this Houston commission has been crazy all night. Here we go. 5th round. I have it 3-1 in favor of Reyes. Straight left hand right as we start the round lands from Reyes. 452, 451, 450 right here in the 5th. Straight left hand again lands from Reyes. 1-2 right there lands from Reyes to the body. Inside leg kick from Reyes lands. John shoots a double. Reyes trying to use his hips. John gets that takedown. Let's see if Reyes can get back to his feet. John immediately shot that takedown. John gets to the back of Dominic. Dominic gets back to his feet again. That's crazy, man. Dominic continues to just spring back to his feet. Insane. That good white in Houston. He couldn't find that good white. He had that dirty, you know what I'm saying? They weren't chopping it the right way in H-Town this time for John. Man, Dominic got back to his feet again, guys. 3:50 left here in the 5th and final round. John got to take down. Reyes popped back to his feet. Short elbow from John Jones. That lands clean. Guys, we might be needing a stoppage from John Jones to win this fight, which is crazy to say, but we might need that right now. Both guys exchanging leg kicks. The hips from Dominic Reyes, man, to be able to withstand a shot from John Jones, had him down to pop back up. It's crazy. Body kick from John Jones. Inside leg kick from John Jones. Might be a little too late unless he can correlate this into a stoppage. Advancing percentage to John. Oh, straight left from John into a short elbow from John. Both guys exchange right hands. Right hand to the body from Dominic Reyes. Chad, in some cases, yes, but you never know, man. If John doesn't win this last round, this could be all she wrote for John Jones. But let's keep an open mind. We have 2 minutes and 35 seconds left here in the 5th. John really starting to implement some damaging attacks. Kick to the body, oblique kick. Dominic tries to throw a lead leg kick, and John checks it. John continuing to stalk forward. Outside leg kick from John. That lands. Woo! Nice left from John. Spinning back kick from John. That lands. John starting to land a lot more here in this 5th. Dominic's still dangerous with that left hand. Yeah, Ryan, I'd be curious too. I would assume he'd call for an immediate rematch. We're gonna see though. Oh, left hand right there lands for Reyes. We got 1 minute and 35 left, guys. As of right now, we could be seeing a new light heavyweight champion crowned. We could be seeing that. Forbes says, I'm upset John's losing, but I'm definitely tuning in for this old man cut. Please, John. 120 seconds left. 1 minute and 18. Please, John, finish this fight. I do not want to rock the old man cut. Reyes still doing a good job keeping on the bike. Moving back and forth. Side kick to the body from John. Oblique kick to the knee from John. Yeah, Tommy, he would get an immediate rematch. Spinning back kick from John. That lands to the body. 45 seconds left. I really do feel like John has to get some kind of stoppage here. Inside leg kick from John. That lands. Depending on if John finishes round strong, this could be a big deal. As far as the judges in Houston go, this could be a major deal here. Ryan's trolling in the chat. All right, here we go. Last 18. Here we go, guys. John's got to really put a stamp on this if he's going to sway the judges in any form. John hypes the crowd. 10 seconds. Here we go. We got to see something from John. I don't think, man. That might be, listen, I don't know I don't know. That could be Dominic Reyes. That could be Dominic Reyes as your new light heavyweight champion. I have no idea. In the hands of, and Joe Rogan makes the point, in the hands of this commission, you don't know. We've had 4 fights tonight that have gone the wrong way. We have no idea. If the match ends in a draw, do I shave half the head? If the match ends in a draw, I'll give you guys something on Tuesday. You'll have to tune in to see, but I will give you guys something special, I promise. And it will have to do with me, in the hair. Ryan, by the way, I wanted to mention Ryan's troll. Ryan said the real question, who would win, Reyes versus Matt Hamill? I don't know, man. I think Matt Hamill would do a really good job of taking the bottom position and curling his head to then still be eliminated with the 12-6 elbows. Or maybe Dominic Reyes would mistime the inside leg kick and kick Matt Hamill in the dick 4 times and be DQ'd. That's probably what would happen, to be honest. Matt Hamill has a good maneuverability to get himself in ways to win fights that aren't usual. So I think that's probably what would happen. Listen, man, this is probably a Dominic Reyes win, guys. I mean, in my opinion, how do you not give Dom the first 3 rounds? If anything, the 3rd round might have been close, but I don't know that, I definitely thought John won the last 2. I definitely thought John won 4 and 5. But as far as 1, 2, and 3 goes, Dominic landed more significant strikes. He did. That's a fact. He did. But are we going to recognize the fact that John got a takedown in the 3rd? I don't know, because Dominic popped back to his feet. Do you recognize a takedown to level out the striking ability, even though Dom completely, he jumped right back to his feet? I don't know. Tough. It's tough. So they have the significant, or total strikes, I guess. So Dominic won the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd in total strikes. John won the 4th and the 5th in total strikes. Listen, this Houston commission, I could see them giving this to John. I have no idea, guys. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's taking him a little bit. Here we go. Bruce Buffer's going to read it off right now. Dana's in the cage. Here we go. It's a unanimous decision. Still, John Jones is your champion. Woo-wee! And still, guys, John Jones remains your light heavyweight champion of the world. I guarantee you there's going to be some people that thinks this is a robbery. I'm not opposed to it. Let's see what John has to say. Chad, yes, it worked out, my man. It worked out. That was close, man. It's hard not to believe that Dominic didn't win those first 3 rounds. John's giving his credit to Dominic. John says he thinks the differences in the fight were the takedowns, that he couldn't keep him down for long, but he did take him down. Whoo, yeah, 100% Forbes. I think John got bailed out, and so did my hair. Thank goodness. Listen, hold on. Wait, I gotta listen to this. The fact that he completely dominated the 5th round, or what makes him the champion? He thinks the takedowns won him the fight. It's close, man. Do you grade a takedown, the late takedown in the 3rd, more so than you grade the significant strikes that Dominic Reyes landed on John in that 3rd? That's a big fact right there from Forbes. Chad said, John Bones Jones fights for you. John does fight for me, man. That's facts. John said if it was easy, everybody in the audience would be doing it. I don't want it easy. John said that Dominic Reyes was a lot better than he thought he was. All right, so Rogan's going to ask him the heavyweight question. Let's see what John's response is. Tommy's too salty, he said. Let's see what John says to this. John answers politically. He doesn't know yet. He wants to talk to his coaches. Jake says Houston's running out of booger sugar tonight. John's blowing hella dope tonight. Yes, sir. You know John Jones is finding some of that tonight. That cocaine in Houston tonight, boys. Let's see what they say to Dominic here. Dom thinks he won, obviously. Let's see what he has to say. Dom said he thought he won 1 through 3. I think everybody here would agree that Dom won 1 through 3. In Vegas, does John win that fight, chat? If we're in Las Vegas, Nevada, does John win that fight? I don't think so. I don't think I'm crazy for saying that either. Listen, in Vegas, he doesn't win that. No, Dom, you got to beat the champ. John wins every time if it goes to the judges. Cash, yeah. I hear you. I just felt like he did enough in the first fight, man. I know, the first fight. In the first 3 rounds. And I feel like takedowns shouldn't be measured on the fact that you land them. I feel like takedowns should be, in MMA especially. In wrestling, it's a different story. But if you land takedowns in MMA, what does it matter if the person pops straight back up? Did you control them for any point in time other than the fact that you took them to the ground if they popped up and then landed a straight left on you? Kyle said I had John 3-2, had to focus. I'll have to watch it back. If I'm wrong and I'm crazy, you guys are definitely exposing. But I don't know. I thought Dom won the first 3. If the takedown mattered that much in the third, then I'll give Dom that. Well, there it is, man. Okay, guys. I'm gonna Dom and John show some love, man. That's dope. I'm gonna hop off here, but let's talk a little bit. Let's chat a little bit before I head out, man. What a great card. What did we say? No, said I screamed like crazy when I heard you say "and still." Yeah, man, I couldn't believe it. I mean, I figured in Houston, John would get the nod, but wow, man. Okay, Kyle says I had 1, 4, and 5. Had to turn off commentary. They were overreacting to everything Dom was doing. Kyle makes a good point. When we went back after commentary and we watched what Dom landed on John, there wasn't a ton, right? There was a lot of strikes and a lot of pressured forward from Dom. But as far as the actual clean lands, did he land a ton? I don't know. But Dom definitely had 2 and 3, as Kyle says in chat. Chad says, but also if Reyes did so good in the first round, did he really hurt John enough? See, that's what I'm talking about. We need to go back and watch this fight. And we said this in the live stream. As the first round ended and we watched the highlights back, I wanted to react as if Dom landed some crazy shots. But I just couldn't because we went back and watched them and we saw, okay, that left hand didn't quite land. John slipped just out of the way of that left hand or that left body kick. It didn't really land. It landed maybe on the toes more than it landed on the flush on the ankle, you know? So it didn't really land as much as I wanted it to. But as Tommy says in chat, he did have more, UFC statistic significant strikes landed. So statistics-wise, Dom did land more. And if John didn't attempt to take down in the first, so we have to go off the information given. who landed more and who did more damage, that could still be that could still be Dominic Reyes. But because John, it's 1:15, I'm out, Wade. Had fun, bro. Thank you, Forbes. Hey, guys, give Forbes a shout out. Give him some love on the way out. He came in, popped off in the chat. One of the OGs, man, a good buddy. Shout out to Forbes for being in here. Appreciate you being in here, man. Thank you. But yeah, man, it was a close fight for sure. It was something that, we'll have to go back and really look at. But John was at least introspective enough to know that he did land some big takedowns. And in that 5th round, he did start to definitely bring some pressure that he hadn't seen in those first 3. I'm with Douglas. A rematch would definitely be something I'd want to see. That'd be for sure something that'd be big time. I think that Dom, you think about it, Dom's only had 13 professional fights. A rematch is definitely earned after that performance. I mean, he really did a good job. What we really need to be talking about is we need to look into the crazy commission that Houston, Texas has. We need some I don't even know what we need. We need some sort of checks and balances for this team. They did a shitty ass job tonight. That's unbelievable. Chad says, yeah, thanks for the commentary, Wade. I followed you. Going to knock out. Good stream. Appreciate that, Chad. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate that. And everybody that's new into the stream tonight, thank you for stopping by. I can't explain what it means for you guys to show support and be out here rocking with the W.A.D.E concept. This is a goofy little podcast that I dreamt up in 2017, and I'll be quite honest with you. When I moved to Florida, I had nothing. I had no sense of what I wanted to do with my life, and I was in Florida, and I thought about, let's make a podcast, and let's talk about what I love, which at that point, day by day, growing was fighting. And it's a goofy little idea, and day by day, we continue to grow because of you guys. So I appreciate it, man. Tommy's giving shout-outs in the chat, man. Like and subscribe if you guys like what we're doing. I love this shit, and I can't thank you guys enough for being a part of it, man. Kyle says, those stats looked odd to me. Wasn't as many clean shots landed. I wouldn't call all of those significant. Yeah, I want to know what significant shots mean. You know what I mean? Like, the UFC stat base and their broadcast team can say Dom landed X significant strikes, but what are considered significant strikes? You know what I mean? Douglas says, great job. Later, we'll be back. Thank you, Douglas. Appreciate that, my man. I appreciate you guys so much. Shout out to Douglas, one of our newer subs in the chat. Congratulations to us for having him become a part of the W.A.D.E concept community. So appreciate you, Douglas. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a debate for a long time. Not only the John fight, the Reyes and Jones fight, but just in general, this card, a lot of the decisions were really kind of wonky. But this one is a big highlight of that because John Jones, for all intents and purposes, was in danger of losing this title and a very close margin to doing so tonight. But wow, we really, and Tommy makes a good point, we really need to get more concise on what we consider significant strikes, where the point differences are aligned in MMA, because we don't really have a weighted scale, do we? We talk about MMA judging and how there's only 3 judges, and Rogan talks about we need 5 and 7 and 9 judges. That's really good. That's all great and well. But if we don't have a clear, concise opinion on what exactly is how we score this sport and what's significant and what's not, is a takedown way more than a significant strike? If we don't hash that out, we really aren't going to make any progress with how we progress, like how we move forward as a sport. That's in my opinion. I think Tommy has the same, and I think you guys would actually have the same too. I think they need to hire more than 3. I think 5 would be a really accurate number, because we can't sit here and act like 3 people, even if they are well-qualified UFC judges. It'd be hard to score that fight with 3 people. It really would be. But I just think we need to really put out a scale and say, this is how much this weighs. This is how much a takedown or a strike or a significant strike, whatever it is, how much it weighs in the grand total of what's happening. But, it is what it is. Devil says, later, boys. Wait, tell Kelsey to hit me up about the possibility of the... I'm not telling her to hit you up, Devil. my man's, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate the support. I appreciate, you know what I'm saying, the contribution to the community, and you're my dog and everything, but I'm not telling her to hit you up. Get out of your mind, dog. Thank you, Devil. Have a good night, my man. 5 would make splits weird. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know, though. I don't know what the answer is. Maybe we'll talk about that in our Tuesday podcast. What's the answer for these kind of dilemmas? How many judges? What's the exact scoring system we need? She did say it. That's fact. She did say it. I don't know. We have to figure out what it is that we're going to need to make these judging decisions more accurate, in our opinion. Because we had some crazy turnouts tonight. We had some things that I don't understand how they were judged the way they were judged. But it is a real problem. Amaro says he's out. Show some love to Amaro, one of my mods, one of my first mods. Tommy's out of here. Give him deuces. You know what, man? Listen, Tommy and I had a private conversation off stream before he heads out. He might already been out of here. But there's two people I want to maybe, I don't know. There's two people. Listen, I do this in every stream, and I want to give you guys the satisfaction of being able to have some say in this chat, because you guys are the reason this chat is what it is. And those two people tonight are going to be Kyle. Kyle has just been modded in my channel. Shout out to Kyle. He is one of the most constructive and insightful MMA fans that I've ever been in contact with. This guy knows his stuff, sometimes to the point where I have to refer to him on the knowledge of MMA that I talk about. So Kyle has just been awarded mod in my chat. And Tommy is an OG. He has been one of the guys that I roomed with Tommy in my sophomore year of college, and he has now made the transition to MMA, and he's one of the guys that, like I said, has a knowledge of MMA and also is contributing in the chat, always looking out for me, making sure he promotes the channel. So those two guys get mod tonight. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, that was a complete joke. You got to beat the champ. That's facts, Chad. You got to beat the champ. But thank you guys so much for watching. This has been the W.A.D.E Concept. We went live for 5 hours and 20 minutes tonight. It was a fun time. You guys got to see me do some stuff on here that I usually don't do. But shout out to everybody. Justin, I appreciate you being here. Big J, my mans, Pots and Pans. I'll see you guys later. I'll be here Tuesday for the live stream. Check me out tomorrow. We're doing our fitness challenge, so you guys can check that out. One of the hardest things I've ever done. Until next time, we will talk about the MMA judging. We'll talk about everybody else. Tommy, of course, dog. Kyle, of course. Big props on the mods for you guys tonight, man. You guys deserve it and have for a long time. So shout out to you guys and show them some love, chat. Until next time, this is the W.A.D.E Concept, where we're not only debating, but we're doing everything. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow in video form, Tuesday in live stream. Peace. Thanks, guys.